Oh no, my mic's falling. I have to rescrew it. James, talk.
Testing.
Everybody can hear you while you're doing that. Because I'm just testing it live and listening back to it.
Yeah, that's fine.
All right, we'll be right back, boys and girls.
using Golbez and Cecil.
Golbez and crew.
Yep. And then, because you're not forced into playing the 1-drop Rosa, you get to play...
Hey, we're live.
What?
You can hold those. I'm
actually not allowed to hold these.
Yeah, you're gonna keep hand shuffling with them. I know.
Yes.
Hey, what's up, guys? Welcome back to TCG University. It's me, Noah, here with
James.
Wow. Okay, cool. Can I alt tab? Does my alt tab not work? Lovely. My alt tab doesn't work. Okay, I fixed it. My alt tab works. Sorry, guys. We're doing a
set review
for Opus 28, Dreamlike Oceans. We're going to be doing this off of Materia Hunter. Shoutouts to Bacon, because I'm pretty sure he's the one that goes through all of the process on here.
I'm pretty sure when we saw it last night, he went through
and just put every image on
and
there
pulled everything that already wasn't out and then found translations for it.
Yeah. So these are, this is like our first impressions. These are maybe rough translate. These are going to be a little rough translations for some of them.
We still doing 1 to 5?
Yeah, we're still doing 1 to 5.
1 to 5.
General housekeeping stuff. Make sure to like, comment, share, subscribe. You can check us out on Facebook.com/TCGU University. So the set here will have translations on Materia Hunter, Kaiser. So you will get to see that here. I think
can't see comments, no.
But it should suffice. I think. Obviously, you can always go and check out other people's set review videos too. They'll have the images. We'll have images. With the translation next to them from Materia Hunter. So you can also check us out on patreon.com/TCG University, all that fun jazz. So we're just going to go right into it. I believe my first one is okay, cool. Ursula. I guess I'll go first, you go second?
Sure.
Sick. We're going to start with Ursula. She in fire. She's a 2-drop 5K. Fit to launch, go Cap 4. Princess
the worst kind of
forward.
waff.
The worst kind of waff.
There's no waff in this set, Noah.
When she enters the field, you can pay 1 fire. When you do so, choose a forward and deal it 4k damage. When she enters the field, you can pay 1 fire. When you do so, choose a forward and deal it 4k damage. Damage 3, if she deals damage to a forward, the damage is increased by 1k instead. My initial thoughts on this card are going to be, I'm so happy that we have a fire monk. I'm so mad that it's a card named Ursula. Because I really want to play Fire Earth Monks, and I'm not allowed to play Fire Earth Monks. Square Enix and Hobby Japan don't want me doing that.
My first instinct on this card, this is a sick 3-drop hit, not my brain free, You know what I'm thinking, Noah.
Is it Emperor?
No.
Okay, good, because that definitely doesn't kill Emperor.
Fire Girl.
What?
Fire Girl has to take 4k to do a thing.
Oh, for Magisa.
Magisa, that's...
It's a good card for Magisa.
It is a 3-drop Magisa hit.
Magisa specifically only hits 3 costs, or searches 3 costs, so you can't search this out, but it is...
No, what I'm saying is,
cool.
This hits Magisa.
Do I sound closer now? Sorry, my mic may have been a little bit further from my...
No, I'm saying this Ursula hits the Magisa.
Yeah.
For 3.
Yes. I'm saying, unfortunately, Magisa doesn't search her, because she's not 3 costs, so you can't just, like, play this off of...
Magisa, hit her again, do a thing, yeah.
You only get it once, actually. So
yeah, so, like,
I'm just thinking, like...
hard draw on this is just better. The other thing is, like, you could do...
Let me know if I sound better, by the way.
She's also just a 4-drop 8k, which is also nice.
4-drop 8k is...
She's a 4-drop 8k hit, sorry, not 8k,
yeah, I was like, she's not
dude.
8k power.
She's a 4-drop 8k hit, and a damage 3 is a 4-drop 10k hit.
Yeah. I think she's cool.
I think she's really, really good. The problem, I think, that is going to be the long run for her is Fire doesn't need her. She's cool, but unless you're actually going to use this to play Magisa, I don't see Fire needing her.
I just think there's better Ursulas to play.
Yep. And I don't think I don't think monks will play her over the other ones. I don't think being a princess makes her that valuable, even though she now becomes a cool search target.
Though she is technically 4 cost. Make sure your mic is close to you, by the way. I don't know which one of us sounds 10 miles away, but one of us does.
Okay.
And although she is technically 4 cost with the way she's played.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I'm next door. Sick. Do I sound better? I hope so. Knock, James.
Knock.
The biggest issue is paying 2 to play her. You want backups to be able to use her ability effectively.
Yep.
Because otherwise you're paying 6 for an 8k 2 drop.
Yes.
Like, it just doesn't feel as good.
And then, like, the other thing I'm saying is, like, so she's a princess that doesn't make her worth it, right? You can search her, but it's cool. Same thing with Monk, but, like, you're not going to replace her for anything else. She's just a 5-drop, so she doesn't stay and hold anything. And then the 8K shot's cool for a 4-drop, which is very cool, but like no deck needs it. Fire especially does not need it. And Pictologica doesn't have like a deck, and Cat 4 doesn't need this Ursula.
It does not. Okay, cool. So on a scale of 1 to 5, 5 obviously being this card is super busted for the format / meta, or the game in general really, and 1 being this card is utterly unplayable, where do you put this card?
I want to say 3, except for the fact that she doesn't fit anywhere. So I'm going 2
because she doesn't fit anywhere. Yeah.
That's what I was saying. It was like, if she even had like one good pot, like obviously Magisa we were talking about is a good possibility. She is a very good, in my opinion, she's a very good 4-drop, like 8K something, like 10K on damage 3. Like she's really good if she has a spot in a deck, but I don't see any decks wanting to play her right now. So 2.
Cool. All right, next one. Good.
Arden, the hypest card of the set so far.
Well, I would say
before the set fully came out. Before the full set, this was like the hypest community card for whatever reason. 4-drop Arden, DFF, Cat 15, Chief Minister forward, 9K. At the beginning of the main phase 1, during each player's turn, if that player does not put a character they control into the break zone, Arden deals that player 1 point of damage. And then damage 3, if Arden deals damage to a player, double the damage instead. That's funny.
Sorry, give me 1 second. I'm just making sure that I sound correct.
You're fine.
I think I sound fine. Sorry, I was away from my mic, so I probably didn't sound good there. Okay, yeah. Arden's nutso, in my opinion. At least as a turn 1 play, this card's hilarious. I think the issue, so part of the issue with Arden is you don't want to break things, so you're going to eat damage as well as your opponent, more than likely.
Yep.
It is a timer of a card, though. It puts you on a clock.
Your opponent has to take care of it real quickly, or have just
a 4-drop means that he dodges, he dodges, it's Alexander. I don't know why that was so hard for me to say. He dodges Alexander, which I think is hilarious. And being a 4-drop 9K means that he's really hard to kill, just damage-wise. So you're going to have to play cards that, like, force your opponent to select a forward and break it, and Arden be the only thing that they have, so they have to get rid of him. Stuff like that. Early game, at least. Mid to late game, you'll have more options, but at that point, they also have ways of putting Arden back on board or keeping Arden alive. But I think the funny thing about Arden is just if you slam it down turn 1, your opponent won't have characters. They're forced to eat damage because it doesn't say
immediately on turn 1. Yeah.
Yeah. During each player's turn, if that player doesn't put a character into it. So if it said, I think if it said like choose a character you control or select a character you control, like 5-drop Dark Arden, if it had the wording of that, they could select nothing that exists and still be fine. But because it says if they
that's the purpose though.
What?
That's the purpose of it though.
Well, I'm saying I don't think you. So I'm saying in wording. I think their wording was smart, is what I'm saying.
Oh, to make it work the way it needs to.
Because 5-drop Arden says, oh, if I don't have a board, I'm just gonna blow up the board that doesn't exist and pick none of the other modes.
Yeah.
Because you can, right? This Arden says, hey, you have to do a thing or else you take the damage. Yep. Which I think is super cool. No, I think Arden might be an early format boogeyman, quote unquote.
I don't think it's going to matter too much. I do think it is a very fun and cool card.
It is a very funny card. You can make, realistically, think about this, James. If you can get Arden and Ace out quick enough, you're hitting your opponent for 2 points of damage every turn.
Yeah.
Doing nothing.
Mm-hmm.
Well, every other turn, really.
Ace is going to be very hard to put out early game outside of playing dudes.
You have to play dudes, so Ace is cheaper. Yeah.
And if you're playing dudes, it means Arden's probably not going to be your option.
Realistically, though, hear me out, okay? Let's see if math works. So if you start with an Arden, let's say you have like an Elwyn and an Ace or an Elwyn and an Arden in hand, right? And we're going first, but I think going first.
If you go second, you can put Arden and Ace out and have no cards in hand.
I don't think you can do it going first, though.
No. Because you have 6, you need 7 cards.
Ace would cost 4, so we couldn't get there yet. But yeah, I think Arden's super cool. I would put him at a 3.5 to 4. I'm willing to go higher, but I want to see how this card performs.
I'm just going 3.
Cool. He reads cool, but I just don't know. I think his stat block is fine too. He's above curve.
Oh yeah. The reason I'm not going any higher is
he's searchable.
He's not really he's not abusive.
You can play him onto the field with Iolus, which is kind of funny.
Yeah.
I think it's a very.
I think he's very fun. I don't think he's very competitive.
Currently, We don't know.
I mean, like,
that's the thing, right?
Like, just based on other things that exist that are similar.
I'm willing to go higher.
Like, I don't think he's as competitive as people want him to be.
Next card, Garland. This one is it says placeholder image. I'm pretty sure this is the correct image for Garland from what the JP site shows. When he enters the field, it deals 7k damage to all the forwards that cost 2 or less the opponent controls.
You really hate 2 drops.
5 costs 9k, so he's quite literally on curve. Category 1 DFF, so he's searchable via DFF cards. I think hitting 2 costs is cool. I think if he hit 3, it'd be better, but I understand.
I think if he hit 3, it'd be broken.
Meh.
No, well, not broken, but very, very good.
I think it's fine. We have similar cards in summon formats that do, or in summons that do this. Or like, for instance, Genova says 5 backups, 8k aboard. So, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
Backups specifically.
But you have to have 5 backups. This just says play it, do a thing.
Yeah. Realistically, I only think you're hitting 2 forwards with this. A good chunk of
at max.
would ever be played.
I like at max.
Yeah, I think at best you're only hitting 2.
I don't think this card gets played. This card's actually, like, I think it's cool.
I
think it's neat. I think it's a 1. I think it's back fodder.
Yeah, I think it's also pack fodder. I would almost want to put it at 2 because it's cool, but it just
Doc Garland deck's gonna love it.
It is a Garland for Doc Garland.
Other than that, I don't think it's gonna be worth. I don't think it's gonna be worth much.
Next card.
No, I want you to know. You can keep it on Guy. This set has more rebels than
Rebel Skull.
Yeah. Also, do you have the JP page pulled up?
No, I closed it.
That's the reason why there's no rebels in the rebel set. It's because it's not a rebel set. Rebellion's Call is what we call the set.
What's it called in JP?
I don't know. I don't have it pulled up. I saw it the other day. Yeah, I know. Sorry.
He does this and then blue balls me on what it's
called. Sorry. Let me read Guy and I'll pull it back up and I'll tell you.
Guy, 2 drop 5k warrior rebel, category 2.
Okay.
When he enters the field, choose a job warrior forward or job rebel forward other than card named Guy in your break zone added to your hand. If the added card is not a category 2 card, discard 1 card. So realistically,
I didn't want to read it
your
anyways.
best option is Furion. I mean, obviously, it's a card that says pick up Furion, which I think is cool. I think it's a cheeky one of in a warrior deck. So you can have Furion for the next turn. Guy can jump block. Like, you can cast him for 2 and then pick up Furion and then play Furion off Tidus, or you can just play him off Tidus and pick up the Furion for the next turn. I don't actually think this card's going to see too much play personally.
I also don't.
2 drop 5k is real small for just a recursion, which maybe is why you get away with it.
And rebels aren't good.
Cat 2 is so close. Like, they're so close. I think Cat 2 has 3 elements they want to play it in, but they can't, for the life of them, combine those elements properly to get.
I actually think the biggest issue is they never print stuff in Water Wind for the princess from set 17. The one that says play a Cat 2 dude.
They get this. What does she play of? She picks up. I don't think she plays.
I think she picks up, and you could do. I think she's modal.
It's for Hilda.
Yeah.
She has 2 abilities. I can't remember what the other.
I think one's pick up a Cat 2, and the other one's like play a Rebel or something. I'll pull it up in a minute. You're fine. So set 17. What we know as Rebellion's Call is called Roar of Counterattack.
Crazy. That sucks. What a bad name.
The counterattack or
for us.
Oh, you mean for Rebellion's Call? Yeah. Well, like the sentiment is there, right? I get it. The sentiment is there. Where's the rebels? I still just want the rebels.
I think we got like 1, didn't we?
I think it was 2. There was 1 in the. There was the Maria, and then we got a Furion, I think.
Oh, okay. Moving on, or wait, do you have anything you want to put on Guy? I put Guy at a 2.
I'm putting him at 2 because I think he has some cool stuff, especially being a warrior.
He chooses warriors, so like unfortunately, it's essentially a cycle, like it's a swap or whatever. You pick up 1, discard 1, whatever the case may be. But I think he's a 2.
I think that's one of my biggest hates is cycles.
Yeah.
Certain cycle cards.
It's not even actually a cycle. It's just.
You kind of cycle your hand. Like you get rid of 1 card.
I guess technically yes.
I hate cards like that. I hate cards like that. I would rather you just make the card really good and give a generic advantage than it be a plain old cycle card, because cycle cards feel bad. It's my number 1 complaint about Elf is I understand it's a 4-drop search for a dude. I get that that's the premise. But as an EX burst, that literally just says cycle a card. It doesn't say gain advantage.
No. Depending on the card, you can grab. Sometimes you can.
And or the position you're in, obviously.
Like if I have a Tifa on board and I pick up a Tifa, I can special.
Yeah, like depending on the situation you're in. But as a generic EX burst, that card's really mid. It's not like it's not like do thing like resolve whole ability. I don't have any cards to discard. I'll just draw a card type of thing.
It does just say give me Barrett though.
Yeah, it is.
All right,
like I said, I get
we
it.
need to move on, or we're going to take too long on this. Moving on, we have Gunbreaker. James.
Gunbreaker. Gunbreaker is a 3-drop forward Cat 14 standard unit 7K. Dude, multiplayable. When Gunbreaker enters the field, you can pay a crystal. If you do so, choose a forward and deal it 8K. I think this card's really good. My bad. Let me just say that. I think this card's a very good mid card.
I think it's a backfire card realistically. I do say it's cool because it pairs really well with the Lightning Gunbreaker that also says pay a crystal and shoot dudes.
Mm-hmm.
But like otherwise, I don't think this. I personally don't see this card getting played unless you're playing in a crystal deck, and I think there's other better crystal cards to play in a crystal deck that will do damage.
Maybe.
It's not a maybe. I can already point to one which is Salamander 3. Instantly a better card. For
sure,
2
but
crystals you hit 2 dudes for 9.
Sure.
Or is it 3?
It is. I think it's 2. It's 2 for 9. I just think this will have a place. I think Wool 7 will enjoy this card if it switches fully over to crystals.
Maybe.
Like it's a 3-drop that comes in, says pay a crystal, kill a dude.
I think it's saying pay a crystal is the detriment of Wool 7 because Wool 7 wants to hold crystals for what's his face for Bart's and
yeah.
The other guy Cyan.
Cyan.
I don't know why the words are escaping me.
I think that there's going to be, because obviously we've looked slightly at the whole set. There's a lot of crystals in this set.
Yes, but again, we have better payouts than this card.
I'm not sure. Like Salamander, I understand, is a little bigger and hits 2 dudes, but I mean this says match everything else it's doing. Like it's another 14, which means you do cool crystal 14 stuff with cards like it has such a bad name. What's the purple dude that says if you have X amount of 14 dudes, it gets haste, and then it's double swings for double breaks.
Why would we put this in there instead of something else that just does more for Zeralja?
It's because it's another 14 character?
But, yeah, but just because it's a 14 character doesn't mean that this card is going to be played over others. There's more 14 cards to play over this one for Zeralja.
I mean, I'm just saying I like this card.
I mean, that's fine. You can like it, but playability on this card, I just don't see it very high. I can like a lot of garbage cards. I like Impulse.
Here's the thing. I hate Salamander.
Salamander is subjectively a better card.
I want to say so.
You're crazy. Salamander does so much more than this card does. Okay, what's your rating? I'm putting it at 2.
I mean, it's still mostly backfire. I'm going 2.
Next card.
I told you it's really good. It's really good mid.
When Klovat enters the field, gain a crystal. I think this is just a trend for a lot of standard.
I believe each color has a standard that looks just like this.
Yeah, so when Klovat enters the field, gain a crystal, and then you can pay a fire, tap, put Klovat in break zone, gain a crystal. So it's essentially just a newer version of the previous standard. Were they standard units?
Yep.
They had jobs.
They were standard units. They were standards. Yep.
Okay, the standard unit crystal generating backups.
Except now they can generate 2 by breaking themselves.
So if you're playing a crystal deck, you have more options for this. I think this is really just a pack fodder card to put in, so you can play with your crystals more.
Yep.
Because obviously you'll gain more crystals with the overall access to the full card library than what you would in this. So I think this card's a 2.
I'm going 2 as well.
All of these are going to be 2s personally, but
I don't think there's a single one that's
open
better
to
than
change depending on the type of card, or depending on the name and the job, right? Next one is
Clued.
Wow. It does have 4.
It does. Cloud is a obvious Cat 7 forward. Strife delivery service job. That's funny.
Advent Children. Or Advent Child.
Sure.
It's from the movie.
It's just a real funny title.
He has a delivery service, quote unquote, delivery service.
Is he Kiki?
Huh?
Is he Kiki?
Yeah.
6K.
His motorcycle is his broom.
6K EX burst. EX when Cloud enters the field. Choose a category 7 character card other than card named Cloud in your break zone. At your hand, gain a crystal. Add a card, gain a crystal. Nuts. And then on board ability, tap, choose one of the following. You can choose a Cat 7 forward. It gets 2k power until in turn. Or tap and gain a crystal. Also really, really good.
I just want to state, I reread this card numerous times when it was spoiled and translated on Facebook. And I went, there's no way this thing just says tap, gain a crystal. It just feels weird when we have cards that say tap, pay, gain crystal. Like Materia, you know?
Yeah.
Like, it's a power creep type thing. Or just give a dude 2k, which is good.
Well,
like,
Materia's a backup, so like it's harder to interact with.
Well,
He's at least a 4 that you can get off the field.
But like, just on playing realistically, he'll give you 1.
Oh, yeah.
If he gets Ratsu, it'll feel a little bad, but...
Yeah, but like, Ratsu or anything feels bad sometimes.
I mean, that's fair. And sometimes you just need to bait it out, and like, paying 4 to bait out a Ratsu, I think is fine, because the value you get from this, I think, is just way worse for your opponent to want to deal with. Especially because, from this set, as we will see, Square Enix is very heavily pushing Cat 7 into a crystal direction as well.
I actually just think they're trying to do...
I want to be so charitable with this card, but personally... I think the most I can give this is like a 3.54, only because I want to see where it goes in play first. I don't know.
I'm just going 3. Like, I think here's the thing.
I have an idea where it can be in decks, but I just don't know how, like, if it's more valued as the EX or if it's more valued as the forward. You know, that's kind of where I'm stuck with it.
I think it'd be more valued as the EX or as playing it for the ability of getting to pick up.
So, the EX then?
Essentially.
Okay.
I just don't see the reason. Obviously, we have not built or played any of the Cat 7 crystal stuff yet. I don't see you playing this outside of that deck.
Yeah.
That's the biggest.
Well,
that's
you want to recur a Cat 7 card, so you want to get the full value.
I just mean like outside of the Cat 7 crystal deck. I don't see you playing this card.
No, because at least the other crystal deck they're pushing is not already has other ways of generating.
I'm just saying like playing it in like Earthfire, like Avalanche or Earthfire 7. You would just play the 5-drop Cloud that does other things. This one doesn't do. You don't need crystals for that deck. It's a cool recursion card, but at that point, play Aerith, play
Billy Bob off of Bear, or you play Aerith, yeah.
Play what is it?
Like
yeah, it's like there's a bunch of better options. I think this is gonna.
Only 4 crystals.
I'm going 3.
Cool. Next one. Amaranth. Is this me? This is me.
Yep.
When Amaranth enters the field, 3-drop 9k DFF Cat 9 fighter. When Amaranth enters the field, choose forward, deal 7k damage. When he enters the field, if you don't control a category 9 forward other than Amaranth, discard 1 card. Honestly, I think this is one of the better Amaranths they've made in the game. It's easily like a top 3 Amaranth card, which isn't saying much because I think a lot of the Amaranths are lacking in terms of like their cost effectiveness. And I think this one's fine. A 3-drop 9k is really cool. It forces a cloud play, which I think is fine. Forcing your opponent to have to cloud this card just because the 3-drop 9k is fine by me. I think him 7k-ing something on Ninja is fine. 7k is starting to hit that sweet spot number again. I think 8 is still technically the sweet spot, but 7 is like, I hit most things anyways, because they have a trend of dropping things to being 7ks now to try to balance out their crazy effects. Yeah, I don't have too much of an issue with this. I don't like you're not ever going to like discarding a card, but usually if you're going to play this, you're playing it off of what we'll see in Water, the 6-drop Steiner, for instance. Yeah. Or you'll have like Garnet, and Garnet will top into this or something. So I think Amaranth...
I think it's a 2.
I think it's a solid 3 for the intention of where he's supposed to be.
I just think it's a 2.
He's a kill card for his deck type, so I think he's fine. And he's above curve, realistically. Next card. Jet.
Ject is a DFF Cat 10 backup guardian. Obvious fire. When Ject enters the field, choose a forward, or if your opponent controls 3 or more forwards, deal that forward again. I'm going 2 because you will.
There's better jacks.
Almost never see it play.
As an EX, it's cool. I mean, you'll probably play.
You still need to get to 3.
Your fire deck, but there's still better jacks. So.
Yeah. Like it doesn't the current like 5-drop fire ject. The one that you actually play, the one that the one that right? No. That one's really good too. I'm talking about the one that grabs you a light, dude.
Oh, the one that I would play in Cat 10.
That one has an EX burst too, right?
It is in the X-Burst that says on enter shoot for 4K and then 1K for every Cat 10
Yeah,
control.
which I think is just generically better than this.
Jack by himself just says shoot 5, so.
Yeah, so like I think it's just generically better than this. So I'm going 2. I think the pigeonhole for having your opponent having 3 or more is not easy to hit, especially off an EX burst.
Yeah, I would say 2. I think the EX burst is the only thing that really carries this card, in my opinion.
And the EX burst is not that good either.
Nope. Next one, Jack Harlan. Jack Harlan, 4 drop, backup. Strangers of Paradise, Final Fantasy Origins, DFF. Stranger. Jack Harlan is also carded in Garland in all situations. When Jack Garland enters the field, choose 1 forward, deal it 8k damage. When a forward enters your opponent's field, other than from their hand, you may put Jack Garland into the break zone. When you do so, deal that forward 9k damage. I'm mixed on this card. I want to say 3.5. Because I think honor or kill a dude and you free play a dude, I'll 9k it is really good. But I don't know if I want to pay 4 and eat a backup slot for that and then lose the backup in the process.
And not technically gain anything out of it in the process. It depends
on the deck I'm playing. You don't gain anything yourself, but you do stop your opponent.
Yeah. I just feel like a lot of backup space right now is either it needs to do something super substantial or it needs to push advantage.
And again, I could be completely... I'm not going to lie, I think this card later in the set might be a card that surprises me more than I think it does. Like, I can imagine putting this in Luso and this card just doing jobs, like doing work. Like, like putting this in and going, oh, you had a dude out, sick, I'll 8k it. And then they try to recoup because Luso's spreading wide or something. For instance, we're just using this as an example. Like, popping this because they free played a Zidane or something, like, okay, cool. This also does, not like it matters much, kill Raffia if they play it off Bart's.
Yeah.
So, cool, right?
The other, I think the biggest and toughest part for it that it'll have going for it is as a Sopfo in a DFF, it's 2 categories. You don't want the Jack Garland backup.
It's eating a Jack Garland slot is what it does.
And
but because it can get rid of itself, I think it's okay-ish.
It gets rid of itself theoretically sometimes.
Yeah.
Like if your opponent never plays a dude off of an ability, that thing's stuck there and you never get to play Jack Garland.
In today's Final Fantasy, when is your opponent not playing a dude off an ability? Right?
Actually, Noah, I'm going 3. Yeah, that's right. Noah, I just thought of that as well.
Just hit my head. I keep forgetting that they're not from hand.
Yep, Noah, I was like, I'm making this a 3. I just thought about this. Cool. It's it. I'm going 3 only because it's like the first thing that directly hits like a limit break.
It's one of. We did have a. There's multiple cards that do similar
things. Yeah.
Like for instance, if you play Sid FFBE and they play a limit break card, you get a 9k hit.
Yeah.
Just cause. Which actually is kind of funny thinking about it now. But we also had Sid Reigns from Cat 13, the 2-drop that says when they play a dude not from their hand, I think it is, or like when they not paying card, whatever the case may be.
Yeah.
You get to sack him and kill a thing. So next card. Cecil also has a full art, and I really want it because it's beautiful.
I think it's okay.
This is on you.
Yeah, that's fine. Cat 4, 4-drop, forward, paladin, 8k. When Cecil enters the field, if you have a job Dark Knight card named Cecil in your break zone, draw a card, and then whenever a forward you control is put from the field to the break zone, choose a forward your opponent controls, deal it 7k. More 7k hits.
Yeah, I gotta tighten this up again, sorry. I think this card's cool. I
also think it's okay.
I like Water Cecil more because I think the protection's really nice, and it's a crystal card, and crystals are gonna be nuts. So, but I do like the fact that he has the ability to kill something. I do like the fact that if you have a Dark Knight, which there's at least 2 that I'm aware of currently.
All the Dark Cecils are all, I believe, Dark Knights.
Well, yeah, but I'm saying there's 2 that just go straight into this.
Oh yeah.
Which we'll see in Ice. One of them, and then we obviously have our 5-drop Earth Cecil.
Yep.
That just says pop him to play a Cecil.
Yep.
Of 5 or less, or maybe it's just Cecil Paladin. But yeah, I think this card's cool. I think it's like a solid 3. Just because you can play into it.
I also do.
It gives you a card and you can 7k something. I don't think there's too much to it, but I think the art is beautiful.
I'm right on the art.
Warrior. 2-drop backup. Category 14. It says tap, put warrior into the break zone, choose warrior, deal 7k damage. You can only release ability during your turn, and if you control 5 backups, this is a theme as well of backups that we will have. Let's say when you're at 5 backups, you can do X thing. This one's for fire. It's a warrior backup, which I think is cool for warrior players, but I don't think this is going to be used on a warrior deck as much personally. Only
not unless you plan on getting to 5 backups.
Yeah, that's one of the things. I think warrior decks are consistently good at getting to 2 to 3, and then they just kind of let the forwards do all the work for them. At least when I play Fire Ice, that's kind of how it feels. And then also it eats up a backup slot. And this is, I'd rather play Call, for instance, and semi-color fix than play this card realistically.
Yeah.
So yeah,
it's also free playable off of Titus though.
it is. That's fair. I don't know. I put this card at
I think it's a 2.
2. Yeah.
I don't think it's getting anywhere.
I don't think it's unplayable. I think it definitely has a neat spot. Like at a 1-of, you can still put in. It's whatever.
I think it's in the weakest of the 5 colors for like full board 5 backups.
I don't disagree.
Or
Yeah,
6 colors.
We'll have to go through the rest. I can't remember all of them.
Well, I'm just saying, like on decks that want to get to 5 backups, I think Fire's the weakest.
Fire as a color.
Yeah.
It has one of the better payoffs of Leonis though.
Yeah, sure. But I mean, like Lightning has Zonde. Like.
Yeah, but Zonde is just 4 characters. Zonde needs 8 characters on board to do his thing.
Sure,
so
I mean, like,
doesn't have a
I guess it's not like a backup specific one,
yeah.
but like when I think of it like as a backup card. But yeah,
like Ice has backup payoffs.
Sure, then I guess Lightning is the worst one.
Currently,
and then Lightning, then Fire.
Into your 5 backups and getting a payoff out of the 5 backups specifically.
I'll go Lightning, then Fire, then.
Moving on to the next one, Tifa, who also has a full art, which I'm probably gonna need to get. I've been on a kick right now for Cat 7 full art.
Go pick it up immediately. These things will skyrocket.
Oh yes, for sure. I actually, you need to read it first before I fully discuss it.
Is it my turn? Oh, it is. Yeah. Tifa, 3-drop martial artist, Cat 7/4. Brave. When Tifa enters the field, choose a forward. Your opponent controls deal a 4K for each category 7 forward you control. And then pay 2 crystals until the end of the turn. She gets 2K power, haste, and can attack twice. I think the attack twice is nuts, and the haste obviously.
I think the attack twice is cool. It's a theme they've been doing with Tifa cards, where they've been giving her the ability to attack twice, or she just hits.
Or
really
multi hits, yeah.
4K damage for each category 7 forward you control. I think is really cool.
Yep.
Because 2 forwards is just 8K something. So you can easily do like her in red 13 or whatever, like the 1-drop red 13, for like 6 goals, whatever. You can set up with limit break cards first and then play her after and still have that. Her having Brave is cool. I don't. The only issue I have, and I mean this is like smart design choice, I think, is that paying 2 crystals, I don't like doing, because crystals are a quote unquote finite resource. Obviously, with your opponent not interacting on anything you ever put out on board, you can generate a million crystals with Cloud over the course of the game, right? But I don't think this is what I want to pay 2 crystals on, though I will say it's usable on either turn, so you can always just buffer to a 9K whenever you feel like it. Also the fact that you can play things like Spiritus, which I think will greatly enhance this deck, this crystal deck specifically for Cat 7, because a lot of them are pay 2 crystals to do things. I think Spiritus to refund it, so it essentially feels like you're paying 1 to essentially get a 9K that can attack twice is really cool. And the haste isn't bad either. Like, she is a scary card. If like your opponent's down to the wire and you play a Tifa, like, oh man, like.
Do you know what the best part about her is? You can only Amma the first thing. Afterwards, she's unhonorable. Mm-hmm. And she still swings twice.
The funniest thing is, you can Amma her, and then she can pay 2 crystals and survive the Amma. You remember the old the old 2-drop Ramza forward that said pay a crystal. It
was like get haste and
attack. I think it was like pay a crystal, buff them, pay a crystal, you can attack twice, or something like that. Either way, I think it was like pay 1 crystal, do a thing, and it didn't end at the end of turn. So you sit there and you go, oh, it was pay a crystal, make him a 9K, and he can attack twice or something like that, I think. That card used to be so fun to mess with when your opponent tried to interact with it, and you go, I'll pay a crystal.
Well, the neatest part is, if you want, you just play it, kill the dude, and if they don't kill it during the next turn, go, play a dude, get the crystals. Cool, I'll give her the 2K, and she can swing twice.
Yeah.
And swinging twice is just a board condition, it's not an effect, so just bip.
I think the best part about the swing twice, too, is that it means you limit the amount of forwards you play on board, so you don't have to go super wide.
Yeah.
So you're able to like conserve more resources in hand to use for any reactivity or to like play back on board.
Honestly, I think the only thing you play on board is Tifa Cloud Barrier. We're not Barrier yet, but
Yuffie, when we get there.
Maybe.
I think you're going to want to play Yuffie. But we'll get there. What do we put her at? I say she's a solid...
I think she's solid 3.
3.5.
I'd say solid 3.
Just because I think it's funny that you can dodge Ratsu, quote unquote.
Yeah, well, sure.
Next one, Rogue Tomato. It is a 2-cost monster, Mandragora. MBM. Still don't know what that stands for.
We'll look it up right now while you're doing that.
But what a cool category in this. This is the soiree / Cat 12 of the set. It's tap, choose a forward, deal a 4k damage. You can only use the ability if you don't control any forwards. Interesting. And then pays her until the end of
It's a board game.
Oh, is it?
Final Fantasy Moogle Bounty Mayhem.
Ah. Wow, it's very Cat 12 heavy. Very Evilise inspired. Until the end of turn, he becomes a forward of 6k power. You can only use his ability once per turn, but it's on either turn, which is pretty cool. I think this card is just a 2.
I also think it's a 2.
My biggest issue is, as much as we'll get to, MBM has a color fixer, which is funny. I don't think it matters, first of all. And second of all, I don't think this is a card 4k a dude, but I can't control forwards, just feels weird. Like, you have to be playing a monster-focused deck. Shout out to Tori Kelly, I guess. This will be kind of cool, maybe. I guess you could tap it 4k a dude and then sack it with Witch of the Fens to neg 7, so it's a theoretical 11k.
I literally...
I guess.
I think they quite literally put in every single card and character from this board game.
Probably.
I don't think there's an unused asset. No, look at this picture.
Hold on. I gotta get up and move. Talk about the card, James. We don't know your full thoughts yet.
I think it's fine. Tomatoes have never been fun, never been good. I don't think this one's gonna change that opinion. And slide to the next one.
They didn't use every.
Nope,
I think they used every.
They used every single asset.
Everything that's on here. That's funny.
If you can, put a note down, Noah, for the Noah listening to this. See if you can pull up these images.
Just flash them.
Just flash them. They're very fun.
Listeners at home, you can also check this out as well. What is it? Moogle Bounty.
Moogle Bounty Mayhem.
Mayhem. Okay, cool.
If it matters, it's a 15-minute, 13-plus board game from Square Enix, scheduled for July 2025. It features 60 battle cards, 6 hero cards, 6 Moogle siblings for a fast-paced showdown. It's $40. Takes about 15 minutes. I'm trying to see if there's any fun stuff.
So what I'm hearing is for one of our future board game nights, when we get the backlog set up and we start posting those on Patreon.
Well, actually,
we should add this on there.
There's another thing here. There's another link here. Oh, is this a?
So what do you rate this card so we can?
I said 2. I agree 2. 2's fine.
Right, I didn't hear you.
I actually think most of the monsters from this is also 2.
That's right.
I think the only things that are not mostly 2s are the characters, and I think some of them are actually 2s, but they'll get away with being 3s inside
what
this.
They do
because they made this whole thing. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Next one.
It's like looking at the WAF stuff from 10. Everything inside 10 for WAF, bad on its own, but because they went, here is an entire deck for you to play, it works. Sorry, I was still on the thing. Barrett, 7-drop. Cat 7 Warrior. I think that'll be irrelevant to me. Forward 9k. Yeah.
Probably.
When Barrett enters the field, choose 1 forward and up to 1 other forward. Deal the former 9k and deal the latter 7k. And when a forward your opponent controls is put from the field into the break zone, gain a crystal. Focus shot, special, pay a fire, tap him, choose 2 forwards, divide 10,000 damage among them as you like. Units must be of thousands, of course.
I'm mad that they didn't do it, but I respect that they didn't do it. If this card had Brave, I think this card would be even nuttier.
100%. The obvious reasons why they didn't is so you can't do the wool thing of swing and tap.
And kill 2 dudes.
Yeah.
And gain
and have a free swing.
I was talking with a buddy of ours, Jerry, friend of the show, all that fun jazz, and I've been talking about this card for a while because
it's been spoiled for a while. Too.
I think this card's been spoiled. I think this card's super neat. One, it costing 7 sucks, but it's searchable. So realistically, you play it back up and you drop this card.
Oh, it's a 7-drop that kills 2 dudes. It's on par.
It's a 7-drop that kills 2 dudes, which feels really good. Does it have a full art? I feel like it. Oh, it doesn't.
No.
Should have. I think the coolest part about this card, and I was talking to Jerry about it, because he was comparing it to Warriors being such a good deck and everything there. I was like, if my opponent slaps down a Tybus and a Mog, and I slap down this Barret, I'm still gaining 2 crystals, and I'm still killing 2 dudes.
Yep.
Because usually, and I mean, otherwise I drain their hand, and they, like, whatever the case may be, because they're gonna search Tybus if they go first, so they do that. I search the Barret in response, quote unquote. It's like a chess move. I search Barret, so now
he is one of the first Barrets they've printed that isn't the combo starter.
No, he's not. I mean,
like,
well, he's not the combo starter, but he's definitely
he assists with the combo for sure.
Yeah, he's your crystal generator.
Or he's just a good board wipe. Also, that gives you stuff.
He does the same thing that I love about Arden. It just says if an opponent's board is put from field to break zone.
Yep.
Arden doesn't say if it's broken. Arden says if it's put from field to break zone. So, like, for instance, I can play Arden and I target, like, Pinello, the new 1-drop, and I'm like, kill your Pinello. And they go, I'll cancel it. And I'm like, cool, I'll still top check because it doesn't have to come from me. It just has to go to break zone for whatever reason. So, like, popping your Mog to say I don't search still gives me a crystal doesn't matter. Like, I love it.
He is essentially just a beat stick and a board wipe inside the deck that functions well with the deck, while also just functioning as a base two spot kill. Like, it's like Ifrit. It's Ifrit without the consistent kill too.
You essentially still get 2 forwards roughly. I think this card's a solid 4.
I also do. I also really do. I think this card's a 4 because it can also, like, here's the thing. Play it in something else. Who cares? Any fire deck that plays crystals, this thing nets you crystals, kills 2 dudes, and if you draw an extra specials.
Honestly, I think I could be wrong. Okay, people watching, people seeing this later. I think Barret honestly is just a really solid card to consider. As obviously we haven't seen how it functions in play and how it feels to play it, but I think just in general, this is a fine card to almost hit staple status in any crystal deck.
Yep.
Not every crystal deck is going to.
Any deck that can produce fire.
But if you want a way to generate crystals, you should just throw this card in first and see how you like it. I think he's super solid. Next one. VV. Yes, baby. Just want to put this out there. Full art looks really nice, and I am in the business of collecting these, okay? Any Cat 9 full arts, I'm working towards. I've already got my Amaranths. I've got my Black Waltz 1s, my Black Waltz 2s. I've got my, what's her name, Freya's. I just need Steiners. I need Vivi, and I need 2 more Black Waltz 3s. So yeah, we're 4-drop, 5k, Cat 9, Black Mage, love it. When Vivi enters the field, choose any number of forwards the opponent controls and divide 7k damage among them as you like, which I think is fine. It reads like Zell. If you control a category 9 forward other than Vivi, divide 10k damage among them instead.
That's gross.
Units of 1,000. And then he just has an ability, pay a water, pay a fire, tap him, choose a forward, deal 9k damage. Him being a 5k sucks, but realistically, you're playing this off of Steiner is also one of the goals for this card.
Is there a 9k color fixer? Or a Cat 9 color fixer?
There's not a Cat 9 color fixer, but a lot of Cat 9s just focus on these 2 elements anyways.
I'm saying, like, if you wanted to play Black Mage in Fire and
so I could have my lightning cards.
Yeah.
And maybe
no, I'm saying, like, play a Fire Lightning deck and get this and still be able to use its special or the
action.
Yeah,
no, I can't, unfortunately.
Honestly, even without it, this card's nuts in just a Black Mage deck.
Just an on-play shoot a dude or shoot 2 dudes or shoot 3 dudes, depending on what their board state looks like, I think is cool. I think VV is a solid 3 to 3.5.
I also do.
But man, does that art look beautiful.
Yep.
They're killing me with the stained glass art, man.
Yeah, I know.
But yeah, I like this card. I think this card is usually one of the cards you want to target the play off of Steiner if you play Steiner. I think the goal of the deck is just replay Steiner as much as possible. Sometimes is how it feels. Moving on. Yep. Furion.
Also going 3. Furion, 2-drop Rebel Warrior. I think both of those are irrelevant. DFF Cat 2 forward. 5k haste. If you control a Cat 2 character other than Furion, he gets 2k power. So 7-drop haste, 2-drop. Why not just play the dual color?
He's just pack fodder. Is
yep.
how I look at it. He's DFF in case that matters, but there's again better DFF Furions. There's better Cat 2 cards. He is just pack
there's
fodder.
Better Rebels. So there's better Warriors.
I think there's infinitely better Furions you could play over this one, besides the best Furion in the game right now. So
yeah. Obviously the crystal one, right?
Yeah. I mean, that Crystal Fury, honestly, in a crystal deck, that Crystal Fury number 1, I think that either. The DFF one that says when a dude dies, gain a crystal.
Yep.
Next one, Bryn Hilder. I think this card's neat. So this card also follows a trend that we'll have for a lot of, for at least 1 summon for every element. You have 2 options that you can select up to, and if you select both, you have to pay a crystal, because that is.
I hate that wording.
The cost to cast Brynhilder is increased by 1 crystal.
Yep.
I think it's just a kicker thing, really, or horsemanship.
I'm just saying it should have been as an additional cost. You could pay a crystal to do both. I don't know why it's worded this way.
That's fair. Maybe it's
because
just a translation wording.
It might be.
Bahamut Sin, I think it's worded similar.
Because select up to 2 of the following. If you select 2, the cost cast Brynhilder increases by 1. Before I select, I have to pay cost.
Yes, James. I do think it might just be a translation thing.
I also do.
But we'll check when we get to Bahamut Sin, because this would be that would be the lightning equivalent of this card.
I thought, is it Bahamut Sin actually in Japanese too?
No.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it was
I thought it was in JP too.
So your options are choose a forward, deal it 5k damage. If it's a multi-element forward, deal it 10k damage instead. Wow, a 2-drop that says kill
Wool? Yeah.
And then also choose a monster and break it. And I think Realm doesn't exist anymore, but I think monster decks are still going to be relevant because Golbez exists. And I think this thing, choose any monster and break it, is really nuts for 2 CP. Period.
I also do.
And fire summons are searchable. So I don't know, man. I think this card's super solid.
I think a 2-drop 10k is disgusting.
Yeah, on a multi-element.
Yep. I already think the 1-drop 10k it's disgusting.
Base Brynhilder too. So honestly, it's weird because fire. I think giving fire this tool is insane.
Yeah.
Not only does it have Ratsu, and one of its only ways of killing monsters efficiently would have been Cloud Friend, this 5-drop Cloud to kill 1 monster. But now that I have a summon that I can use to do it as well, just feels.
I think the hardest part now is for them to find what the space is, because the 2-drop EX Burst 5k.
Don't need it.
Brynhilder still very good.
It's cool, but you don't need it.
Sure.
You could just swap it for this one. The only thing you lose is the draw card, which doesn't really impact you as much if you're still.
And an EX Burst.
Again, Fire's already good enough, in my opinion, without needing the burst, because Fire has the ability to 1-for-1 really well, just like Lightning does. But what Fire has is also Ratsu.
Oh yeah.
And I think having a 2-drop kill a monster where Wind has a 4-drop kill a monster that's only free if you play a Wind dude generally is whatever. I think this card's nuts. I actually don't know where I want to put this card fully. I think 4 for sure.
It's a 3.
But I just don't know. I would say 4. I think this card does too much.
It doesn't change the game though.
I think it gives anything playing Fire a major advantage. Monster decks have to worry about Fire having actual easy monster removal whenever they want, and also now the fact that there's the potential to just say I'll kill Wool whenever you play it is crazy. I don't think that's
really good.
I don't think that's 3 worthy. 3 would be if you only got one of these effects. I think the trade off for this.
I think generically you're only getting one of these effects. I think it's very rarely you'll get both.
Sure, but the option to have both,
it's nuts. Yeah. I don't think it makes it a 4.
Because if it's just a break a monster as a summon, I think it'd be garbage. Because why am I playing? At that point, you're only playing it to break a monster. If you run into non-monster decks, it's a dead card in your hand. But because it has the options, I think it makes it better. Next one, Brute Bomber. This is the last Fire card we have. This one is you, I believe. I had Brynhilder, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I had Brynhilder. So Brute Bomber.
Brute Bomber, Arcadian Fighter. I think every element has an Arcadian Fighter. It's almost essentially a standard unit.
Cat 14 cards for. I think this is for Dawntrail. We're not there yet, so.
Yeah. Cat 14 forward 9k. When Brute Bomber enters the field, each player selects 1 forward they control and deal them 9k. If Brute Bomber is dealt damage by abilities, reduce the damage by 2k instead.
I don't know for sure yet, but I'm pretty sure. I could be wrong. Each one of these cards that we have currently say both opponents do its thing. I think.
Yeah.
If I'm right, I think the water one does. I know the lightning for sure does the same thing.
I'll just check the ice one and I'll just.
I think the wind. Yeah, I think it's both. Brute Bomber's cool. I think if you're gonna, I think this is a card I would put in my deck over Gunbreaker. As a Cat 14 card, but yeah, I don't know. I think this card's like a 2. I think it's playable.
Yeah, 2.
I don't know how much I care about it.
I think it's more pack fighter than anything.
Cheeky thing you could do is play it with a Porum on board and sack your Porum and pick up a summon or something. It's got potential for cheeky.
I mean, the idea is you go to damage 3, he selects himself, he doesn't die, he kills him.
Right. Same as Wicked Thunder.
Yeah.
Where Wicked Thunder says we both select a thing and.
I like that Fire keeps printing suicide dudes.
Bombs.
Yeah.
Oh, you remember the bomb deck we built on Travis's FF decks?
Yeah.
That disappeared because he found it. Hey, Travis, sorry. This would have been on there.
I'm not sorry.
Okay, so that will wrap up our
Fire.
So now we need to go into ice. I have to pull the ice things up first. So give me a moment, guys. We will be back here in just a short moment. Okay, and we are back. Now we're gonna move into ice. You got Root Bomber, right? So I got Blue Mage.
How dare you?
Blue Mage, 2-drop backup. It says it's a standard unit, category special. Tap, put Blue Mage into the break zone. Your opponent reveals their hand. Choose one card among the revealed cards. Your opponent discards that card. You can only use the ability on your turn, and if you control 5 or more backups. I think Blue Mage is sick.
I think it's a 3.
I think it's
really, really cool, but it's a 3.
No, I'm not going to put it higher than a 3. I don't know if I want to go 2.5 or 3, though.
Here's the thing. I think it's good enough. It should be a 4 or a 5.
I'll give it a 3. The only reason I'll give it a 3 is, 1, because it's a standard unit, so it's hyper-searchable with Luso.
Sure.
2,
it's also searchable by
Emma. It breaks itself, and it keeps you from having sticky backups.
Yes.
Which is one of your big issues that you have with
sometimes, yeah.
Is that sticky backups feel bad.
My biggest thing
also,
on it.
The card has a full art. Yeah, look how gorgeous.
Oh, dude, I'm so excited for the full art.
It's so nice.
It's so good.
I like Blue Mage, but
I think this card's good enough to be a 4 or 5. I think the issue with it, the reason it can't be a 4 or 5 is, 1, you're never going to play more than one of it. Right? You're never going to play more than one of it on board.
I'm going to run to the restroom real quick, but I will let you chat with everyone.
Just pause it. You're fine. You're never going to play more than one of it on board because, obviously, playing more than one of it, you're only going to get one of it off at a time. I actually think you're only ever going to play one of it in a deck. I think you're going to make it searchable off Emina. I think it's going to be on your board, and then you'll do it at the right moment when you need to snipe an Ama out of somebody's hand. You need to snipe that Wool they're preparing to play, the Refia they're preparing to play, just to get rid of a card. I think that is the bulk of what it's going to do. It is a very strong card, but it needs you to have 5 dudes. You need it to break to hit something cool. Like, I just don't think you're ever going to see it more than just a one of, in my opinion. And maybe you play 2 of it to make sure you see it, but I don't think you're ever going to see more than one. I don't think you're ever going to play more than one of it a game. He's still in the bathroom, but I'm going to go on since we both said our number. I'm going on to the next one.
Don't forget to mention it's a 2-drop and they can't break it themselves usually, unless they're playing like Ninja or something.
Yeah, well, he's
the only good source of removal. They're not going to hear me all the way over here. Fine, I'll reiterate it. Okay, sorry. Also, it being a 2-drop, I think is nuts. The only card effectively that's seeing play right now that's going to touch this is an Une, and I don't think Une wants to touch the card. I think they want to touch other backups you have more than likely, like Arcanist or Kefka and stuff like that.
Yep.
So I think this card's super cool.
I'm going 3.
I'll put it at 3. I do think what you mentioned, where like you could just use it in a pivotal moment to be like, hey, I'm going to shut you off from responding to me.
Yep.
Is really funny.
And it runs the same way you'd use Ima.
Yeah, where you just remove their hand for the turn.
And then try to do whatever you need to. Yeah.
Yep.
I actually think it's better because if you wanted to,
more searchable and you could play multiple.
Yep.
Which is funny, but yeah. Okay, next card.
Elden Arch.
Elden Arc.
It's my turn, sir.
Yeah, you're right. Go.
Cat 11 forward, Scion of Zalart. A Scion. 8K.
The worst kind of silence.
The worst kind of science. When your opponent discards one more card due to your summons or abilities, choose a character controlled by your opponent. Dull it and freeze it. Yeah. It just threw me off for a second. And then whenever one card named Camelot enters your field, you may pay a crystal. If you do so, your opponent discards 2, which I think is disgusting.
So, you could play the Camelot out of your limit break.
Yep.
But you need a dark forward for that to actually do things. Sorry, mine.
Oh, no, you either play the one from this set, which is really good.
Well, yeah.
Or you play the one that says when it enters and when it attacks, you deal 2k equal to the number of the backups you have to kill a dude.
Also, this card is searchable. There's a card that searches this out. Same as
Is there?
Camelot. Yeah, they're both searchable.
Oh, yeah, there's the backup that searches either of these, right? Yeah.
Man, I am fighting with this thing today.
Apparently.
Yeah, it's crazy.
I am going to go 3. He is high costly. You do have to play Camelot after him, and he doesn't inherently get you anything immediately.
He doesn't do a single thing when he comes into play, which sucks.
It means he's not rosterable immediately.
I mean, sure, but like a 6-drop AK, in my opinion,
that doesn't do anything.
So
yeah,
targetable and
it is.
dead.
It is the. Here's the thing. Everything he has going for him is fantastic.
But he's a setup card that doesn't help the setup.
Yep.
Oh man.
That's why I would put him at a 4, but I'm going to put him at 3 because he's not.
I put him at a 2 just because like I don't want to pay 6 and sit there and have it die and then just waste 60p.
Yeah, I mean
that's the
idea is you play him then Camelot immediately.
Yeah, but like that's so expensive for any of the ones you play.
Yeah, it's at least 10.
At least it's searchable, you know. But like, yeah, it's
10
awesome.
CP immediately, which means you have to have a full hand and probably a full board.
I mean, the coolest thing, no, actually, it's discard one or more. I wish if it said discard a card, you can get it, so you get 2 no freezes. But like, yeah, it's cool. It's a cool card. I'm not vibing with it personally. Man, this is like dumb. Say something real quick for me, James.
Hello.
Yeah, it's weird that it's picking me up less than you, which is why I sound like I'm further away.
Turn it up.
Well, I mean, I could, but then it just sounds like I do too much.
Yeah, here's the thing. I'm fine going down to 2. I like my least favorite thing about it is it's a 6-drop.
I'm just gonna have to live with this fact. Yeah.
I'd be fine. Here's the thing. I'd be fine if it was a 4-drop and it, for its bottom ability it said pay 2 crystals. Do the Camelot thing. I'd be fine with that.
That'd be cool. You can keep your ranking, right? At this point, I don't think we have to be homogenous on our rankings. We can have our own personal rankings.
I like coming to an agreement.
You can find the middle ground. Next one. Nice.
5.
Gosh.
5. Fantastic full art.
Beautiful full art.
I hate how much we're going to have to find these full arts. Because both me and you want them.
For each of us. Kill me. Alright, Kadaj. 5-drop 9k Remnant. Category 7. When he enters the field, choose 1 job Remnant in your break zone removed from the game, which could be one that you paid for his cost. Gain 2 crystals. At the end of each of your turns, if you have 2 or more job Remnant you own removed from the game, your opponent discards 2. And then you can pay a crystal, choose 1 no forward the opponent controls, and return it to the opponent's hand. See what I mean? They're saying for me to speak into the mic, and I'm almost eating this thing.
Are you sure you're on?
I'm on. It's just bad. Here, hold on. I mean, how does this feel, people? Maybe I'm just turned down on here. But I don't think I am. All the settings are similar. Sorry, we're going to work on the audio real quick here for you guys. Right? Like I'm not...
Are you not plugged in?
I'm plugged in.
Well,
See?
did the book plugged in?
No, I'm plugged in.
Are you?
I'm plugged in, yeah.
You don't look plugged in.
What do you mean I don't look plugged in?
You don't look plugged in.
James, I'm talking.
It's picking up from here.
No, it's
Yes.
not. No, it's not picking up from your mic.
Mm-hmm.
How am I not plugged in? Both of my things are plugged.
I'm telling you, that's what it is. Here. Talk into it again.
Hello? Hello? Man, dude, what?
Yeah.
What happened to my thing?
Was that the... No.
I've been bad this whole time. I'm fighting a mic that doesn't work. No! James, I'm so sorry.
It's fine. We're only one thing through. Nope, still not there.
Yeah, it's not there. What the heck? That's crazy. Okay, give me 1 sec here, guys.
You're looking at me to say things, and you're saying things, and it's picking up.
Okay.
You're looking at my mic.
Hey, is this better, everybody? All these party people?
So you're looking at my mic, so my mic's picking it up, and then you turn away to do your stuff.
And it's not picking up. This is so bad. At least we're in ice and we figured this out. This is so stupid. For whatever reason, we tested a little bit before this, and like it was a little hard to hear, but it was still picking up, so we thought it was fine. But it wasn't even going off of our actual mic system like it was supposed to. So hopefully this works. It looks like it's picking up. James, talk.
Hello.
Yeah, it's picking up way better now. I'm gonna just shoot myself in the foot. Okay.
I wonder what it was picking up off of, though.
Thanks, I appreciate it. Kadaj, super cool card. Just to reread it one more time, just to reiterate. When he enters the field, choose the job remnant in your break zone, remove from the game, gain 2 crystals. At the end of each of your turns, if you have 2 or more job remnants removed from the game, your opponent discards 2, and then pay a crystal, choose a dull forward, the opponent controls return to its owner's hand. I like this card a lot. I think this card's super cool. James says 5, and I'm borderline.
I'm going 4. It's a 4, but like I'm
borderline wanting to say 5. I think the end of your turn, forcing your opponent to discard, is really cool. Because some people will, in their minds, essentially be like, I should just start hand dumping anyways. He's got to make me discard, which really screws up plays for them. I don't fully like choose a dull forward that they control and bounce it, but I will say the cool thing about the bounce is if they don't replay it at the end of your turn, they're probably pitching it.
Yeah.
So you're still getting rid of the forward.
I love the discard too.
Yeah. A 5 cost 9K is cool. He has an ETB, which is, it's whatever. I just think in general, I think this card's really cool.
Noah, do you want to know my favorite part about this? After you get the 2 removed, however you do it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Any other point you play this Kadaj during the game,
yep.
At the end of your turn, your opponent discards 2 cards.
Regardless.
It's uninteractable.
Discard
Alma can't
2.
touch it.
Yep.
Alma can only touch it when it's doing its first ability. If you don't need those crystals, you don't need to remove a remnant. Who gives a shit?
Yeah, right? Like, it's crazy. I like it. I love it.
That's the only reason I want to make it a 5 is for that reason
And
alone.
the funny thing is, Mist Dragon doesn't hurt me. It actually helps me.
Yep, thank you.
Like, sure, I don't get the crystals, but hey, you're discarding, so I guess it's whatever. Yeah, this card's a 4 in my opinion. I think generically in Ice, it's just a solid card. I'd love to. I'm still trying to figure it out how this works with Cat 7. If you want to play with Cat 7 with what we've seen, I think I think the remnants have always just been their own separate thing. So that's probably just the way it's going to stay.
That's the toughest thing. I think the closest you can get to is maybe Like,
if you want
can't
to,
do it
honestly,
now.
if you want to make a 6-7 deck, stupid meme, you would just play this with like Lock Seymour and just go to town. Because like uninteractable, dull freeze your dude is real cool too. So.
Yeah. I think Revenants would play easier with Turks than they would anything else.
Maybe
Element wise is what I mean. Element wise.
Well, I'm not fully against it. I just think the issue is that I think they clash too much on what you want to put on board and what you don't want to put on board.
I'm just saying, like, element wise, they work better with Turks than they would other 7 stuff.
Sure, that's fair. Ice Earth is really hard for 7. Moving on. James, you're up with
Cammy,
who does not have a full art. Thank God. If this card had a full art, I'd probably throw
I'd be
fit.
upset. I'd honestly be upset. Cat 11 forward, Archduke, 8K. EX Burst when he enters the field, choose a forward controlled by your opponent, Dull Freeze it and gain a crystal. And then Glacier Blade Special, tap him, choose a Dull forward, break it, gain a crystal. All really cool effects, honestly. It's a shame his counterpart is a
Just
6-drop that doesn't do anything.
Not doing enough. I think this card by itself is fine.
I think it's a 3. It has a really good EX Burst, but it doesn't do too much outside that.
I think the EX Burst is what carries it the most.
Yep.
Like I think for a card you just throw in an ice deck, I think it's really solid. Not only does he just on enter Dull Freeze a forward, the crystal's cool if you want to play with crystals, but either still like he has a special, so he can break attackers. He's an EX, which I think one of the things Ice lacks is good defensive EX burst, and this one's a pretty solid defensive EX burst as well. So yeah, I'd say 3.
No, don't worry, Jerry. We figured it out.
Next one, Guido. Hey, we banned one of these.
Can we ban this one?
No. 2-drop 6K. MBM.
I hate his face.
Turtle.
Blech.
If damage is dealt to a forward of cost 2 or less, you control that damage is reduced by 2 instead. Static like that on a monster is actually pretty cool.
Yeah.
Until the end of turn, Guido also becomes a forward with 6K power. You can only use this ability once per turn. He's cool. I don't have too much to say on it. I think he's a 2, like we said the tomato was as well. I think his static's cool. I think
his stack's really neat.
I think he's if you're playing him in MBM, I think you're only protecting like 2 dudes realistically, so it doesn't really matter for me.
I don't
Maybe
think
1.
he really fits MBM.
No, I think it's cool for Ice.
He's like I said, he's just one of the characters that has.
But like again, damage reduction for me just for Ice at least just feels weird. Like it's cool, but I don't know if it's necessary.
Do you know what it does really well in? Knights. As a non-knight card.
Which is the bad part.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I mean, people just play Charlotte and they just say you'd have to target Charlotte, who already reduces herself. So.
But then this reduces it even more.
Sure, we just have to straight break Charlotte.
Yeah.
Like usual.
But that's already kind of the game.
Yeah, that's the weird thing. Okay, yeah, cool. Next card.
Kuja. 6-drop DFF Cat 9 Genome forward.
Yeah, there you go.
9K. When Kuja enters the field, choose up to 3 forwards, dull them, and freeze them. I hate cards like this.
I like the 5-drop that we got 2 sets ago more than this one.
The one that says break it back up to
yeah, break it back up, make them discard 2, and
Yeah.
then if they try to touch it with a summoner ability, they have to discard.
Yeah.
I like that one infinitely better.
I 100% infinitely better than this one. Yes, I actually think that Kuja is kind of bad now after playtesting it.
I mean that's fair. I think that Kuja's better in a multi-element deck.
I think it's
than
better in a deck
mono-element
that's not trying to play mono ice. Yeah.
Yeah.
I actually think this card's cool. Pack fodder for Sealed.
He's great pack fodder. Lock 3 of your dudes down, and I've got a 6-drop. I've got a 9K on board. Yeah, in like sealed/draft. This card's
Sealed. This card's
great.
a 4.
So essentially, pre-release tournaments. This card's nuts.
We have to start ranking these on pre-release.
No, too much ranking. All right, next card.
2.
I agree too.
Yeah.
I
was going to say 1, but like.
Oh shoot, are they all Clavats? There's no way they're all Clavats. I didn't look at them all, so I don't remember.
I did not look at them all either.
Fire and Ice is
I
Clavats.
always forget that Clavat is a race and not like
a person.
Name. I forget it's not her name.
Their name?
Yeah, sorry, my bad. Their name. I was saying her because the first one I thought of.
Because it's March.
Was the one we saw first. You doing that? This one's yours or mine?
It's technically mine.
Okay.
Unfortunately, I got dealt the bad hand on this
one.
It's
okay.
one.
I got the other card
it's a Crystal Gainer. It's a 2. It's a cool card.
Yeah, 2.
This is where we stand with it. All of them are going to be 2s.
Honestly, this one's the better of most of them because Ice has some very good stuff it wants to do with crystals.
Next one,
being able to
Emperor.
break Ice backup's pretty neat. 5-drop Emperor, Job Emperor, DFF Cat 2, forward 8K. When the Emperor enters the field, choose a dull forward, return to the other hand, your opponent discards a card. Card's mid. It's like a 2.
I
don't think it's good pack.
You know what I hate about this Emperor?
Huh.
It doesn't play another Emperor.
Yep. He is the end result, and the end result's not great.
This isn't even an end result. This is just an Emperor we don't want to play.
Yep.
I want an Emperor that plays Emperors. That's the whole point. He keeps coming back.
For a special, and I don't know if any of the Emperors have a special.
Yeah, right. I mean, the only other Emperor I can think of that doesn't initially play an Emperor is like the 4-drop Dark Emperor that shuts off actions.
But I believe he's supposed to be the end result for some of those.
Yeah. And then we have obviously Limit Break Emperor.
But Limit Break Emperor plays an Emperor.
Limit Break Emperor is cool. He just draws cards. Yeah, 2. Next card.
Shiva, I'm going to take this one.
I was going to pass it to you anyways. Does she have a... No, she doesn't. Sorry, James.
She's not going to have a full art.
I bet her foil looks pretty, though.
I bet so. Shiva, summon... Ooh, it's a Cat 7.
It's a Cat 7 summon.
I don't know if that's actually relevant. I'd have to look at stuff, but...
It's not.
Select up to 2 of the... You can select up to 2 of the following. If you do 2, you have to pay the extra crystal. Choose 1 forward during this turn. If it has been dealt damage by a forward, break it. And then choose 1 forward controlled by your opponent. Dole it. Your opponent discards a card. I think a 2-drop, make your opponent dole it, do discard a card is very, very good. And I think the other ability is useful in a dual color deck. I don't think you use it in Ice.
No, not a mono Ice.
Actually, you know what's really useful? You'll never play it because Ice doesn't want to play it. I'll Reaper and deal you X damage -1. And then I'll Shiva and kill it.
Gross.
Yeah. I think this is as
do you
cool
think
as it is.
here's my question.
Sure.
Do you think you would play this if this had just the text of in a mono Ice deck, right? Choose forward, dole it, and they discard. Would you play this over Mateus if you had to choose? The 2-drop Mateus that says dole it, do draw a card. Do you think drawing disregarding the EX burst?
Drawing's better.
Drawing is better?
Drawing is better for Ice. If I'm playing a discard deck, maybe I do the discard. My deck currently doesn't explicitly go for discard. I'm not trying to control your hand as much as I am taking advantage if you put yourself too low.
Okay.
Or I am playing cards that are going to make you go lower, like playing Kurisames or playing stuff that is going to make you interact with me to put you low. I'm not actively trying to make you lower. I might, obviously, this Shiva along with Kadaj, Camel Knots, all the new stuff in this set, I might try some other builds, obviously. So maybe she finds her spot there. But I don't think so.
Okay, cool. I was just curious. I put this card at 2.
I still think it's very, very good.
I think it's the issue I have is that when I think of this card, I'm thinking of it from a mono Ice perspective.
And it's not good.
And it's not good. And even if I think of it in a playing multiple elements, like at a certain point, if you're playing multi elements, I don't feel like the discard matters as much.
No,
the break is cool.
The biggest reason I'm going to agree with you on being a. Actually, I think this card would be really good in.
Icefire Warriors.
Yep.
It helps Axstar kill something if Axstar can't get there.
If Axstar can't auto kill it, yep.
But like even still, you're eating again. Being one of the warrior players, you have to find the space for it.
Yep.
That's the problem.
Do you know what the saddest part about it is? I think this is the second worst Shiva Crystal summon.
The second worst aren't there only like 2?
Yeah, this is the worst of the 2. The other ones, before paying, you can spend the crystal to make it a 1-drop instead of a 3-drop. And then you do one of the following 2, which is choose a forward and deal it 9k. Or choose a dull forward, deal it 9k, which is essentially break a dude.
Which is still good.
Yep. Or all your ice forwards gain 3k into the end turn, which means you protect your dudes for a 1-drop.
With crystals, yeah. That's fair. All right, moving on. I think my voice cracked. Whoa. Oh, dude, I got the Toto. Toto was a spoiler from... as well.
Are you happy you got your mic working now that your voice is cracking?
Yeah. Oh, God. 3-drop 5k DFF, category 11. Mage. When Toto enters the field, reveal the top card of your deck. If it's an ice card, your opponent discards 1. If it's an element other than ice, you draw 1 card. I think Toto is solid 3.
I think it's a 2.
Only because in ice, you'll get a discard. But if you're playing ice plus color, you're usually playing multi-element forwards as well. And revealing a multi-element gives you a draw and a discard, which I think is cool.
Multi-element's the only way she's more than just 2.
Yeah, which is why I put her at a 3, because she has that potential for it. I think the big issue, I mean, honestly, even if you play Ice X, it's figuring out the spot slots. Like, this is not going in Warriors by any means.
No, I'm just trying to think, maybe Ice Monsters, but I think at that point you want to play...
I don't think you're playing enough multi.
I think you play backup Shantoto just to make sure you have a board wipe.
Oh, like Ice Earth monsters?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, sure. If you're playing Earth, you're not playing this Chantetto. Period, point blank.
I'm just trying to think of all the other elements, like Ice Lightning.
Lightning can benefit from this card. I think it's fine. Like it's funny, haha, to play her for free, quote unquote, off of what's his face and get a Alcid and get a freeze on a dude and a discard and a draw. Like
you'd have to hit off of it.
You have to hit his Aromas or another Alcid or
like
a lightning or a Sephiroth, things like that. But yeah, I think it's a cool card.
I think it's fine. I'm going 2.
Next one, Shuyin. God, man, this card makes me mad. Go ahead, James.
Sure. Shuyin, 4-drop, 5k, Cat 10, Illusion. When Shuyin enters the field, select one of the 2 following actions. Choose a forward your opponent controls, remove from the game, and Shuyin from the game. Then the other ability is your opponent removes 2 cards in their hand from the game, and you remove Shuyin from the game.
All right, James, I need you and everybody who's watching currently, I want to make sure that I'm doing my math right on this. It's select one of the 2 following actions. So the second I select that action, it has to resolve. There's nothing you can do before that, correct? Because select is at resolution. So it's like I select this action, I choose the dude. I select the action, and then that action has to resolve, which is choose the dude, do the thing. But there's no interaction in between that. The only reason I ask is because if I'm allowed to select and then bounce this fucker and replay him and do it again, doesn't seem fair. That's why I have to ask. Because if I go, cool, I'm going to say you're going to remove 2 and I'm going to remove Shuyin, and then I go, I'm going to Chocobo it back to hand. I don't think I should have that ability to Chocobo it back to hand.
I also don't want you to have the ability to.
That's crazy, right? Because I remove 2 cards and sure, it's expensive. I'm not going to say it's not, but theoretically speaking.
Is it really? Because you just go, at a medium board state, you go, play this.
It's tap 4, play
ability, Chocobo. You recur that, and you draw a card.
So I have to have 1 extra card in hand after I play him to be able to do it again and remove a forward and lose him.
Well, you just, next turn you go, cool, draw 2, do it again.
Sure. But that's, I was thinking.
You just literally Yatagarasu loop them.
Yeah. The problem I'm having is I'm pretty sure it's, I select the ability and the ability has to happen after the selection immediately. I could be wrong. I have to reread the rulings on that. Somebody can correct me. I would love for somebody to correct me on that. Shout outs to Jared.
I was gonna say, who's the guy that does the...
Should have put it in the Discord. Maybe I will. God, I'm sorry. Okay. I think Shuyin's cool thematically as a character. For all the Shuyins that we get, minus the Limit Break one, he always does something to an opponent's forward, whether it be stealing them for the turn.
He does like to be spooky.
It's usually stealing them for the turn for the 2 that come to my mind, or this one that removes them. He's like Dorgan on a stick, and I used to love Dorgan anyways. I think removing 2 cards is cool. I think this card's a solid... Oh, God. Depends on how his ability works, if he's a 2 or a 3 to me.
Give me a second now.
I'm gonna personally put Shuyin at a 2.5. I don't like, as much as I liked Dorgan, sometimes paying 4 to lose my forward and make you remove yours might not be the best thing for me. But he's a summon, is how I have to look at it, and not a forward.
I don't like it, Noah.
But
because I think you can do what you're thinking. Because the only FAQ that the JP site has right now is. For shoe in, by the way, it's shoe, like your foot, and in.
Shoe in.
If the selected forward is found to be invalid upon resolution, shoe in will not be removed. So the ability of remove.
Well, yeah, because you don't have the target to do it, so the rest doesn't happen.
But the other thing for that one is that ability reads, as far as obviously do we have English? We have English.
Yeah.
But as far as that ability reads is, do a thing, name a thing. Remove both, versus the other one that's I'm going to remove 2 of your things and then remove my 2.
Removes 2 cards in their hand from the game, period. Removes Shuyin from the game.
Which to me would mean do as much as possible.
Yeah.
So it doesn't come up in the JP FAQ, but...
Hey, somebody double check me on this, honestly. Because I like this card, in my opinion, will slightly get a bit better if I can just go, I'm going to Chocobo it back to hand. I have a bounce to put it back.
And here's the thing.
And then it feels bad for you.
In your Cat 10 deck, disgust. I don't want to play. Do you know what my favorite, honestly, there's a full FAQ for the full set for
Oh, they have that out already? I mean,
And JP's
I'd imagine
FAQ,
so. Yeah. Okay, cool. I'm gonna move on to the next card. James, I believe this is you did Shuyin.
Sorry, let me.
Or Shuin.
I'm in the JP.
I'm so used to
thing.
Shuyin. So I should be next, right? You did that one.
I did Shuyin. Yeah.
Okay, cool. Snow. 5 cost Snow. Wow, this card's nutty. 8 drop. Category 13. Lassie. When he enters the field or attacks, choose up to 2 of the 3 following actions. You can choose a character, dull and freeze it, reveal the top 2 cards of your deck, and add a category 13 card among them to your hand, put the rest of the cards into the break zone, and then during this turn, the cost required to cast your next category 13 card is reduced by 2. Yeah, this card's nuts. I think in Cat, it's a legend, right? So, like, it's obviously gotta be. I think in Cat 13, this card's a solid 4. We have the 3-drop lightning that says when she swings, she gets to play this dude for the turn, essentially, and you still get to trigger his abilities, so you can get over a dude and hit for 2 points. You can also add a Cat 13 card to hand, or you can reduce the cost of your next one. So, like, he's got normal snow stuff, which is dull freeze. He's got the multi-element snow, the fire ice one that says on enter, and I believe also on attack, reveal top 2 and add a Cat 13 card to hand. This one says you can cast it. I think that one actually says you can cast 2. And then he also has what I like is the Fang ability of reducing your Cat 13 cards. So you say your your backup costs 1 if you're going to play like a Lumina or something, or like your Mog backup is free because it doesn't say can't be 0, which is really cool. I think this card's super sick. I don't know. I think this skews you towards wanting to play a more ice lightning based deck, but you can also just bite the bullet and only play this as your ice card, and still I think you would be fine. I think you wouldn't have too much of an issue.
A lot of 13 has a variable different.
It's crazy because my favorite thing about 13 is that 13 feels very toolboxy, because of Hope, and yet I'm not getting the fun out of Hope right now. Rip Dreams.
I think they're doing a lot with color combinations. I think they're making a lot of color combinations.
I still think 13. I think 13 has so much untapped potential. It's just figuring out the right card combos and like being able to afford it all CP wise.
If it matters from the FAQ, I want to run back a little bit to the summons that say pay a crystal. If you free play them, you get both abilities and you don't have to pay the crystal.
Oh yeah, for sure, because the crystal is a part of the cost. So
and if it's free
cost reduction is yep. They did somebody asked that about Muhammad Sen before, and yeah, it goes that way.
It's very funny.
Same as like Kefka, if you reduce the alternate cost for Kefka, you just pay one of the colors.
Oh yeah.
You reduce the cost for Kefka, and then the alternate cost is still also cost reduction. Whatever. Snow's a 4 in my opinion. I even think generically this card's fine to play, because even if you don't get usually if you're gonna play this, you're probably playing it with the Cat 13 cards. So I think he's fine. More than likely, you're putting him in Cat 13 though, and in that deck, I think he's a solid 4. Your opinion?
I can do 4. I think I'm leaning towards 3, but only because I think he needs other things to be better. I think he is a solid rounded card that will push game state.
He's a good legend for Category 13.
Yep. I think if you don't have other things to go with him, I don't think he does much. He's like you don't throw him out because you want to put a dude out, right? He's not like I sustain board state type of dude.
I think the coolest. I'm not gonna lie to you. I think the coolest thing about this card, honestly, like early game, is his dull freeze. Because like if you're, for instance, because I've seen this happen numerous times. Shout outs to Chris because he plays Cat 13 a lot here, and then Jerry was on playing Barrett a lot. One of the biggest issues was Lightning had a hard time being able to swing over a Barrett, so you usually have to go Lightning Hope and neg the Barrett, and then take a trade that just didn't seem favorable. Now you just go swing Lightning, play Snow. Hey, dull freeze that Barrett. Hit you for 2. Snow will bounce back to my hand so I can do it later again if I want to. Also, Snow targets a character, not a forward, so he can hit backups. Like, I think, yeah, this card's a 4. I'm just gassing this card up more and more at this point and rambling. So I'm going to move on. James, you're up.
Sure thing. Sea Soul.
This card has a full art, right? Oh, yeah, it does. Yeah. Look at it. It's so beautiful.
I think I might want it too, which sucks.
Dude, Cat 4 is going to kill me.
Cecil. 4-drop-4, Dark Knight, 8K. When he enters the field, you may remove 3 forwards in a break zone from the game. If you do so, choose 1 character, dull freeze, and your opponent discards a card on a 3-drop or a 4-drop. That's really good.
That's really good.
And then when he's put from the field in the break zone, you may search for a job, Paladin, Cecil, and then a 4 cost or less and play it. Why'd they make it 4 cost or less? They scared I'm going to play the 5-drop?
What 5-drop?
The band one?
Yeah, exactly, right? Well, I mean, there's other 5-drop Cecils, but nah, it's whatever.
Yeah.
Yo, this card's sick.
Yep.
This card gets you into another Cecil, so killing it feels bad. He makes them discard and dull freezes a character, which is nuts. Like, I love this card. This card's a hero. This card, I think, is a solid.
I think it's a
4.
3.5.
I say 4.
I don't think it's a 4 because I think Ice is not a good Cat 4.
Oh no, the funnier thing is he also goes into the light Cecil that says neg their dudes.
Oh, I know.
Which, you know, if you keep drawing those Shinryus, at least you have light cards to discard to make that Cecil big again.
No, I've already been thinking about it. Trust me, I know. But here's the problem. This Cecil is not good as a Cecil.
No.
That's
He's
the
good
problem.
as just a generic ice card.
Yes, he is a solid 3. And in purpose of what he does, his best target is the 4-drop light Cecil.
He's the most off-colored Cecil, but man, is he cool.
He's real cool. I'm going 3 because, like, Cat 4's not going to play him.
Give me a 3.5. I think you could. Speaking of playing him, we'll get to it. There is a card that could do it for us, so.
You're going to play him in Cat 4.
Not in my list, no. I want you to know, my list right now in my head looks messy as fuck. I'm playing 3 Rydia in my head, okay?
3 different Rydia or
Yes,
3 Rydia?
3 different Rydias in my head. It does not look good.
2-drop, 5-drop, 5-drop?
No, 2-drop, 2-drop, 5-drop. It's not looking good. Okay, we'll move along. Well, I'll give it 3. It's fine.
It's whatever, you're fine.
Sephiroth. 3-drop, backup, DFF, Category 7, War Hero. When he enters the field, your opponent discards a card, and then you can pay an ice, put him in the break zone, tap, put him in the break zone, choose 1 multi-element forward, and break it. I think this card is just generically good. Solid 3, in my opinion. Pay 4, pay 3, make him discard is like whatever. You get a backup out of it, so you have that like the perpetual 1 CP for however long you decide to keep him. And because Ice has a hard time killing things, they gave you a straight break on Wool. And the more I look at this set, the more I go, hey, I think the reason they didn't put Wool at a 1-of is because they made all these cards.
That are just going to kill it.
So they hit Refia instead. Now, obviously, I'm just speculating, okay? They tell us what they tell us. We have to believe it. They could have other things behind the scene. But yeah, I think Sephiroth's cool.
Sephiroth's fine. I think he's like a 2.5.
Next one. Bip, you're up.
Paladin. Standard unit, Cat 14. When Paladin deals damage to your opponent discards a card. And then pay a crystal until the end of turn, it gets 2K and Brave.
You know what's funny?
Huh?
I would still play Lock over this.
Which Lock?
3-drop Mirage Dive that says can't be blocked. Only because, okay, hear me out. They both function the same. I touch you, discard. Lock says I Mirage Dive to get away from you, so it's pay 2 CP. This just says pay a crystal, and I probably get through.
Crystal's essentially 2 CP.
Depending on what you use to get it, sure. But it's like I pay a crystal, and I get around you. So whatever the case may be, I think it's generically cool. But like
the aesthetic of become a 9K Brave is real fun.
It is cool. It is more versatile, I will say. I think this card's a 2 in my opinion.
I think it's a 2 as well.
I think Cat 14 and Ice are 2 things that don't mix well.
Nope.
But moving on.
Because there's not an Ice 14 deck.
Hall. I don't actually know. I guess it's Hall. What's the chick that deal? Maybe I'm thinking of something else. When Hall enters the field, you may search for 1-job Bard or card name Bard and add it to your hand. Basically, search for Edward is her main thing. She searches for any Edward.
Any of them.
So you can search for the 2-drop and play the 2-drop, and now you got a dude that says every time they try to get a card out of their break zone, you can tap and remove it. All that fun jazz. You can do
the
searches
for the 2-drop in Ice, so you can. It's an Ice backup that searches another Ice backup.
Yeah, which is what I messaged you earlier. I went, hey, they give us an Ice backup that searches an Ice backup. I think its main function with how this set was built out is the search for the Wind one, which we'll get to. But like whatever. There's like 3 different Ice Edwards you can play off, or you can search off of this, which I think is cool. There's obviously Bard cards as well, but it's always Edward. Oh, Omiya's a Bard?
Yeah.
Cool. Searches Omiya too, which we'll get to. So
I'm trying to see if there's any. Yeah, Omiya's definitely a Bard.
next one. Bip, you're up. You got the Yazoo.
Sorry. One.
Who's got a amazing full art.
And Eduardo is a Bard too.
Oh, actually, that's good. An Eduardo search feels nice. Oh, that feels so good.
When Job Bard attacks.
Are you reading the bard that says when bards attack?
Yeah, the Eduardo.
Oh, is that an Eduardo? Bad. I want the backup Eduardo. That's what I was thinking of.
Is this also a 4? Fuck.
Yeah. I told you. Like, I already feel going broke. Bro, my ZGs and Sid Highwinds came in today. I'm already feeling it. I still got Rubicantes coming. Like,
when Yazoo enters the Yazoo Remnant forward 7K Cat 7. When Yazoo enters the field, choose one job remnant and breaks on remove from the game. Gain 2 crystals. Spend a crystal. Choose a character. Dull it. Freeze it. You can only use this during your turn and once per turn.
Honestly,
it's real good. I'm
not opposed to it. And if they kill him, thanks for the Kadaj fodder, buddy.
Thanks for the Azoo fodder later.
I will say my biggest issue right now with the remnants is they don't specifically Kadaj really. There's none that blend into Sephiroth like they're supposed to, thematic wise, but they blend into each other. They did when they first came out, and they still do. When you put the full remnant package together, both this one and the previous one, they still blend in with each other well. I think this Yazoo's nuts though, because you're not gonna want to keep it on board. This dude just says pay a crystal, don't freeze the character. So like for the entire game, if you don't touch it, because they're probably gonna have enough crystals to keep going, they're just gonna keep locking down a backup or a forward, whatever is needed. Stop. Actually, that's so funny. I need you to not do this.
No, I want you to know. This thing will show you some like relevant cards that like might be together. I don't know. People have searched for with it, and I just saw this.
So James just showed me. That's Chaos Walker.
Yeah.
Yeah, the most recent Chaos Walker, the one drop that says remove a forward, search a copy of it. That's really funny, I guess. So if you're still trying to put these guys into your break zone, there you go.
No,
or into your remove.
No,
there you go.
You could pitch, play Kadaj, remove, force you to discard 2. I'll get 2 crystals. I'll remove 1, get 2 crystals. I'll tap 1.
Remove Kadaj and do it again next turn.
Chaos, come back in if I have another one. Do it to get 2 more crystals, and then use its ability to spend a crystal to make you discard 2. Spend a crystal, make you discard 2.
No. You don't need to spend the crystal for the discard. For Kadaj? No, it's just if you have 2 removed dudes, they discard 2. It's spend a crystal for, I also think it's a dull freeze. No, it's a bounce. It's a bounce a dull dude.
Oh, that's what it is.
Bounce a dull forward. Which is still good. But yeah. It is funny. Actually, that's hilarious.
I want you to know, my deck idea is coming to my brain.
All right, next, Yazoo, what do you put him at?
I think it's like 3.5. I'm the closest to 4. But
I'm gonna say 3 only because he requires other remnants to be viable. Yep. But yeah, he is in
the
his deck.
Build-up.
He's still
he's the build up and Kadaj is the payoff, right?
Kadaj is definitely the payoff for them. Laws. We'll get to Laws. Yoshi Kiri, which I'm so glad I got the ninja card. Category FFBE forward. Warrior of the Crystal and Ninja, 9K Ice, the most off-colored ninja ever. When Yoshikiri enters the field or is blocked, you may pay a crystal. When you do so, your opponent discards a card at random. That's so good. Random discard is so good. And it's when he enters and is blocked. So, like, nice. If I just have crystals, I can get both effects realistically. Choose a forward until the end of turn. It gains this forward must block if possible. You can only use this ability during your turn only once per turn. So you can also force a trade. You can force a trade and discard them at random, which I think is so cool. This card's like a solid 3. I think he's on curve, which is really good. He's FFBE, so he's searchable. He's a ninja, so he's also searchable in ninjas.
I think he looks cool.
He does look cool. I think in a ninja deck, the fact that he costs 3, meaning he's a 3-drop 9K, is really cool. The issue with the ninja deck is I'm not playing crystals realistically. So like all I really get out of it is hey, I force a dude to block, which is cool, I guess, but it feels weird. Is kind of where I put it for ninjas. But I think with Warrior of the Crystals, this card's nuts. This card's insane because Warriors of the Crystals has a dude that says search out Warriors of the Crystals, and he's searchable by things like Larsa and whatnot. So whatever. Lastly, Laws, which gave us the full art off rip, which is crazy. All of the variants are full art. So I guess this card just comes full art, guys. I actually don't know. I don't know if it's the pre-release promo is the
no.
Lightning. What's the box topper?
I don't think it's Laws.
I wish it was.
I
All right.
wish it wasn't. Gross.
Fine. James, this is your card.
Stopper. Laws. 3-drop Remnant. When Laws enters the field, choose 1 Remnant in your break zone. Remove from the game. Gain 2 crystals. Does the Remnant thing right now. And then pay crystal. Choose an ice forward. Gains 2k power until the end of the turn. I think that's the weakest ability. He is the weakest of the 3. But he also gives stats, which is kind of the thing that last Laws did too. So
He is the weakest of the 3. Laws is like whatever to me. This Laws is whatever to me.
I think the other Laws is the same.
I think the other Law says when 1 dies, they discard.
It says when he dies, you pick up.
Oh, does he?
Yeah.
Put from field to break zone. Opponent discards a card from hand.
What am I...
Laws. 3-drop Laws from Opus 11.
Your opponent discards? Okay,
Yeah.
never mind. I thought it was you pick up a...
It's when he's put from field to break zone. And then your Remnant forwards other than him gain 2k. So, honestly, I think I like the other 3-drop more, but I love the art.
This one gives you crystals, too. I think the crystals thing is probably going to be the more
Is
important.
probably, but
The removal on the crystals.
I would almost make the argument, for myself at least, I would probably play the other one. I still like it, though. But I'd put this at like a 2-ish. The crystals are cool.
Yeah, I'm going 2 as well. I think he is definitely the weakest of the 3.
Yeah. So that wraps up the ice cards. So we're going to be right back here in just a second when I load up all of Wind on all of these tabs, because why not? Bip. Sweet. All right, we are back. Welcome, everybody. We're going to move on to Wind, starting with Warrior Light. He's a 4-drop 5k, category 1, job Warrior of Light. If you control 5 or more Wind backups, Warrior Light gains 4k power, and Warrior Light cannot be chosen by your opponent's abilities. Nuts, so he becomes a 4-drop 9k. He's a really good mono Wind card. When Warrior Light enters the field, reveal the top 5 cards of your deck, play 1 Wind card, or character, 1 Wind character, of cost 2 or less among them onto the field, and put the rest into the bottom of your deck in any order. I think this card is super neat.
Neat is the right
4-drop 9k is really cool. Wind builds backups really efficiently. And I think his ability to play a bunch of smaller dudes is really, I mean, he can put him, you can play him on 4 and go to 5. You can play him on 5 and get like Zidanes or Lusos or
I honestly think
Ninas.
that's the reason they banned Atomos. Not him specifically. But I think they're switching.
because this could grab a Tomos.
No.
'Cause it could.
Yes, but no. I think that's a good point, but I don't think that's the reason. I think they're trying to switch what Wind is doing. So instead of restanding your board a bunch, the idea is let's play a bunch of extra dudes. But they have to be small because you don't want to play big dudes all the
Maybe,
time.
but I also wouldn't put it past them to ban Tomos just because Golbez can grab it,
That's also true.
and they don't want people to just grab a Tomos for free.
I mean, that's 100% what
because
people's gonna
because
do.
as they stated, giving yourself an extra 2 CP a turn essentially is putting you leagues ahead of your opponent.
Yes.
So yeah, card's cool. I put this card at a solid 2.5. I think this card has a lot of value, but it is also kind of a... Well, I guess you reveal top 5, so you have a lot of choices. I'll say it's a 3. At work, I mean, even if you don't get the power buff, the fact that you just paid for it to put another backup or something on board still feels pretty good. So honestly, 3 is fine for me.
I'm going 2, but only because I don't know if Mono Win needs this card right now.
I just think it helps build efficiently. That's really where I stand with it.
It just needs to see where it places.
Next card is you, James.
Okay, cool. Air Samurai.
Does this card have a full art? It does. It looks like a full art card.
Yeah.
Wait, did the last one have a full art? I can't go back to it. I closed the tab.
Air Samurai. FFTS. 2-drop forward. Standard unit 5k. Air Samurai cannot be blocked by forwards of 4 or more. And then pay a crystal until the end of turn. Air Samurai gets 3k power and haste. 8k haste is actually pretty cool for 2-drop.
Yeah, if you're playing for crystals. It's not bad. I think there's better options. Block by forwards that cost 4 or more makes me mad because 3 cost forwards are running around. They're just going to deal with this card anyways.
Yeah.
Axstar's a 3 cost 8k, for instance, that runs around. It's just a trade, so they can play another Axstar or something. I think the card's neat. I think the full art is beautiful, actually. I would love to just have a page of the flowers. I think it's really cool, but otherwise I don't really care too much. I would say this card's like a 2.5. I think the crystal ability makes it a 0.5 in my opinion. Next card, Edge. Oh man, I want you to know, James, I have a love-hate relationship with this card after I first read it. 4-drop 7k DFF category 4, Ninja, lovely. Back attack, lovely. It's my favorite keyword in the game.
What's the other one you were talking about, Noah?
Other what?
You said, does the other one have a full art?
The Warrior Light.
Oh, okay.
The Amano Warrior Light, yeah. Back attack, when he enters the field, choose a forward, deal at 4k damage. At damage 5, if Edge deals damage to a forward, the damage is increased by 4k instead. It does?
It does not.
Oh, it does not. Gross. So here's my love-hate relationship with this card. I like a lot of different edges, and I've been touting it because I think it's funny. Kane, which we've seen as one of the cards of the week, plus the 4-drop Lightning Edge, are a really fun combo to go, hey, these are really hard to touch, and every time you try to touch them, I'm going to bip them out of existence, and they're going to come back and kill something, right?
Yep.
Which is cool. But this card having back attack, and 4King a dude, also not bad. It can kill small dudes. At damage 5, it's even cooler, because it essentially says I deal 8k to things. But here's the cool thing about this card. Okay. Now it feels a little situational. No, I will say.
It definitely is. If you're.
But 5-drop Rydia gives all of your Cat 4 forwards plus 2k on your opponent's turn, meaning I can back attack this in, and I have a 9k blocker that 4k'd something, and my opponent can't do anything on the back attack. They can respond to the 4k shot, but like, and then the second they try to touch it, I can Rydia and protect it. Which is cheeky, right? It's a cheeky thing, but I'm like, this is what back attack is. This is the.
You are using a ninja to surprise attack.
It is a surprise attack. It's the coolest thematic thing I can think of for it, which is why I love it. But it requires a Rydia.
I think the back attack's neat, but I don't think it's playable.
Again, they can't make back attack busted, or else this game's broken. So, I will also say 2.
I'm going 2 for the next one too. I don't even want to read it.
Oh, hold on. Bip Scholar. 2.
Yeah.
We agreed. It's a Cat 14 win card, though. That's cool.
It's the win version of the backup we've already talked about.
Yep. Next one. Ginat. Ginatak. Ginatak. I'm probably saying that wrong, but it's a 4-drop 8k, category 7, Job Gi. EX Burst. When it is dealt damage, choose one forward the opponent controls at the end of your opponent's turn. Break it. This effect will only trigger once per turn. This card, honestly, is just Kuchulain at the end of their turn, so it's a cool EX to hit because you don't have to wait a turn. I want to say this card's a solid 3 initially, but I will say, because Dataluma was a thing and Cactar Dataluma was dangerous, this card being searchable, just as much as Dataluma is searchable, and also being an EX Burst is gross because on your opponent's turn you Cactar this. Oh no, my 8k was dealt damage. I'll choose one of your forwards.
That ability will resolve regardless if he's on the field or not.
Yeah, it will. Well, yeah, because he's already been dealt damage. So the thing, if he's dead, who cares? It still dies. Yeah.
It resolves the same.
Gets to kill a dude on your opponent's turn. So like it forces them to do something with that card, or it's a wasted card, and it doesn't do damage. It just straight breaks, which I love straight breaks, which is half the reason I think Lightning's still one of the better elements in the game, quote unquote, because Lightning straight breaks is a real good way to get around a lot of things recently, because there's so many Minwu effects. But yeah, I think this card's a solid 3. The EX Burst really helps. I think the combo with Cactar is really cool, and both combo pieces are searchable. This and Cactar, so like.
I'm going 2, but only because I don't think this card's playable in anything but the Cactar deck.
I think it's a cool blocker. Like you
I think it's neat.
I mean, obviously you're not gonna want to do it by default, but yeah.
I think the biggest problem I have with the idea of it's a good blocker is
it takes 2.
we are no longer
We're at a point where that matters.
we're no longer in a game where I don't have enough cardboard to finish my 50 card deck. Let's throw in good things that will support what I'm missing. For most of it. There's still
most, that's fair.
For like 90% of the decks that you will play right now in the meta, generically, everything you can play has already, the pool of cards has already been decided for you almost. But everything in that pool far exceeds your 50 card limit. This would not be the card I would add to the 50 card pool initially, right?
Mm-hmm.
If I have a deck like we're talking about Dataluma.
It's actually Cactar Ginatak now.
Cactar Natak.
Cactar Natak.
If it
Guitar.
We are building a specific build around.
I didn't even need to re-say it. You saw my face. Guitar.
But like, we're no longer building like random deck and adding Natak to it, right? We are building a deck built around Dataluma, Cactar, and Natak because they all do a thing we want to do, which is
kill forwards.
Set up, put 2 dudes out, and when they get touched, I touch you back.
Okay, don't say it that way, even though I probably said it that way a few times.
But like, that's what I mean, is just like, generically, you're not going to put this on a mono wind. It's slow, clunky, doesn't fit the game plan. Generically, you're not going to put this...
You're not, but you know, devil's advocate here. It's cool EX first.
I get it. Noah, I get it. Here, Noah, are you going to add it to your Cat 7 Earthwind?
I thought about it, actually. The issue I can't is because other cards came out in space.
Space is the hardest reason when it comes to a lot of deck building for generic cards. I think generically, this card's a really fun card.
It is a really fun card.
Sealed, and
this card's nuts and sealed.
Sealed, it's fun as fuck.
Hey, I'll block your shitter and then shoot another. Like, they're not allowed to attack.
I would love... I would want to... I'd have to, like, look at the numbers. I would love the idea of building a cube with no searching, no pickups, hard...
Just, you have to draw and everything.
Just hard draw cards, but everything is at least decent to good and fun to play around.
Okay, have fun with that card pool.
That's what I mean. It's like, Natak is real fun. You get things like... I'm trying to think of generic stuff. Anything that, like, with no searchers, no pickups, you're not going, well, I'm going to make sure to get this Cast 7 card so I can search this Cast 7 to do this Cast 7. You're going, what do I need to work around that's going to fill in the spots I need?
You're telling me I can't play Elf to search Wedge to search Bigs?
Yeah. Or I can't play L to search out my Barrett to search out my...
Wedge to search out my Bigs?
Yeah. I think that right there, that explanation there is everything... that is both right and wrong with what Final Fantasy is right now, right? Obviously, it's right in the sense of it's the right
consistency.
The game has found the way it needs to be, and it makes it to where, for me, it's everything wrong with some of the card creation they've made. Obviously, Gina Talk is useful in the Dataluma deck. I think generically, this card's never going to see play.
Oh, no, probably not. Unless... Cactar Down Luma's, you know.
And here's the thing.
Guitar.
It's on my list of stuff to build, and we talked about it
if anybody builds a Gina Talk deck who's watching this or later or whatever, if anybody builds a Gina Talk deck and also with Cactar, please name it Guitar. Please. It's just so stupid to me. It's funny. Or whatever. I guess it's your deck. Do whatever. But Guitar just sounds funny. And then everybody just keeps going Guitar 1, Guitar 2, Guitar 3. Like, nobody's copying other people. We're just adding on numbers.
But that's the reason I won't give it a 3. I'm going to go 2.
All right, fine. Fair enough. Next one. Bip. Edward, who's got a very beautiful full art.
Bard.
I forgot his deceased girlfriend's name. Were they married? I don't remember if they were married. I don't think they were married yet.
I've never played Final
They ran
Fantasy.
away together. This Spoonie Bard. But, God, it's such a beautiful art. Like, I just want the card art.
Whose turn is it?
It's you.
Okay. Bard backup, Cat 4, 3-drop. At the end of your turn, choose one forward you control, activate it, which I think is crazy.
So good.
Swiftness Song, special, pay 2, win, tap him, activate all the characters you control. You can only use this ability during your opponent's turn and only once per turn. That's sick.
So, oddly enough, I think in Cat 4, this card is beh. And the only reason I say that, look, this is also why Yuna's restricted. But the only reason I say that is because we have Hooded Man that just restands all our Cat 4 forwards anyway, right?
Yeah.
But statically outside of Cat 4, this card's still really cool. It's so cool. It gives me Aerith vibes of Planet Protector, minus the protection of Planet Protector, but more so the restand ability, which I think is really cool. I don't like paying 4. Essentially paying 5. You have to add this up and then pay 4.
I didn't even realize this was Cat 4.
Yeah, it's a Cat 4 character.
That's so funny.
But yeah, I think this card's cool. I like the at the end of turn activate a forward. It's always nice.
Yeah.
To be able to have like a blocker or something back up. So I can't complain about that. I think this card's a solid 2.5, I would say. Again, these are all first impressions, by the way.
Yeah.
I know as I play with these cards, I will probably change their scores. Like Arden was like kind of meh to me, and I will tout that card for ages now. I think that card's nuts. But yeah.
I'm going 2, but only because all the other Edwards are not in Wind.
Yeah, I don't think there's another single Win Edward. I think Edward it should have been in Win ages ago, by the way.
I also agree.
But yeah.
Being a bard.
Next one?
Yeah.
Bip. Zach. Oh, nice. I got the Zach. This card's sick. EX Burst, 5-drop, 7k, Soldier, category 7. When Zach enters the field, choose a win forward other than card name Zach in your break zone, add it to your hand, and then you can pay 1. During this turn, the cost required to cast your next win forward is reduced by 2. You can only use this ability once per turn. Hey, favorite meme that they came out with the Zach, and I'm pretty sure I mentioned it to you before. What was he made for? To play Zidane for 1. That's all he's here for. Not really, but he's really cool for that. I think Zach, honestly, in his deck, he's like a solid 4+. Generically, I still think he's a good 3 to 3.5.
I also actually think generically he's just a 3.
I mean, yeah, he doesn't need to be in Cat 7. He picks up any win forward on an EX burst as well, and says that you can pay 1 to essentially make your win forwards cost less.
Yep.
I think it's super sick. I like this card.
I also do.
Seeing it in play might change me. But, like, for instance, let's just, in his thematic set, right? Zach is really good in a soldier deck now. You have him, plus you have Lucia, I think is her name, that he can pick up and play her for free. Or play her for 1. Yeah. So, like, you got 2 soldiers there. We have an Angeal coming up in Earth. Like,
he plays Aerith for free?
He plays Aerith for 1, which is really good.
What? No, 2. He plays her for free.
Which Aerith are you thinking of?
I was thinking the blank.
The 2-drop?
The Kusith, yeah.
Yeah, so it pays it for 1.
Why?
Because it reduces the cost by 2.
She's a 2-drop.
By paying 1.
Oh, okay. Sure. I just think about playing for free.
It's not really free though. Yeah, you have to pay 1.
I just see it more now.
If it was like a 3-drop,
he's more
almost.
Of a 6-drop.
Yeah. No, I think the Zach's sick. I think the Zach really is. Cool. I think this card is also probably just in win decks. Squeak. He will be one of the cards you initially consider putting into the deck, and he's probably a card that stays in the deck at least at a 2 of. He's just Kusith for wind on a forward that does more stuff if they don't kill it. Him being a 7k is fair. If he was like an 8 or 9k, I think this card would be insanely better. He's in Ratsu range. If he was an 8k, he's in Ratsu range, but at a 7, he's not in perfect fighting range. He's in trade range. So
yeah,
that's where I leave it at.
I'm on 3.
3? Sick.
Yeah.
Next one. Zidane. That's you. Does this card have a full art? Thank God it doesn't. I wouldn't put it past him.
DFF Cat 9. Tantalus Member Thief. Backup. When Zidane enters the field, reveal the top 5 cards of your deck. Add 1, 2 costs or less from your hand. Return the other cards to the bottom of your deck. Tap, put Zidane into the break zone. Choose 1 card in your opponent's break zone and remove from the game. I think he's mid.
He's a 2 to me.
He's a 2 to me too. But if you notice him and the Zach, it looks like Wen's switching over to try and play a lot of small dudes.
Yeah. Or just make dudes cheaper, realistically.
Sure.
Casting. It's still Stormy. realistically. Because
Zach
just makes it easier to play things, you know?
Just not storming the way it was initially when it came out.
Yeah. Like, he makes your 4 cost 3 cost, which is cool. He makes your 5 cost a 4 cost, not feeling good, but your 6 cost is a 5 cost. He makes the even numbers feel better as odd numbers. Whatever. But Zidane himself reminds me of Luca on play top 5 for a card of 2 or less. And then Luca just says tap and give a 2 or less card plus 2k. This says tap and break it to remove a card. I'd prefer Luca over this. And Luca's an Earth card too, so it's like whatever. And she's Cat 4, so she meshes with her, synergy with her. Yeah, that's just where I stand. I don't think Zidane's too special. He's a 2 for me. There's better Zidanes, like, honestly. Actually, I lied. Our scale is playable and we'll see play to busted and we'll always see play type thing. This is a 1 because you're going to play other Zidanes over this card. So, yeah, there you go. Next card. Summoner. Oh, man, this card has a full art. Yes. Ugh. Look at her carbuncle. It's so cute.
Multi-playable special.
Hey, boy, you're taking my card. You had Zidane.
Oh, did I?
Yeah.
Nope, go ahead.
2-drop. Multi-playable special. I just want to use the same words as him now. Standard unit. You can tap, put summoner in the break zone, choose a win summon in your break zone, add it to your hand. You can only use this ability during your turn, and if you control 5 or more backups. Honestly, in Wind, I think this card's solid. It's only going to work. Oh, it's just 5 or more backups. Actually, this card's super cool. This card's like a 3 to me. Because it picks up any summon, doesn't it? No, it's a win summon, sorry. Okay, so it only picks up win summons. So it's like 2.5. Add it to your hand. Only usable, you have 5 more backups. But if you're playing any sort of element with wind, you're probably building your backups pretty efficiently. Unless you're me playing Cat 7. Just doesn't work. Yeah, I like this card. This card's like 2.5.
I'm going 2 because 5 backups and anything that a mono deck feels bad.
Generally speaking, yeah. But I think because she's a standard unit, it just makes it easier to get her out.
Yeah.
Moving on. James?
Sure. Our crystal for the wind. Sylph, Cat 4 summon. Select 2 of the following 2. If you do, you pay the crystal. Choose 1 forward until the end of turn. It gains this forward cannot be chosen by your opponent's abilities. Sick. And then draw a card. So it replaces itself. You spin a crystal. You replace itself and make something untouchable by abilities. Actually, this card's really good. It sucks that it's the crystal card.
Yeah, this card, I'm mixed. I don't like pay to draw just to draw, right? Like, I want another effect with it.
Well, that's what the crystal's for.
Right.
You're spinning a crystal to draw is essentially what it is.
They're making this so hard to play Water Cat 14 or Cat 4.
Well, it's essentially a pay to make something
because at this point, I might as well just play Wind Earth because I have good targets under Wind Earth already, and only play the Water Cecil for the crystal, and then just play these cards. Because like if I have Water Cecil, this doesn't feel bad because I'm already getting crystals. Mm-hmm. So like now I get both effects. I protect a dude again. I have so much dude protection, and I get to draw a card.
Yep.
And you get like Water Ratsu and stuff like that, which is also cheeky and fun and whatnot. The only downside is that we don't get an ability to stop Toto from killing my board. But if we play under Wind, we have Y'shtola.
Do you know what my biggest problem with this card is?
That it doesn't have a full art. It's one of my biggest problems.
Because it's in a mono art.
It's a very beautiful self.
I think Wool Deck should play it.
For the protection?
Yep.
Because Refi is a one of?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. And it's a win card that they need for Bart's.
Mm-hmm.
We'll see what they do.
Yep. Here's the thing. And Wool players have to figure out the entirety of the Wool deck anyways. Because losing 2 Refi literally makes that deck feel very unplayable.
That's fair. I'm going to give this card a 2.
I'm giving it a 2 as well. I think the ability is very, very cool. I think the amount of decks that will want to play it, have the space to play it, or the need to play it is very small.
Yep.
But I think the decks that will be able to use it the best also have the highest ceiling. So that's kind of gross.
Yeah. Next one.
Chicken!
Cockatrice! Yo, I'm actually kind of happy I got this card.
It's actually chicken. Have you read the Japanese?
Sorry. Chicken! Honestly, I'd rather call it that than cockatrice because it doesn't give me cockatrice vibes.
It looks like a chicken.
MBM.
I wanted it to be a chocobo.
Monster.
I really did.
Job bird. At the end of your turn, choose a forward you control and activate it on a monster as a static. Not bad. And then pay 0 until the end of turn. Cockatrice also becomes a forward with 6k power.
I think this is one of the best of the monster ones.
I want you to know, Cockatrice, I don't know if you know this.
I don't.
But why I like the one drop Cockatrice summon is because it's thematic to what Cockatrices do, which is Petrify.
Yeah.
Which I wish this card was an ice card, and it just said freeze a dude. Thematically.
At the end of the turn, freeze a dude.
Yeah, like that'd be really cool. You're petrifying. But I do like a monster just saying statically restand a dude. Have fun. You're not going to stop me. It's an end of turn ability. And then whenever I need to, I can just chump block with it for later. It's cool. It's I think it's one of the MBM cards I'm actually okay putting in the MBM deck. And I'm okay with the color fixer for it because of this.
But right now, are you still playing the Sky Pirate thing?
When I saw that MBM shit, I went, I'm probably just playing MBM.
No, I mean, are you still going to be playing like the Sky Pirate stuff you had?
I mean, we could, but given the colors that MBM is dashing into, probably not.
I'm upset that the Rogue Tomato doesn't have an auto static or a static.
A static.
I wish they all did. I think it would have been really cool.
It would have been thematically cool. They all have one. This card is a 2 still.
It's a 2. Here's the thing. It's one of my favorites so far.
It's a cheeky 2. Next card is fuck man. I wish I had
Giant Mega Chicken.
Giant. Go ahead, James.
I summon the winged Mega Chicken.
I activate Spear Mode. No, we can't get off topic. We're not even halfway through yet.
I tabbed out. Give me a second. And I was trying to buy time. Because I had to go through and I had to show more images. Pain. 2-drop. Gold Wings White Mage Cat 10 forward 5k attack. 5k power. At the end of each of your turns, reveal the top card of your deck. If it's Cat 10 forward, you add to hand. And at the end of each of your turns, you may put Pain into the break zone. If you do, play a Pain from your hand onto the field. It's real fun.
Okay. This card annoys me.
As the Cat 10 player.
As the Cat 10 player.
No, I'm talking about me as the Cat 10 player.
Sure, yeah. This card annoys me. I again, it's a love-hate, but it's only a love-hate if things go right for you. One, she's a 2-drop. Super cool. She doesn't have an auto, so she doesn't have like an ETB, so your opponent's not going to do anything to her when she comes in, right? Yep. So she doesn't feel bad if I tap with the new Yuna and I search and play this card.
Sure.
I'm okay with this. At the end of my turns, I reveal top card of my deck. If it's Cat 10 forward, added to my hand, I hate. I wish it said Cat 10 card or character, specifically character. Card is too busted. Character, I understand why it doesn't, because it would be too gross to have just uninteractable, I'll draw one at the end of turn. But, like, they gave it to, what's-her-face? They gave it to Adia, and she searches and plays a dude anyways. Whatever. But her second auto, at the end of each of your turns, you can put her in the break zone and play a card named Pain from your hand onto the field, means that her job is just to sacrifice, like, to get you to your 3-drop Pain, in my opinion. And play the 3-drop Pain, so at the end of your turn, you have an uninteractable draw 1 restand. But she also plays 6-drop Pain, which just says bip a dude off the board and remove it. So, like... But
and it's uninteractable.
And it's uninteractable because it's at the end of turn. Like, it's because they're all autos. It's crazy. Like, her bottom ability is her best ability, obviously, and her top ability is too easy to whiff, which is my biggest issue. I don't have consistency.
I still stand on the end of turn should be interactable. I want you to know this.
Oh yeah, so things like Kadaj don't get away with doing Kadaj things.
Yep.
Yeah.
Seeing as you couldn't just do this Pain thing and. You can't go, well, I'll play this dude that'll break your dude, remove your
You're
dude.
like, I have a Ratsu. Can I? No, you can't. Sorry, buddy. Yeah. Like, you can't do anything but let these finish.
I played the dude at the end, and then that auto ability triggered and did this thing.
But, like,
But, like, that's just how the game works. I don't.
Yeah.
I don't agree with it.
The only other issue I have is that it's a card named Pain, so, like, it clashes in Pains. But I think, honestly, you play this at, like, a 1-of.
Yeah, I mean,
and then
I think
you search it or you play it.
A specific deck to try and do something with this is what I think it's going to be.
Yeah, I think in my Cat 10 list currently, I'll probably play it at a 1-of because I can replace the 2-drop Pain that I'm using or the multicolored 2-drop Pain for this.
Is there a Pain that plays a Yuna?
There's a Pain that searches a Yuna.
Dang. You know what you could do? You could pitch this Pain, play that Pain, pick up the Yuna that says play a Pain, right? There's a Yuna that says play Pain, right?
I mean, there's the new Yuna in this set that says tap 2 dudes to play a Gold Wing. Forward.
I thought there was one that plays a pain from discard.
One of Cat 10's biggest issues is discard break zone recursion. Not good with it. Except for a card we'll see in Earth.
I'm going to.
Gets a little bit better.
It's cool, but I don't think it's like.
I'll say. I have to say 2. Only I think I'll say 3 only because she's uninteractable virtually. All of her autos trigger at the end of turn, so like your opponent can't do anything to it. They have to deal with her beforehand, which is whatever. They're wasting resources on a 2-drop. Woo. I think the biggest thing is the lack of consistency and if I'll hit a forward or not. Unfortunately, I think it's the fair way to balance this card, because if you could hit a character, I think you're just gaining value on drawing one and then sacking her to play another pain to either kill a dude or draw a card, and restand just feels gross. So like you have to have a balance there. So yeah, I'll say 3. He'll say 2. We'll put it like 2.5. Are you cool with that? Or are you?
I'm just gonna stick with 2. I don't.
Right, cool.
I don't think it needs to go.
We'll have separate ones then. Next card, because you did pain. Black Cat. Oh, this card's weird. Okay. 2-drop, 8K, Cat 14, Arcadian fighter. When Black Cat enters the field, all players may play one character who costs 3 or less from their hand onto the field. This is funny in boss decks. It's all players. It doesn't say.
I love that you're thinking about boss deck.
Translation says all players. It's probably both players, but whatever the case. Damage 3, when Black Cat enters the field, choose a character card of cost 3 or less other than card named Black Cat in your break zone added to hand. So it's also good.
I think it should say all players. I think they should really think about boss deck format.
I love boss decks. Thematic, or like in practice, boss decks are fun to play against, and like
even like EDH type thing. I think they should think about the
that's
future
what
of
Travis had mentioned that before, like EDH or CD, yes, EDH boss decks. You just take boss deck cards and you make boss decks like as your commanders, but it's whatever. We only have 2 though.
I think they should really start thinking about the future of Final Fantasy if they want Final Fantasy to have any more longevity. Because right now it's just a open-ended modern game, and I think it needs to expand.
I'll preach this till the sun blows up. Title. Hands down, it's a format that exists. It's a format that I think used to be supported somewhat. It's probably supported more in JP. I don't know for sure. Anybody can correct me if it is or isn't. But I think Title's really cool. And I think Title has a lot of busted things you can do. And I'm okay with them figuring out what those busted things are and then ban and restricting them afterwards. We have standard bans and we have title bans. I don't know if standard bans trickle into Title. I'm pretty sure they do, though.
No.
They don't?
Not that I know of.
We should double check that. I can't remember for sure because my brain's all fried. But if they don't, I'm loving Riku right now.
Because to my knowledge, there are no bans for Title.
Jesse's banned.
My bad. You're right.
And Jesse's banned. I'm pretty sure Edgar's banned.
And so is
and Locke is banned.
Okay. There's a couple of bans.
There's some title bans.
You're right.
But Title's not supported enough to really warrant more. Locke deservedly should be banned because that card plus the light lock says I get to draw multiple cards throughout the game. Like, it's crazy. Okay, yeah.
So, to my knowledge, there are no bans but the ones that are in that format.
Yep. So Black Cat. I think this card is oddly... She gives me Shadow Lord vibes, where Shadow Lord said, on play, we both can play characters of cost 2. Or you get to play. I don't. You get to play like a character cost 2 from hand.
You know what's really cool about this one, in my opinion? Wool 7 loves this card.
Wool 7... I guess. But you don't want to play a 2-drop. That's the issue. You don't want to dilute your deck more.
Is it a 2?
Yeah, it's a 2-drop.
I thought it was a 3. Never mind.
No, yeah, you don't want to dilute your deck more.
I thought it was a 3.
Now, if your opponent plays it, Wool 7 loves this card.
Please, yes, play it.
Please don't play this against a Wool 7 deck, guys.
I'm going to play my Axe Star on your turn.
Yikes. Yeah, this card, I think, is like a solid 2.
I think it's a 2. I think it's really neat. It's really cool. But
I love the...
fodder, and it's very cool for sealed.
Yeah. Next one, Bip Marsh, who does have a full art.
No, it doesn't. Delete it.
No, it does.
Delete it.
It has one. All right, you're up.
Marsh, FFTA forward clan leader 7K, 3-drop. If you control 2 or more backups, Marsh gains 1,000 power and haste. If you control 5 or more backups, Marsh cannot be blocked by forwards of 3 or higher. And then when Marsh deals damage to your opponent, you may pay a crystal. If you do so, draw 2 cards. It's really good. It's solid.
I think generically in a crystal deck, this card is really good. Yeah.
This is like a 3 base 4 with crystals.
It's funny because this is a card I considered in the Wind, Fire, Cat 7 list, just like at a 2 of. If I need to make up space, because I'm like, what's the worst that it does?
This specific one or
this marsh? It says draw 2 on touch.
I haven't.
It also has haste, so like I'm playing crystals already, so why not net value from those crystals? It's a cool card. I'd say
I'm going 3 to 4, 3.5.
I'll do 3.5. I think this card has a lot of potential in a crystal deck. I think it's actually really scary in a crystal deck because it's one of those things you have to deal with because your opponent will just start gaining advantage constantly.
It's the Zidane thing from Water Zidane from early.
Yeah.
Like, it's an untouchable draw 2. Like, please do something about it.
So, yeah. Next card. Maria. God, I get this one. 4 cost 5. 4 cost 5k is so dumb. I hate it. Cat 2, forward, warrior, rebel. When Maria enters the field, you can search for 1 category 2 forward of cost 2 or less and play it onto the field.
That's a cool Fury in her guy.
Generally, her main target is supposed to be her brother, Leon. And then when Leon, which we'll get to, so we'll just say her main target is that. That's what she's made to play, card concept-wise. But yeah, she can play Fury in her guy, which also works. She's made for both, I guess, realistically. But yeah, this card's, I like other Marias. I don't like this Maria.
I also like other Marias.
Even backup Maria that just anthems all my board feels better.
The Santa Maria.
Sorry, I had to turn around and look at him. Yeah, this card's like a 2. Actually, I lied. This card's a 1. I don't think it's playable.
1 because Rebels suck.
Rebels are getting there. It's more.
They're not getting there, Noah.
They're slow. I want you to know it's like every 2 sets they get a card that feels okay.
It feels okay. They've got
which is pushing Cat 2 Rebels somewhere. It's just not. Yeah, they're not dumping it all
into the trash, into the closet.
This card has a full art. This card's beautiful. God, I'm gonna be so broke. Okay, James, go ahead.
Okay. UV 4-drop 8K Cat 7 Ninja forward. When you
What'd you just say?
Ninja forward.
Whoa, chill out, bro.
Okay. In March. When Yuffie enters the field, choose 2 cards in your opponent's break zone, remove them from the game, get 2 crystals. It's already a neat ability. Pay a crystal until the end of turn.
Remove 2 plus 2, yeah.
Yeah. Pay a crystal until the end of turn. Yuffie gains 1,000 power and haste. Pay a crystal until the end of turn. Yuffie cannot be chosen by your opponent's abilities. Pay 2 crystals. Choose a 4 delay 8K.
She's also legend, so I should take that into account somewhat. I think this card's a solid 3.5.
I also do.
She is very. She can be played insular is not the word I want to use. She can be played by herself. She gives everything that she needs. If she said 3 crystals, she'd be busted, but she doesn't say 3 crystals, or 4 crystals, so you could do all of them. But I think she's fine. I think she's a really solid card. Obviously, she's going to be played in the crystal deck. The fact that she just says on enter, remove 2 cards on a win card is really good, first of all. And second of all, gain 2 crystals because you just remove 2 cards, which is super sick. And then her ability to protect herself is nuts. Her ability to 8k things is crazy because if you pay the 2 and you have like a Spiritus on board, which I mentioned to many people before, you get to refund one of those crystals. And then because you killed something, you're going to refund 1 at end of turn. But because you killed something, you're going to refund another one from Barrett. So you essentially paid no crystals to just 8k a dude for free. And then on your opponent's turn, you can do it again and refund 1 from Barrett. So like I think this card's nuts. I think this card's a really good kill card. It's essentially just a machine gun. It's machine gun Yuffie. We have a machine gun Tifa. Now we have a machine gun Yuffie. And that's about it. Next card. Licht, who doesn't have a full art, which honestly I think he should. But I'm not going to whine about it. 4-drop, 8k, FFBE, Warrior of the Crystal. When he enters the field, you can pay a crystal. When you do so, choose 1 backup of cost 2 or less in your break zone, play it onto the field. Gross. And then when he attacks, choose up to 2 backups and activate them. I think overall this card as a hero, solid 3 to 3.5. He does need crystals for his first thing, which is like meh, but his second ability to restand 2 isn't bad either.
I think it's okay.
I lied. Just 3. I don't think 3.5 is needed.
I like 2.5.
But 3 is good because you're going to want to play him in a crystal deck. He's searchable because he's a warrior of the crystal. And being able to play a backup for free, essentially pitch and play this card for 2 and then just use a crystal that you gain because you're playing what's his face, Lucio, the 5-drop warrior crystal dude, who isn't a warrior crystal, I think. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, I think it's cool. I like it. Next one is Leon.
Leon, 2-drop warrior rebel, cat 2 forward, 8K. When Leon enters the field, if you don't control a card named Maria, and if you don't pay 2, put Leon on the break zone. 1. 0 almost.
Better Leons.
So many. Honestly, any of them.
I hate that this requires you to have a Maria. I like the Leons that go, hey, if you play me, touch yourself, or if you play me, give me to your opponent. I like thematic Leons where he betrays you. I don't like a Leon that says, I guess this is thematic. He just kind of dips out if his sister's not here.
He betrays them?
Hey, James, I want you to understand, you don't even realize that till the end of the game that this is even Leon. He's Darth Vader the entire game.
Ah, sick.
And then you go, oh, that's her brother. And he's like, I was a bad guy. I need to go redeem myself.
I've never played this. Noah, you spoiled it.
Oh, God, I spoiled Final Fantasy 2 to James. I'm so sorry, James. But yeah, Leon's like a 1. I think there's better playable Leons.
0.
Instantly
honestly.
better playable Leons. Red 13 is the last card that we have in fire. Or not fire, in wind. I looked at his tail. Also covered by the crystal.
You spoiled a 38-year-old game.
You looked up when the game came out, didn't you?
I can't believe you spoiled this 40-year-old game for me.
Red 13, 2-drop 5K, category 7, warrior. When he enters the field or forms a party and attacks, reveal the top 3 cards of your deck. Add a cat 7 character among them to your hand. Return the other cards to the bottom of the deck in any order. Honestly,
he's really cool.
He's not going to be generically playable in everything. I understand that. So if I was to say generically as this card would be played, he's not playable.
I think he's a 2.5.
Obviously, in Cat 7, I actually think this card, and this is from the guy that's been playing Wind, Earth Cat 7 religiously for like the past 2 months. This card is a lifesaver. He's a solid 3.
Card getter?
He digs, which is one of the things we need when we don't see backups when we need to see them.
He's also cheap to do it, too.
He's also very cheap to do it. It's on enter. And one of the issues I've realized with my playstyle, which I will end up fixing eventually, I don't ever play Sonon unless I can party with him. And swing for the Sonon, cool cheeky Sonon stuff.
Yeah, you don't like putting out dudes that aren't worth it.
Yeah, but sometimes sometimes I think just putting a 9K body out is fine, and then just Yuffie on the next turn, save money, live better, Walmart. But sometimes we'll just put Red 13 out, put Sonon out, and then
honestly put Red 13 out, grab another dude. Next turn, play Yuffie, swing with both.
If I play 5-drop Yuffie, yeah. Or I mean, I could go back to playing cheaper Yuffies that have haste and still get the same effect. I'm still on the fence on it because I like it. The 2-drop Yuffie that says on swing gain a shuriken counter, and if she's blocked, shoot for 4K for every shuriken counter and remove them all, I think is super cool because if you put her out early enough, 2 shuriken counters means she's killing something generally because she 8Ks. So like she's getting past something on 2 swings if you don't deal with the first one. So I think she's just a good way for Red to live and stuff like that. Red also has a Yuffie that searches him out. Overall, I think this card's cool. I think this card's a solid 2 of. I don't want to play 3.
Very cool card. I'm only going 2.5 because I think he's
also
reliant.
He's playable off of. He's a wind card that just says pay 1, play it, off of Zach, which is really neat too. So yeah, that's kind of where I stand with Red 13. I like this card. This card's definitely going in my deck.
I actually really like this card too.
I don't think it has a full
He's a
art, which is
warrior.
fine. He doesn't deserve it. Yeah, sure. Cool. At least they spelled warrior right this time, right?
He's playable off time.
So that will encompass wind.
So this wind fire warriors deck.
God, stop. We will be right back with Earth. All right, and we're back. Moving on to Earth. We have the first card. James, you're up.
Arciela, Red Mage, Cat 11 backup. When a Category 11 forward of cost 6 or more enters your field, you may put Arciela in the break zone. If you do, choose a character your opponent controls and break it. I think this card's really neat. I think it's really bad.
I think she's really neat. Though I will say one thing I want. Cat 11 is a dancer. Cat 11 6-drop. That's not named my cover little set. Thank you.
Do you know what she's
only so I have another card I can play that feels good off Star Sybil.
She's only built to be played with Precious. That's her entire gimmick.
Prish is her main card. I mean, there's other Cat 11 cards that you can use, but Prish is Prish is definitely her main card.
Because like you can play a Pururu, you can play Shantoto.
You can play a Puru, Toto, Teodor.
Yeah.
Whatever the one dude is, the August that can swing 3 times.
It's just August.
Prish.
But yeah, she is designed for you to play Prish. I think breaking her to do it. I wish it was. I just wish there was more. Like it just feels like a cop out. Because they printed another Prish. So
I like the other Arciela more still.
I like both of the Arcielas more.
You're right. There are 2 other ones.
Yep.
I like the water fire one. Not thematically. I like the water fire one a lot, but it's hard.
The art on the water
it's hard to pull off. But I love the earth one because it's more useful.
Yeah.
Next card. Oh, sorry. This card's like a 1. I don't see it being played.
Arciela?
This card, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't see it being played.
One.
Specifically because if it was like a 6-cost forward, maybe, but it has to be Cat 11. So, next card, Dark Knight.
5.
Shut up! You're only saying that because it's because it's a Dark Knight. Yeah, he's just part of the standard unit backup line. He's
2.
Put him in the break zone. Choose 1 dull forward. Break it. You can only use his ability during your turn if you control 5 or more backups.
I hate that this one's only during your turn.
Yeah, that sucks. Actually,
I'm still fine.
I think a lot of them are like that, but.
Yeah,
at least the win one is.
This one I think matters most because it's choose a dull forward.
Yeah. Meaning an attacker.
Yep.
Next card.
And I would love to choose an attacker, but I don't get to.
Go ahead, James. You get this one.
Sorry. I just figured we were skipping that one. You were going to do Angel.
No. I just get dealt bad. That's what it is.
Oh, give me a second. Sorry. Every time my page reloads itself, I have to go back and go show more images. No, you just want the next card. Angel, Soldier,
I don't even know what the next one is, but probably.
Forward. Abilities of your opponent must choose Angel. He's a lightning rod. When Angel is put from the field into the break zone, you may remove Angel from the game. If you do, choose 4, give it 3K. I think this thing's a 1. I think he's really neat. He's a cool lightning rod.
I think the cool thing is that they gave Earth a lightning rod.
Sure.
Which is nice. I think the fact that he permanently boosts a forward by 3K is really cool.
Do you know what I think the coolest part about him is? They gave Warriors a lightning rod.
They did give Warriors a lightning rod.
Yeah, that's it. I think that's his greatest feature.
I mean, Warriors could play Charlotte too, in color-wise,
sure.
but
yeah,
I get it. I think the coolest thing. I think the coolest thing is that he's Cat 7. So for Cat 7, it's just good protection. Imagine sitting across from a Barret that you can't target initially, and then when you finally kill it, it's buffed by 3K, so you can't even burn it off the board.
Yep.
And then you have a big sitting behind it, so it's really hard to deal with. I'm never using it for Barret. I will target other things like Yuffie, the limit break one, to make her an 8K or something. But yeah, I think Angeal's a cool one of in that deck. I think Angel, he's a lightning rod, and to me, I think lightning rods have value because they're always seeing play to some degree.
I just don't think this was going to see much more than a 1 of.
I also don't think it's much more than a 1 of.
Which is why I put it at 1. It's going to do its job.
I put it at 2. Because also when he dies, he still does something. It's a permanent buff, which is cool.
I don't think he does enough to be.
I mean, Orin potentially draws you a card. Charlotte reduces damage, so she stays longer, but this one just buffs a dude. So I think it's fine, considering the lightning rods that we have now. Actual, hey, you're the game says you have to target this. I think it's fine. It is only with abilities, so summons can get around him, but it's whatever. It's a fair trade-off. 3-drop 7K is on curve type. I'd say 2. But if you want to leave it at 1, you can.
You're fine.
Next card. Vilker. Oh, actually, this card's nuts.
Yeah, I told you.
I remember reading this, and I wanted to message you about this immediately, and I went, nah, I'll just wait. 3-drop, 7k, FFBE, Warrior of the Crystal. EX Burst, when he enters the field, choose one forward the opponent controls, deal 4k damage for each crystal you possess.
I can't wait to hit this, and then somebody has to take 20,000 damage.
Right. Like, ugh. And then when he attacks, until the end of the turn, he gains 1k for each crystal you possess. As an EX Burst, phenomenal card.
Yeah.
For a crystal
Very
deck.
fun.
You're like, if you're sitting on 5 crystals, like 2 crystals is an 8k, 3 crystals is a 12k, 4 crystals is a 16k. Nothing's surviving past that.
I want you to think about this. I actually think this is under curve.
You think it's under curve?
Yeah.
I think 3-drop 7's fine for an on attack.
No. I'm talking about his ability.
It came off, yeah.
I'm actually very surprised this doesn't say when this enters, gain a crystal, then hit them. Like, I'm
right.
surprised it doesn't say that.
I think they understand that it would be too gross to do that.
Here's the thing. I'd be fine if it was gain a crystal, deal 2k for each crystal. I think it'd still be a very nutty card. I think it'd actually be more fair.
4 crystals is 8k.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Instead of, I think if it said 5k, it'd be gross too.
I
Just
think
one
the
crystal,
worst.
5k.
I think the worst part about this card is it doesn't get you anything.
It doesn't get you a crystal. It does clear blow. I think this is a main 2 card. Like, weird for me to say that. Weird for me to even consider that being a thing.
This is your push. This is your push and your EX. That's all it is.
I don't think. I guess.
In my opinion, it's your Elvis.
This feels like. I won't disagree with that, but this feels more like a. I'm gonna clean up something. Like, I'll go to attacks, I'll do my stuff, and then main 2, I'm gonna play this card, and I'll kill a dude, and then I'll pass. And now you have to realize that this guy sits here, being all big and shit, and has the potential to kill things.
You have to target it, because if you don't, he's gonna keep doing his thing, and you sit
Well, he'll keep swinging real big.
And you sit on the water one that says when it dies, you get another crystal.
Fuck, dude. Warriors of the Crystal is actually dumb now.
Here's the thing. I don't know if it's dumb. I think it's really fun.
The only reason I think does the ice one freeze a character or forward?
I'll just look right now.
That's important to figure out, because the ice one you can just off color essentially. Just pay like 2 and a crystal or something like that to make it cheaper. Which means every time a Warrior of the Crystal.
That, so you just have to.
Well, yeah, but the ice one says every time a Warrior of the Crystal enters, do thing.
Choose a forward.
Okay, cool. Good. It's fair and balanced then.
Then the fire one is a 4-drop that says deal 4k for each.
For each
job
one you have.
warrior.
So the fire one got better.
For each character you control. You have the one that says job get brave.
Don't care.
1,000 and brave, 1,000 and brave.
Don't care.
Ranan, which is just a haster. Well, actually, you choose when it comes in. You choose another dude, give it haste. So you could play the 3-drop, kill a dude, play the 4-drop, give this one haste, swing, and it just gets big, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Never mind, that doesn't do anything. You have the one that says when they die, you get crystals. Excuse me.
You can give haste to the 4-drop that plays a backup though.
That's also true.
So now you get to restand too.
And then you have the Lucio, which is in a Warrior of the Crystal. But
Yeah, it facilitates by its crystal gain and protection and stuff. So yeah, okay, cool.
No, you can 100% build this deck with me if you want.
I like the concept. I don't want to play the Warriors of the Crystals.
Oh, okay.
I have other decks that I want to play through.
Honestly, there's a lot of.
If you build it, I'll probably like try it out once, and I'll be like, "Wow, this is cool." But
or
like,
watch me play it and go, "Yeah, that was neat."
Yeah,
cool.
I'll sit there and get my shit pushed. It's just what it is. Next card. Oh, sorry, that card's like a 3.
I think he's also a 3. He is very dependent upon what you do previously to him. Him by himself will not facilitate himself.
Yeah.
Right. That's what, like I said, my biggest complaint is I'm surprised here's the thing. No, I think if it did have an EX burst, gain a crystal, do the thing.
Yeah.
Since it has the EX burst, take off the crystal.
Yeah.
He doesn't gain crystals, so I don't think
Please don't have a full art. Okay, it doesn't. Thank God. Next one.
Vincent. Him and his cool eyes.
Yeah, it's his Mangekyo Sharingan.
Yeah. He does look like an Uchiha.
He does, dude.
7-drop.
You mean the Uchihas look like him?
Yeah.
It's Madara.
He's been around so long.
I mean, he
Vincent,
has.
EX Burst, Cat 7, Gunslinger, forward. EX Burst, when he enters, you choose a dull forward, break it, and then you gain a crystal. And then pay a crystal, he gets first strike until the end of turn. I think he's really neat.
I'm mad that he costs 7. I like his EX Burst effect.
I think he should have been a 6.
I think he should have been a 5.
I think break and do get a crystal is too much for a 5.
I think
On an
breaking
EX
and
burst, on an
gaining
EX
and
burst.
taking the EX is fine. Like getting rid of the EX and making it on enter break and gain.
I would be
And
fine with that
then
as a 5 drop. Yeah.
The pay gain first strike, take it or leave it. I don't really care either way. He's an 8K, so
I
like
think
the
that's more
first
like
strike's
an
cool.
aesthetic thing for him.
Yeah, a lot of Vincents are first strike based, so that's kind of where I stand with it.
I also agree the toughest part about it
Playability wise, I don't see this card getting played because you have the 2-drop backup and you have the 7-drop forward that says kill all 9K or 9K all 3 or less,
You also
which
have the
infinitely
stuff
better.
that says ping down stuff too. Ping the warp. You have warp Vincent.
Oh, the warp one? Yeah, when you play dudes.
Yeah.
I should consider that in my deck.
It's only forwards, but yeah.
I play enough, especially with one of the new limit break cards.
I found that the idea of I play enough is not enough from playing it.
Well, it's not for. I'm not doing it to speed it up. I'm just doing it to have.
I know. I'm just saying. I found that.
But I can. That's the problem. The restand makes sure I can.
No, I want you to know. I built decks to try and do it. The restand.
You're just
will
building
not
them wrong.
help.
You're just building them wrong.
Whatever, Noah. I'm going 2.
Yeah, I agree.
If it
The
was
EX
like a
burst
6,
is what puts it at a 2.
If it was a 6, I might go sure. EX burst, first strike. You know, you could sit on board with it.
Yeah.
Get your crystal and break it, dude. I'd be fine with it, but a 7 drop's just a little too much.
Next one.
If it broke 2 dudes, maybe.
Kieran.
also like this
This
card
is
too.
also the cat. Actually, I might play this in. Maybe I won't. Yeah, I don't think I have enough elements. Never mind.
I think this card's really cool too.
This card is cool. When Kieran enters 6-drop forward, Kieran, job, 9K. When it enters the field, you may remove 4 forwards of cost 4, each of a different element, in your break zone from the game. When you do so, break all forwards controlled by your opponent, or break all forwards your opponent controls. It's a 6-drop board wipe.
Yep.
Which I think is cool. And depending on the decks you're playing, you're probably not going to have a hard time getting forwards of cost 4 with different elements. The forwards can be the same, so you know.
It's really weird that I'm going to be playing Kieran in Soirees again.
Basically it's a really good soiree card. It's a cheap board wipe for soirees because you get rid of Edel, Merald, Vesvia, and like some other random 4-drop that you're playing. Probably
Edel?
Will. I already said Edel.
Oh, did
Edel,
you?
Merald, Vesvia are your main
And
ones.
then Arc, because you'll play Arc.
Probably.
Colors.
Or Wool,
Or Wool.
because he'll make up your wind.
Yep.
So
Honestly, actually, what's the wording on this? One more time.
So when he enters the field, you may remove 4 forwards of cost 4, each of a different element in your break zone. In your break zone from the game. When you do so, break all forwards controlled by your
I was
opponent.
wondering if it was like a Gilgamesh thing.
No. Where
Because
it's just-
Gilgamesh says
you need
remove
4
4,
elements.
and then if you have...
Well, it's remove up to, and then for every element.
I believe you have to
Or is it
remove
just
4
remove 4?
dudes.
Oh,
You have to
okay,
remove 4
sure.
dudes. But for every different element, you break it something with elements with the
Or
cost
like
equal
Reagan, where Reagan wants to see 4 elements removed, but you're still forced to remove 4 dudes.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. This card, it's a board wipe. It's a pretty cool board
I think
wipe.
it's a 3.
I think it's balanced out well, so I'd say 3 too. I mean, if it just said remove 4 forwards of different elements, this card would be nuts.
Yeah.
So I think the cost restriction of them being cost 4 is fair for it. Cactar.
Cactar, Cat 7 summon. It's the crystal one, so it's select up to the 2. If you do the 2, you have to pay the crystal. Choose 1 forward. If it entered from anywhere other than the hand this turn, break it. Yep. Choose 1 forward until the opponent gains its 4 count attack or block, draw a card. Yep.
I say 2.5.
Huh?
I'd say 2.5.
I'm saying 3.
Fuck it, I'll go with 3 too. I was gonna say 3, and I was like, he'll go lower.
I
I think both of his abilities are fine on their own.
I
and
think his
together
top
they're really
ability is
good.
disgusting.
His top ability is nuts.
Noah, for the
Limit
price
break.
for the price of a
K2.
Kusith, you tell their limit break to fuck off. This thing's disgusting.
The choose a
The
forward.
only reason I don't go 4 is because
And
So-
well,
it's
I
still-
also like the cockatrice effect of, hey, that dude can't attack or block, and I'll draw a card.
Yep.
It's basically saying can't attack, and I'll replace myself, which is real good. I like this card. 3 is fine with me, dude. This
I think
Cactar's
this
sick.
card- actually, Noah, the only reason I don't say 4 is because I think this thing's going to see more play outside of Crystal decks.
Oh, it for sure. This card's so sick. I'm considering this card over Titan, or not Titan. Oh yeah, over Titan.
I'm considering
the
this
3-drop. I'm like,
This
3-drop
thing's
Titan's
an
cool.
Earth staple right now.
But like, if my opponent wants to play Motleonis and bring something in, man, that sucks.
Oh, you're gonna axe her? Oh, dang. Tyvis? Oh,
Ah,
dang.
Hey, that's a cool Mog. End of turn. Kill it. I'll search next turn. Thank you. Like, gross.
Thanks for playing the game.
Yeah. Let's go gambling.
Oh, you're gonna play Corella? I like it.
Off of Ramza too would suck, and leave the Ramza on board and kill everything else. They'll never do it. That's so good. Okay, next card. Sid Paladina.
I almost want to make it a 4, but I know it's a 3.
Card's got a full art, which is beautiful. I love the
hate it.
messiness of the art. Sid Paladina, just 3 cost backup, category 4 engineer. When he enters the field, you may search for a cat 4 forward and add to your hand. It's the same as the Wind Sid Paladina, but it's under Earth, which means fuck it. We could play either of them in the deck at a 2-2 split, and whichever one we see first, we play and we color fix with the other. Okay, cool, whatever. Cards, it's a good searcher for cat 4.
It's a 3.
It's a 3. Yeah, I wouldn't put it any higher than that.
It's just a searcher.
If it was an EX burst, it'd be a 4, but it's a 3. I like it. Cool card. Love the full art.
White Mage, Cat 14, standard unit, 4K power forward. When he enters the field, you can pay a crystal. When you do so, choose a forward in your break zone, add to your hand.
Honestly, not gonna lie, generically, not terrible.
It's a 2-drop crystal. It's
Kuseth.
just a 2-drop Kuseth.
Yeah, it's just Kuseth it's a forward Kuseth.
Yeah.
It's not awful in a crystal deck. I think it's
I'm still going
fine.
2.
I agree. Earth is an odd color for crystal decks currently.
Yeah. Here's the thing. It's an all around. Even if it wasn't a crystal thing, we already have Kuseth.
Mm-hmm.
Why would we want a forward to do the same thing? That could get Ahmad. It'd be a weird thing to Ahmad, but
Zach
saying,
does the same thing, but he's eating experts, which makes him better.
I'm just saying the reason I would not play this.
I'll probably actually play 3 Zachs considering.
The only reason this is not a 1, in my opinion, is strictly because it is a Kuseth, which is disgusting. But the reason it's a 2 and not anything bigger is because we already have Kuseth. Hey,
you know what? In the next set review, I'm going to give thematic points to cards. This card's ultra thematic, too. It's a white mage that reses a dude.
Yeah.
That's thematic. Also, there's a card in Earth that I also think is super thematic that I've been gushing about. So when we get to it, I'll go through that, too. But next card. Speaking of which, no, I'm just kidding. No. Also has a full art. It looks nice because of the flowers, but I don't care about anything else.
Pistachio.
This is me. Oh yeah. What? Despatia? Sorry, I'm so bad with pronunciations.
Despacito.
When Despacito enters the field, reveal the top 5 cards of your deck. Add up to 2 category 11 cards from among them to your hand. Put the rest into the bottom of your deck in any order.
Card's disgusting.
Card's cool. Card's sick. You know where this is going in?
Marv.
This current dancers list I'm working on. Also fair. My current dancers list is playing under Cat 11, and I think this card's really cool. It's a good pitch 6 play because it won't feel as bad. So it's a good opener. Star Sibyl's still cool, which I'll still keep because it's a good EX burst, but it's not necessary to play Star Sibyl when this card exists. I still think Star is better, but paying 5
Star Sibyl says you get to play.
I get to search and play
the Lilith in case you need.
In case I don't have a Pururu.
Or like you already used a Pururu for something else.
Yeah. Which I shouldn't. Because there's no other off-color card.
Maybe you played a Lilith that they got it and you go, do it
again. But yeah, no, this card's super cool. I like it. Cat 11 has, I'm not going to lie to you, I think Cat 11 has really good backups. They're just a little costly to funnel into each other appropriately.
I think Cat 11's forwards blow.
Cat 11's forwards, if you're not playing dancers, blow. And I like dancers, but even then you've only got 4 good dancers to play, and 2 of them are Lilith.
I think your best forwards are Teodor, Mayakov, Lilith, and Portia.
Portia's only good with dancers.
Yeah. So is Lilith and Mayakov.
Lilith by herself is still fine. It's just tap a dude.
No.
I mean, more dancers is better, but like, well, I mean, when you think about it though, like Warriors of Darkness has Diana, and sometimes people just play Diana to play Diana for tap a dude.
Yeah, but they do that in Bull 7.
Yeah, Diana's the only thing they can tap.
Yeah.
So tap a dude is still fine.
Sure, but they also just play Lilith.
Exactly.
The same thing.
Well, Diana's only better because she draws.
Yeah, I know.
That's about it though. Lilith's good for protection, but like, It's only
What
her.
are you protecting in Pull 7?
Herself. Wool 7 already does it. So next one. Flowering Cactoid, James.
Cactus. Cactus, MBM, monster. Until the end, pay 0 until the end of turn. Flowering Cactoid also becomes a 4 of 6k power and cannot be chosen by summons or abilities. You can only use the ability once per turn, and then damage 5 at the end of each of your turns. You may put Flowering Cactoid into the break zone. If you do, choose a forward and deal it 10k. Choose a forward your opponent controls, deal 10k. It just says swing and then kill another dude at the end of the turn. I think it's okay. It's a 2 at best. 1 almost. Noah.
Sorry, one sec.
How dare you? Getting distracted.
MBM is the coolest thing on this card.
I don't know. The flower on its head's pretty cool.
Shut the fuck up. Not being chosen by summons or abilities is like cool, but being a 6k doesn't matter. At the end of turn, I don't really care enough.
Being a monster in anything without realm colors.
Like, damn it, the damage 5 is cool, but it feels redundant.
Yeah, it just doesn't.
Damage for this, damage 5 feels too late. Damage 3 would be cool.
Oh, dude, look at this cool full art.
Next card. Oh god. Prish, who has a full art, which honestly, really cool. Prish is a 6-drop, 9k, cat 11, abominable child, and a monk. Yay, monk. When casting Prish...
is that the, if it matters, it's abhorrent. It's not abdominal.
Oh, it's a abhorrent one?
Yeah, it's the abhorrent one.
Yeah. Okay, sure.
It won't be abominable child.
It'll be a poor one, which also I was like, why is that not on here? Yeah.
Because that's the translation.
When casting Prish, you may remove card name Prish and you break some from the game. If you do, the cost required to caster is reduced by 5. When she enters the field, choose a forward controlled by your opponent. Prish and that forward deal damage to the other equal to their respective power. And then nullifying dropkick. Special until the end of turn. Prish gains she can't be broken. Honestly,
she's cool.
She's super cool.
But like all the Prishes do similar things.
I think this is the best one overall on the fight trigger, though.
Sure,
and she's cheaper. And like in a monk deck, she doesn't feel bad because like you just remove the 2-drop Prish and you go, I'll play this one for 1, and I got a 1-drop 9k that kills a dude, and then it's hard for you to kill her.
Each one's just been better on the next one. So like.
Generally speaking, yeah. I mean, there's one that does constant fight triggers, but like, why constant fight trigger when I could just keep swinging with this 9k that you can't break if I keep special?
And I won't know direct translation. I guess I can't say it won't be Abominable Child, but I'm pretty sure it's going to be the abhorrent one.
Abhorrent one. It's funny, I made a joke about that when I was going through the Opus 1 Legends. Next card.
Mira. Mira is a 2-drop Dark Lord FFCC forward. When Mira enters the field, you select one of the 2 following actions. You can either play a monster of 4 costs or less from a hand on the field, or you reveal the top 5 cards of your deck, add a monster from among them to your hand, put the rest at the bottom. She's okay.
She's a 3. For monsters, specifically, she's a 3.
I could,
play a monster 4 less from hand. Sure, she doesn't search, but I think being able to just go, I'll pay 2 essentially to play this Phoenix and 9k your dude, or I'll pay 2 to play this Ariaman and break your dude, or I'll pay 2 and I'll play an Aster. I'm just kidding. Nobody's playing Aster or Proletarian or whatever his name is. But she's got a lot of good monster targets of 4 or less she can just play. That doesn't feel bad. Like Blue Worm still doesn't feel bad because you got a monster and a card in hand.
She's gonna find her slot. Yes.
And monster decks can still play under Earth. Golbez doesn't have color restriction, so. Sick. She also gives you another character for Hippocampus, which is sick. Going Golbez into Hippocampus and then playing this on the next turn and playing another monster means you have 4 dudes you can tap to hit their board and make Hippocampus active or something. Like, it's crazy. Yeah, I think she's a 3 in monsters. Otherwise,
2.5.
She's not getting played, but there's other Miras to be played, obviously, but there's no reason not to play this one in the process. Next card.
Why not both?
This one's me, and he's got a full art. I'm so excited. This is my most thematic card. This is like one of the most thematic cards. Sorry, the full art's down here. One of the most thematic cards in this set right now. Yang, 3-drop, 9k. Love it. You can only cast Yang with CP produced by backups on the field. That is fair and balanced for what this card can do. When he enters the field, you can discard any number of cards. When you do so, choose up to as many forwards as the number of cards you discarded and deal them 9k damage each. So essentially, tap 3, play Yang, and then I have pay 2 for 9k shots. Which is thematic because it's just kick from the game where he hits he hits every enemy, at least on the front line. I'm pretty sure he hits every enemy, if I remember correctly, for high damage because he's just a high damage character. It's just kick, and I think it's super cool. And like, it sucks if you have to discard your hand, but realistically, you're probably only discarding like 2 or 3 cards anyways, 3 at most.
You're trading for the purpose of it anyways.
For it's a board wipe. It's a 3-drop, 3-drop quote unquote board wipe.
It's essentially a 7 and
9. And if you're stuck with dead cards in hand, like light or dark cards, you just turned them into 2K or 9K shots, which I still think is cool. And he's versatile in any deck. I think Yang's a solid 3. The only thing is that he has to be paid off backups, but I think that's fine because it just forces you to keep more cards in hand anyways. So 3 backups is essentially a good board wipe.
I think it's a solid 3.
Yeah, like I think you get to a point where if you build backups efficiently enough, like Mono Earth for instance, if it can build 3 backups really quickly, now you're worried about your opponent playing things like Yang, or you're worried about your opponent playing things like Toto and hitting your board. And like Toto feels good because like they can't Toto you again, but Yang just says, I'll play another one. And then you go, this sucks. Ugh. So yeah, I like this card. This card, honestly, I feel like is going to reset boards a lot. And yes, for monks, this is terrific. It's one of the cards I think they needed. I hate that it's named Yang, but I'm okay with it because it's a selective board wipe, so you don't always have to have them on board. Yeah, solid 3. Moving on.
Do you know what would be really fun?
Oh, she's so beautiful. Look at her full art.
Yeah, no, I'm going to give you this idea. You can look around it for your Fire Earth monks, right? I want you to breathe with me on it. You have to build your full back row, right?
Mm-hmm.
It is you want to get to 5. You want to have as much as you can. You play out the kick, right? You play them out, and you pitch your entire hand, and then you Minwu FFBE with no cards in hand to play the Ursula for no reason.
For no reason.
I'm just thinking like if you had a way to restand after playing him, and then pitched your hand, and then had 5 backups.
I think if you had Minwu on field beforehand.
Yeah.
But then the issue becomes, why not just Minwu and ditch two cards or 3 cards and board wipe for 10? Could you hit their entire board for 10? Instead of just playing Yang. But I guess if you're gonna play Yang and you're gonna ditch, then you can just Minwu to recur something back as whatever. I don't think that's necessary. I think the Zonde's a board wipe though, and I don't really care too much on that then. The multicolor Zonde. No, I think it's just Yang.
I was thinking of fun like this pitches your entire.
I wish. It's just the biggest issue is we don't have any good Fire Monk forwards to put out besides Vargas and Duncan. And as cool as Vargas and Duncan are, they're not pulling their weight. Saban as well, I guess.
What would be really funny is if you just pitch your entire hand and then next turn drew the Minwu and plus card and went tap 4 play thing.
Yeah, hit you again
on the turn.
Blowing up my board. So next card we have is Rydia. That's you, James.
5-drop Cat 4 Summoner forward. During your opponent's turn, all your forwards gain 2k power. And then pay 0, choose 1 category 4 forward you control. Rydia and it gains this forward cannot be chosen by your opponent's summons or abilities. And then until the end of your opponent's turn. And then you can only use the ability during your turn and only once during the turn.
She's searchable. That's really cool.
She is.
By multiple different standards. But
by herself.
I think Rydia in Cat 4 is a 3.5.
I think she's a 3.
I give her the 0.5 because of the 2k boost. I think just her ability to say you can't touch her plus a dude is really good.
Do you know what I think would be really funny?
I think the issue with her being a 5-cost 5k is part of my issue. Her being a 5-cost is my issue because you're not gaining anything from her for being a 5-cost.
Yeah.
I think if she was a 3-cost and she just said, don't touch my dudes, that'd be cool. But it's the balance of it. She's a mid-range card. You play her after you set everything else up, and she's just extra defense. At a certain point, when you load too much defense, you're going to get fucked over by a Toto, and it's going to feel bad, so you have to be able to counter out Totos. But otherwise, she's fine. Abilities don't touch, summons have to touch, and Chark decks are going to be the thing that eats you up the most, I would say. Especially in 4, it's really rough. But if Chark is your only bad matchup, like on paper, only bad matchup because it plays the most summon, it's like the most summon heavy deck. Fuck it, who cares, right? Like if you play this out, monsters aren't touching you without having a what's it called? Marlboro. Yeah. And like that's the only way monsters gets around things like dancers is because Marlboro gets to blank them. So like you still have the ability to respond with Rydia and with Cecil and kill her and kill like kill Witch of the Fens before Marlborough can resolve, so you can do other things there. It's cheeky shit. Whatever.
Do you know what would be really funny?
Huh?
To Renoa this.
To flicker this card?
Yeah.
Why?
I'll give some protection. I'll Renoa this. I'll blink another dude. I'll give another dude the protection.
Yeah, it's only on my turn. Feels bad.
Until the end of your opponent's turn.
Oh, it is until the end of your opponent's turn.
first
So if I do it on my... oh, whoa, hold on. Oh, no, hold on. This card, I misread that. This got better because if I...
your turn.
Huh?
You can only use it during your turn.
Oh, that's even better, though.
Yeah.
Preemptive protection.
Yeah.
And then you have to get around that, and you have to get around Cecil just sitting there to back up anybody else.
Yeah, so you protect Cecil. You protect Cecil so they have to choose something else.
Oh, wait a second. We got around monsters. Because we just play Porum. The second they pop the Marlborough, we use Porum to blank the Witch, so they can't kill everything else. And we already have protection on 2 dudes, so Witch already has to target something else. That's gross. I love it. If you put protection on, like, let's say Porum and Rydia, right? Sure. And those are the only 2 forwards out. They have to swing for Marlborough to trigger because they can't target your forwards. They have to target theirs.
Well, you'd have to hit the. You'd have to preemptively also hit the Witch.
Well, so if they pop Marlborough before it resolves, obviously you blank the Witch. Your guys are still protected. They can't pop monsters to kill them.
Well,
because Witch is blanked.
Witch is blanked.
It will resolve Witch blank, and then Marlborough triggers to blank everything, but Witch can't do shit because she's already blanked. So that fun math, love it. Rydia's a 3 to me. You said like a 2 or something.
Next Rydia.
Yeah, next Rydia, who also has a full art. Why?
They both have full arts?
Yeah, they both have full arts.
So fucking lame.
One's child Rydia and one's adult Rydia, it looks like.
Yeah, who fucking gives 2 shits?
I do. They're cool. Also, I hate that I like this card. When Rydia, 2-drop, 4K, Cat 4. When she enters the field, reveal the top 2 cards of your deck, add a Cat 4 character among them to your hand, then return the other cards to the bottom of the deck in any order. And then you can tap her, put her in the break zone, choose Cat 4 forward, and it gains 2K power until the end of turn. I like her because if you're going to play her and the 5-drop, you probably do a 2-2 split, I would say. But also, she gets rid of herself for you to put the 5-drop out. She opens up the way for you to be able to play her, which I think is cool. I think her ability to get rid of herself is nice. My entire mic keeps falling. This is terrible. So yeah, I like this Rydia. I think I also put her... I don't like that she tops 2s. I've come to realize I hate top 2, and I'd rather top 3. Obviously, we'd rather top 3 to see more cards, but top 2, just for some reason, the variance on that kills me every time. Looking at you, Ayame, when I'm playing a deck full of Samurais. So yeah, that's like my least favorite thing. But, I mean, putting her out turn 1... to just add another card to hand isn't terrible, especially if your deck's still full of Cat 4 cards. So she's like a 2.5, 2.
Also 2.
I like that she can get rid of herself, though. I think that's like my favorite thing about her. Next one.
Next up, Riku.
Oh, sorry, hold on. For whatever reason, the mouse decided to go slow when it was over here, but not here. Riku.
Forward, Gold Wings, White Mage, 8K, Cat 10 forward, 5-drop. When Riku enters the field, you choose 1 category, 10 forward of 2 or less in a break zone. You may play it on the field, and if you do, Riku's going to hit you for a point of damage. This card's a 1.
Card's actually kind of sick.
Card's a 1.
Why is it a 1?
What do you need to play? You have so many other Rikus. Why are you playing this one to hit yourself for a point of damage?
It's because it plays you a dude in the process.
Who cares?
So their goal, I don't think she's anything higher than like a 2, but she's thematic in being a white mage. Plus also, you can play her for free, quote unquote, by tapping 2 dudes because she's a gold wing. So it's tap Yuna, tap a thing, play Riku, neg 4 because of how Yuna functions, and then play a dude. And the dude you play, if it's not a water character, also says neg 4.
Cool. I'm glad for your...
So she works in Cat 10. Obviously, that's what she's made for.
I'm glad for your Yuna to make a play. You have to res a 5-drop that has to ping you for a point of damage.
Yeah, but
to play
you understand sometimes eating the damage is fine, right? Like, if you play the burst, eating the damage doesn't matter. Sometimes you want to eat the damage.
It is not worth playing a 2-drop.
What if that 2-drop protects your board?
Still don't believe it.
Like Orin?
Yep. Who cares?
That's crazy.
Yeah. I don't think it's worth it for that.
There's definitely other Rikus to play. For sure. I don't disagree. The backup Riku is your best Riku to play. But I still think this card...
I'll give you 1.5.
...is something to work with. The fact that you moved up, I think, is crazy.
You could have 1.5.
I'm going to say 2 for myself. You can have your 1. It's something we're not going to agree on, but
I do to Clavat.
Next one, Lilty. That's not a Clavat. Yeah, Ganon Crystal, tap, pay, break, Ganon Crystal. 2. Because it's usable with crystals. And last card in Earth, Lael. I actually think this card's kind of cool. James, go ahead.
Oops, sorry. Give me a second. A little further away from it than I thought I was.
I'm really fighting with this mic right now. I'm so sorry, guys.
What? Did I mess up? I missed it.
You good? Do I need to read it?
Scholar. I was looking at something else, sorry. For the purpose of knowing information. Lael! Lael's a Crystal Bearer, Pictologica, the worst kind of off. FFCC forward. When Lael is dealt damage, the damage becomes 0, which is sick. Pay 1, Lael cannot block until the end of turn. Each player may use this ability.
I mean, he's cheeky.
It's real funny.
Like that's all he is. He's just cheeky. I think he can still be straight break. So
Yeah.
Cloud and limit break still kills it.
Yep.
So you don't get an infinite blocker, forcing your opponent to essentially dole a backup or pay 1, taxing them, so that you can't infinitely block is pretty smart, but it's not enough. I think if it was pay 2, it'd be better because it's a card out of hand or it's 2 backups down. This card would be infinitely better, but otherwise there's better Laels to play. The backup Lael, for instance, this card's a 1, in my opinion as well. And we move on to Lightning. We're almost there, boys.
Oh, thank God.
Where's my mouse at? All right, we'll be back here in just a moment.
Let's go to
Sweet. All right, we're back for Lightning. First card, moving on. Bit. Wicked Thunder. Wicked Thunder, 4 cost, 9k, category 14, Arcadian Fighter. When Wicked Thunder enters the field, each player selects a forward to cost 3 or more they control and break them. Damage 3, Wicked Thunder gains. Wicked Thunder cannot be broken by abilities that don't deal damage. So the goal is, I'll play Wicked Thunder at damage 3, target my Wicked Thunder, and you'll break a dude, and I'll keep my dude alive. Cards, solid 2. Actually, I'll give it a 2.5 to 3-ish in that range, just because the damage 3 ability just means that I actually don't suffer from the whiplash of these cards. The Bomber is similar, but I like the straight break more than the damage. And it says 3 or more, so they have to actually kill something of significant value. Minus Leo. Unfortunately, Leo's a 3 cost, but that gets around it.
Yeah.
James?
I'd say solid 3.
Cool. Next one.
I don't know what it's going to get played in, but I think solid 3.
Yeah, I like, the issue is I would play it, but that's just because I like playing toolboxy hodgepodge shit. I mean, honestly, I could see it being played in just a Cat 14 deck. Like, if you played it in, what you call it? The 12, if you still played the Lightning cards, but not having a Lightning backup sucks ass, so. But, like, Aaron Vel can search it. I think that's kind of cool. Next one, Omia, which also has a 4, which
4-drop
is very
Cat
beautiful.
11 Bard forward. When Omia enters the field, you search for one character of cost 6 or more and add to hand. Pay 0, choose one forward of 6 or more. It gains haste until the end of turn. You can only use the ability during your turn and only once per turn.
It's just Lightning Elwyn, or Lightning Emmett Selge. Because searcher is for any character of cost 6 or more instead of Earth character only.
Yep.
And then if it's a forward, gives it haste, which is super sick. Gives any forward of 6 or more haste realistically. So like you can, I don't know how because your color combination's a little weird, but theoretically you could play an Une and give Une haste, so you can start picking up summons immediately, which is cool. It's only usable during your turn, which is fair and balanced. 7k is fine. I think the card's a solid 2. I don't know where it's going to see play yet.
Marv.
Nah, I can't even say that though, because like it searches like Felthanos. It's 6 or more. So it searches like Felthanos, it searches Arden, but it's not an EX burst. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know where I stand with this yet.
I'm going Marv.
Marv is not a score, James.
It is for me. I'm going 3.5. I think the ceiling's really high. I think the floor is expectingly low.
I guess.
I'll settle for 3 if you want.
No, you're fine. 3.5. Your 3.5 is fine. I know it's got value. I just can't imagine where yet. Next card.
Like, think of it more like just a generic searcher.
Elena FFBE. 2-drop 5K FFBE Warrior of the Crystal. When Elena's put from field to the break zone, get a crystal. Pay a crystal. Choose a FFBE forward until the end of turn. It gains 2K power and haste.
Real cool.
I mean, like, it's sick. I think actually it's weird for me to say this. I think her. No, because she's a Mobius. Never mind. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, card's cool. It's a solid like 2.
The hardest part about the Warrior of the Crystals from this set
is lightning is a weird element for them.
You have to actually cast them.
Yeah, but that's fine because the other ones are.
Sure. The other ones are free, so you have to find which ones you're playing. What I'm saying is like there's like one for every color, and you have to figure out which ones you're wanting to play because you can't just throw them all in there, right?
Yeah, you can't. Next, well, what's your number on this? I said 2.
I'd go 2. 2's fine.
Yeah, I think she's got potential, but it just feels weird. Next one, Gertie. 3-drop. MBM. Moogle. Oh, it's a Moogle. That's sick. When Gertie enters the field, choose a category MBM character card in your break zone, add it to your hand. Gross. Tap a lightning, pay 1, choose a forward controlled by your opponent. If its cost is equal to or less than the number of category MBM characters you control, break it and break Gertie. Okay, I'm just going to say this first off. MBM characters by themselves are not doing much. They're doing almost nothing. So I'm only going to really associate these in the MBM deck. And I think this card is pretty solid.
Solid 3.
It's a solid 3 in an MBM deck. The ability to essentially pay 4 to pick up a dude or pay 3 to pick up a dude if you want to play it on curve. And you have once, obviously it's set up for a turn, you just have a pay 2, I'll break a dude. Because there's a lot of MBM cards that you will be playing in this deck. I think is really cool. It's not multi-playable, but you can always replay it. And it also is recurable on itself, right? It's just character. Yeah, so it can pick up itself for if you want to just like play another copy knowing you're going to kill this one too. But we'll get into all the other targets as well. Next card. Kane. Fuck, damn it, you got the Kane. Nice full art.
Gross.
So beautiful. All right, go ahead.
Kane, 4-drop. Dragoon, Cat 4, forward. Warp, pay 2 lightning for Warp 1. When Kane enters the field by summons or abilities, choose 1 forward your opponent controls, break it. Damage 3, Kane gains 1,000 power, haste, and first strike. And then jump!
Jump! Hey, James, guess what?
Jump! I didn't realize that was the name of it either. Remove Kane from the game. Special, just discard a copy of Kane. Play Kane onto the field at the end of turn. So jump away, jump back.
This card does everything that it wants to do by itself.
Yep.
I think this is just a cool state. Like, for Dragoons, this card's amazing. But I think in general, for a Lightning deck, I think this card is like a card you can fill slots with easily and not feel bad about doing it.
It's a 2-drop break.
It's a 2-drop break. It warps 1. Warp 1 is the coolest part. If it was Warp 2, I'd be a little bit more hesitant. But because it just says, I'll pay 2, next turn this comes in and kills a dude, is nuts. You can use it turn 1 if you expect them to play something. And if you don't expect them to play something, you just use it on the next turn. You're either forcing a Ratsu out of their hand, which is good for other plays, because at this point you've already spent the CP, who cares? Or you get to break a dude. It straight breaks any dude. And then his damage 3 ability for haste and first strike is funny because
3.5.
you just come back in. 3.5 for sure. I almost give it 4. I think the only thing, actually, there's so many cards that you can use to just play this though too.
Yeah.
Like if you're, for instance, nobody's using Soul, but you can play Soul, pay a crystal, play this. You can just play Ice Lightning.
Nobody's using Soul right now.
Yeah, you can just play Ice Lightning and play Alcid and play this, and you bip a dude off the board. You have Idealist doesn't do it. Cecil doesn't exist anymore, so you can't use it off Cecil, unfortunately. That'd be really cool. On the opponent's turn to pop Cecil, play Cecil, and then play this, and they can't touch the Kane because Cecil exists. Ugh. I'm crying on the inside. But I mean, he also just does the ability himself. This is why I think him and Edge are really cool, because like if you try to touch him, they're just gonna vanish. And he's also thematic. One of the coolest things they've done right now with these Cat 4 cards is make them ultra thematic. He does what Dragoons do, which is jump, and then when he comes down from the jump, he hurts real hard. Like, I love it. Next card. Yep. Kateth. Oh, dude. Actually, I like this card a lot. 3-drop EX Burst. Spy, Category 7. EX Burst. When Kateth enters the field, choose 1/4. The opponent controls, dull it, and draw a card. It's just a power creep version of the 1-drop Dola Dude EX Burst. This just says dull and draw. And as an EX Burst, you're probably packing 3 of these because you play Reeves that can search it out anyways as well. I think this card's super sick. I would probably put this card at a 3, I think is fine. The EX Burst will carry. Even the on-play ability to just dull and draw cards not bad on a backup. Just, I mean, we have backups that do similar effects anyways. So, what's your take?
I think it's really good.
And it's searchable.
Yes.
Which is really cool. It's searchable in Lightning.
Yep.
So, like, if you wanted to play Mono Lightning, you could play Reeve to play this.
Backup that grabs a backup.
Backup that grabs a backup. And it's an EX Burst. It's a really cool EX Burst. Dulling a dude and drawing a card.
I'd go
really
3.
Sick.
I'd go 2.5.
Oh. Next card. Onion Knight, who does have a full art. Again, these flower full arts are beautiful, by the way.
FFTS Onion Knight.
I mess with them.
Backup standard unit. When Onion Knight enters the field, you gain a crystal. It's the basic one. Going 2.
2 as well. Full arts are lovely, though. I love it. Next one. No. Yay. Category MBM, forward, 6-drop, 8K.
No.
The cost required... Shut up. The cost to cast No is reduced by 1 for each category MBM character you control. When No enters the field, choose 4 your opponent controls and break it. I think No's fine. In MBM, again, this is where we're going from. This card's probably ever going to cost you like 4 and go lower from there when you actually want to use it. So this card's like a solid 3.5 again. Just because it's a straight break, and if they kill it, you get to play another one or pick it up and do it again. So who cares?
2.5 because it's only playable inside MBM, and even then you have to set up.
That's fine. I already said outside of MBM they suck. So that's why everything I grade is in MBM. Yeah, I think it's super cool, and I mean like paying 6 to break a dude doesn't feel good, but it's a 6-drop 8K, so I can't complain too much. Making it free though, Mom, I want Ash. We have Ash at home. As you have to build an entire MBM board. Next card.
Baknami. Multi-playable standard unit MBM backup. Tap, put Baknami in the break zone. Choose 1/4 of 3 or less. Break it. You can only use the ability if you control 5 or more backups.
This one...
It being the MBM with this is also really weird to me.
Is really weird. I give it a 2. I think being an MBM is what puts it at a 2 for me. Yep. Because I think MBM can build its back row up efficiently. But I just like, meh.
Just the art.
Like breaking a 3 cost is whatever.
I don't think the MBM has anything to do with its actual ability.
No, but I think because the category is there, it's still a playable card in that, which is why.
I think it's a playable card in general. It's a 2-drop that just says break it, dude.
At 5 backups.
At 5 backups. Like,
oh, look, they gave us a payoff. It breaks a 3 or less though. Next card.
5. Well, I mean, it does the lightning.
Bosch.
Straight break.
2-drop 5K MBM. You're gonna see a lot of these in these next 2 colors.
Yeah,
if you control 5 or more category MBM characters, Bosch gains 5K power and brave. So there's a 2 cost 10K technically. You can discard a category MBM character card, character. Until the end of turn, Bosch gains 5K power. So he's still a 2 cost 10K. I think he's cool. I put him at a 2.5 to a 3. I think he's a real good defender. Also, is his job really judge? That's wild. I'm hating this more and more. That, like, obviously there are a lot of Cat 12 based cards, and they're all still searchable without me searching the category. Is crazy. It's maulding, actually. Yeah, you're good. This card, I guess I'll explain this while James is gone. I saw the Fran and the Balthier. I think you can look at the stream last night. I tried messing with them with Cat 12 under Lightning Wind. Obviously, I didn't see all the rest of these MBM cards. They were available to see. I just didn't see them. This card being a judge is really cool because he's searchable off of Larsa. He's also a Bosch, so he's already searchable off Larsa. But like now, I also have another target for me to pick up for what's his face for the 3-drop Judge backup, whose name I can't remember to save my life right now. This is also another 2-drop card I can pick up. I think what will happen with this deck is I try to mess with it. I'll probably play MBM as MBM, which is going to be under Lightning Water. But if I want to play Wind as well, because for some reason I've been moving into Wind a little bit more recently, Wind Lightning is going to be MBM and Sky Pirates, realistically. So we'll end up playing probably 5 Balthiers. We'll still play the MBM Fran. We'll play this Bosch because I'm not already playing one, and he's searchable. We still play the Pinello and the Vaughn because the Vaughn can still search out Balthier and Fran if I need him to, and stuff like that. It's really just figuring out backups, but I think MBM I think it's just sick. Like, even reducing the costs, like the backup picks up. There's a lot of lightning. God, MBM as a mono lightning deck also just feels really good. It's crazy. Yeah, dude. And this card does not have full art. Good. I don't think any of these cards have full arts, really. They'd be cool, but I don't think any of them do. James, what did you put this at? 3? Okay, 6. So we both had it at like 2.5 to 3. The next card will be yours, which does have a full art.
Yep.
Oh, sorry, it's down here. I don't know.
Bahamut Sin. 4-drop, summon Cat 7. Select up to 2 of the following 2. If you have selected 2 actions, you have to cast the Sin. You have to pay the 2 crystals. Choose 1 active forward, break it. Choose 1 forward of 3 or less and break it. Really cool.
He's a 2-for-1 virtually. You're playing crystals. It's better. It's a better summon because he kills 2 dudes. But if you're not paying crystals, you know, as we said, free playing this card's cool, and Ramu is hitting 3 boys off the board now.
Yep.
Because you go play Ramu, and then Ramu triggers Ramu 16, and you go Bahamut. I get both the abilities because it's a free play, and you kill 3 things because Ramu's gonna hit for 8. This is gonna break an active, and then break a 3 less, and I think that's kind of gross.
Agree.
Bahamut Sin in general, though, I still think I'd put like a 2.5.
Like 2.5.
Yeah. Next card.
Same thing as just like Bosch. It's like
Balthier. Balthier's a 5-drop 9K MBM Sky Pirate. It has haste. Says when he attacks, you choose 1 forward. If you control 5 or more MBM characters, it gains haste until the end of turn. When a category MBM forward you control attacks, choose 1 forward and dull it. I think this is like one of your payoff cards for MBM.
Yep.
I think this card's a solid 3.
I also do. I thought this was the one we did last time. The Bosch is a 2 for me.
The Bosch, yeah.
Yeah, Balthier's the 3.
I think I put the Bosch at like a 2.5. I think. If I didn't, I put it at 2.5.
The Balthier's the 2.
Balthier is definitely a solid 3. No full art, obviously. This card's super cool. As I was playtesting with it, which would be at the time of recording this yesterday on the live stream that we had, where we were doing Hojo's Lab 14, I thought this card was super cool because it puts you in a weird situation where once him and another MBM are on board, like, I have the ability to just swing with 2 dudes and tap 2 dudes down. So when you're close to damage, it's kind of a, what do I do? I think Balthier is the card you have to deal with, which leaves the other guys to do whatever they want. I think it's cool. Again, under Mono Lightning, I think this deck might be kind of cool, but that's also because I'm just thinking about the no-no that they gave us and how it's a free play break that says Arden reveals top card and gives me more card to hand. But yeah, 3. Next card.
Palom. Palom is an FFCC black.
You know this card has a full art? I'm kidding.
I know it doesn't.
I'd riot.
It does not have the art for it. 5K forward. It's an FFCC Palom 2. That's weird. When it enters, you can pay a crystal. If you do, choose 1 forward your opponent controls to the 8K.
Cool and sealed. Never seen play. Better Paloms.
So many better Paloms.
It's a 1.
I'm going 2 just because it's a good crystal 8K.
That's fair enough. Next, Fran.
1.
Not in her deck. Fran's a 3-cost 5K MBM Sky Pirate. When she enters the field, you choose a category MBM forward other than card name Fran in your break zone and add it to your hand. And you can pay 2 and play 1 card of Balthier from your hand onto the field. Any card named Balthier, which is why I think they have to limit what they do with Balthiers now if the Fran exists. I think it's also a 3. The funny thing with MBM is as much as they are like 3s, generally, like on average, I would say, they synergize so well that I don't think that it matters as much number-wise. You know what I mean? But I think they just synergize really well. Fran being able to pick up Balthier sick and then just paying 2 to play the Balthier. So now you have that Balthier with haste, and if you have 5 dudes, you can swing and give Fran haste or something else. It's really cool. I like it. Next card.
Shangri-La Frontier.
Vorpal Bunny. You know, it's funny you say that because every time I look at this, I go, that is not a Vorpal Bunny. It's you, James.
Vorpal Bunny, 2-drop Dream Hair. MBM monster. When Vorpal Bunny enters the field, choose 1 forward of cost 3 or less your opponent controls. Put the top card of your deck into the break zone. If the card put into your break zone is not a forward, break the chosen forward. It's a lot of convoluted text.
It's just Siren in reverse.
Yeah, no, Siren is also very convoluted sometimes. Pay 0 until the end of turn. Vorpal Bunny also becomes a forward of 6k power.
It's a 2.
It's 2.
Actually,
I'd almost
1.5.
It's a 2.
It's not multiplayable, which sucks. It has the potential to break a dude, but it's not guaranteed. It being a forward, I guess it's cool.
No, you ready for the reason it's going to make you make it a 2?
Why?
Because it's a Vorpal Bunny.
Shut up.
Light Sworns.
It is funny that it does say mill. Give me more mill targets. One of these days I'll make that deck. I swear.
A mill deck?
Yeah, that focuses because obviously, I've talked about it before. It's just weird. It's you play Fujin Raijin, right? Why not? You would play Cypher for them. You would play a Dia so you can get to Cypher or them. But then you put things in like Xenos, so you can just play him from your break zone, kill a dude, and give it haste and swing with him. Sure. See what happens. You can play. It's a really nutty idea, but you can play Light Titus, the 4-drop, that says when you have 20, you can remove 20 cards from your break zone, play him on field. Again, you're playing Dark and Light. It's a little weird, but it's doable because they're just going to be in break zone if you mill them anyways. But yeah, it's like fun concepts. What's her name? Afmal from last set. I think last set. That says in break zone you can pay 2, remove her, dole a dude, and draw a card. Cool. Or you can break her to also dole a dude, I think. Like cool things like that. But yeah, Dredge deck's fun. But no, I still say 1.5. It's an MBM, which is why I think it carries it more, because its break is not consistent. Next card. Mont Blanc. Oh, this one's me. 4-drop, backup, MBM. When Mont Blanc enters the field, you can play 1 category MBM character card of cost 3 or less from your hand onto the field, and then tap, discard a category MBM character, choose a forward, and deal it 4k damage. I think Mont Blanc is a solid 3.5 because it plays a dude. And unfortunately, it's not a backup that searches a backup, but it's a backup that plays a backup of 3 or less, which can recur you a card. So basically, you paid 2 CP if you play, I think, Gertie off of this. You paid 2 CP to play 2 backups, which I think is fine. I'm not going to complain about it. And it's under Lightning, so it's still consistent with the theme of Lightning. James, your score?
I'd say probably about a 3.
Cool. Next one. Lightning. Oh, this card's so sick. Definitely has a full art because it's a pre-release card. Oh, it's down here. I keep forgetting that.
Sorry. Pre-release. Where did it go? Forward, Savior, 9k power, Lightning, Cat 13, 6-drop. When Lightning enters the field, reveal top 5 cards of your deck. Add all card names Odin and Lightning among them to your hand. Put the rest into the bottom of your deck in any order. And when Lightning enters the field or attacks, you may discard 1 card. When you do so, choose 1 forward, break it. If the discard card was a card named Lightning, draw a card. Card's real cool for the Lightning.deck deck.
Lightning.deck deck? Yeah. This card's super nuts. I will say, the coolest, obviously, this card, I think in a Lightning.deck deck, this card's like a 4. It's their fat chocobo for chocobos. Yeah. The coolest thing, though, is that you can play this card and get 2 extra cards back to hand. Well, I guess 1 extra card back to hand because you net 2 CP because you're playing this and then you're ditching 3. Mm-hmm. But it's still cool. You put a forward on board and it's Doga. It's basically what it feels like. It's like I'll pitch all these cards and then I'll top 5. If all 5 of these are cards that I can use, they go to my hand and I laugh maniacally. I think it's a cool card. Obviously, Lightning.deck is not going to be just pure Lightning. You're going to have searchers for it and stuff. Yeah. So there's no guarantee you're going to hit all 5. But you're probably going to hit at least 3. And 5's like the magic number. But 3 consistently, I would say, and 4 maybe. So you almost always recoup cost. I think this card in Lightning deck is 4, 3.5 to 4. Otherwise, it's iffy if you're playing it outside of that. I guess you can get cards back, but like whatever. Her enter the field or attacks to break a forward is really good too. Her not having haste is a smart thing. Next. Dragoon. 4-drop, 8k. When it enters the field, you can pay a crystal. When you do so, choose a forward that costs 5 or less and break it. Honestly, it's probably one of the better Dragoons. Dragoons can play crystals if you play under wind, so it's not hard for them to get there. And just being able to play a 4-cost dude that breaks a 5 or less without it having to be active, I think is really solid. So in Dragoons, this card's a solid 3.5. Outside of Dragoons and just anything else is like a 2 because there's just better crystal cards to play, but it still has a crystal straight break. James? What are you doing?
Boy, I distracted myself. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I noticed. You were quiet.
This is for the Dragoon. The Dragoon's nothing. It's a 2.
Cool.
Sorry. I was trying to figure out what's the box topper.
Lumina.
No, I don't think it's that one.
No, but that's what card's next. Last card of Lightning.
Is it really? Oh.
Yep.
Lumina, EX Burst, Mysterious Woman, Cat 13, forward, 5k. EX Burst, when Lumina enters the field, choose one forward your opponent controls if its cost is equal to or less than the number of Category 13 characters you control. Break it. Really neat. Really good, honestly. Especially for a 2-drop. Tap, discard a Cat 13 character, choose a Cat 13 character in your break zone, add to your hand. You can only use this ability once per turn. Card's really good.
So my biggest issue with this is that we have a backup named Lumina that searches.
That is very
important.
But
I'm pretty sure under Ice we have a Mog that also searches.
Mm-hmm.
I think.
Yes.
So you just play that instead.
Sure.
And you just play Ice Lightning. That way you can use this Lumina. Or you just say, screw it, and you use this Lumina as EX fodder.
Or we don't play Modern anymore, and we just play Title.
Title.
It's a
this
3.5.
card, 3.5 in her deck. Obviously, she would be. The name clash sucks a little bit, but you can offset it by playing the Moogle to search instead of her. So then you can play this card as well. And her ability to essentially discard a card to give you something else that you want to use, whether it be specials or whatnot, is super sick, and I kind of like it. So yeah, that's where I leave it at that one.
Yeah.
I will set up. We will just run through water and light and dark all together. So we'll be right back. Wow.
I'm still looking at the. Sorry.
Okay, here we go, gang. We're on the final stretch. So it's going to be water, light, dark, and the multi-element cards, which is basically the limit break stuff. Ready, James?
Sure.
You went with Lumina, so I will go first. Alexander. Does this card have a full art? No. I wouldn't be surprised if it did, though. I guess they don't really give full arts to summons that much. They do sometimes, though. Alexander. 2-drop, water forward, category 9. Select up to 2 of the following. If you select 2, the cost to cast Alexander is increased by a crystal. If damage is dealt to a forward you control this turn, that damage is reduced by 2 instead, and then activate all the forwards you control. I want to say there are better cards, like Leviathan. It's just a mix of Miwa and Leviathan, which I think is cool, but like, you have to pay a crystal to get either, so realistically you're still playing one or the other. I'm not too sold on this card. I think Alexander is just a 2. Like, summons are still playable to some degree, but I don't think this one's really worth much. James?
I kind of agree.
2.
It feels a little lackluster.
Right. Next one. Vaughn.
The art's so cool, though.
I do like the MBM art. Oh, you're talking about Alexander?
Yeah.
Oh, never mind. I like the MBM art, though.
The Alexander art looks real cool. I wish it was like an updated, like, newer art. it's obviously pulled from the game. I know it's my turn. Sorry, I was still looking at the Alexander art.
Yeah, I noticed.
Vaughn, NBM forward, Sky Pirate, 8K 4-drop. When Vaughn attacks, you may remove 3 category NBM characters from Break Zone from the game. When you do so, activate Vaughn until the end of the turn. Vaughn can attack twice in the same turn. Discard 1 category NBM character card. Draw 2 cards. You only use ability during your turn only once that turn.
NBM? This card's nuts. It's a solid 4.
I'm going to go 3.
In an NBM deck?
As a general rule, just 3.
Oh, you're just doing that. I think in NBM, I think this card's a solid 4.
Yeah.
4-drop 8K is on curve. He's Ratsuable, which is whatever you expect it. But, and he doesn't have haste innately, which is like his biggest downside. But I do think just static, I'll discard to draw 2 is really solid. Giving yourself plus 2 CP is not a bad thing. And especially if you want to like play limit break cards, now you have the ability to play things out of your limit break a bit more efficiently because you got rid of 1 to essentially make it plus 2. But yeah, his ability to attack twice I think is super sick. Unfortunately, no. Balthier says when an NBM attacks, dull a dude. So yeah, actually, this card's cool. In NBM, it's a 4. That's where I stand. Next one. Garnet, who has a full art, which is already showing. Maybe Garnet's the box topper.
That's what I'm trying to, like, it looks like it might be.
4-drop, 8K, EX Burst, Princess Summoner, very searchable. Category 9, when Garnet enters the field, reveal the top 5 cards of your deck and add 1 Category 9 character among them to your hand and return the others to the bottom of the deck in any order. The cost required for your opponent to cast summons is increased by 1. In the damage 3, the cost required to cast your summons is reduced by 1. It cannot become 0. I love Garnet. Overall,
she's really cool.
She's really cool. I don't like that she relies on having to see a Category 9 character. Well, for Cat 9, obviously, it's fine. But she's not being played outside of Cat 9, realistically. I do love that she also just has the static stipulation, though, past the point of her entering the field where your opponent's summons cost 1 more. Making Mist Dragon cost 4, actually really good, because a lot of people like to hold up a backup and have a card in hand to cast Mist Dragon. Now making it cost 4 feels better. Ratsu costs 4. Kusith costs 3. Kuchulain costs 2, so they can't rely on a backup for it. I think it's really cool. And it also helps counterbalance against Yunas, where Yunas are like, my water summons will cost 1 less. Where you go, I just balanced out the cost, so your Yuna backup is useless, which I think is really cool. I give Garnet a solid 3. I mean, she's going to be great in Cat 9, because she's an EX burst that fishes for cards. So yeah, it's kind of where I stand with it and her intended use.
I'm going to go 3, but I wish you searched for summons and not, like Cat 11 or summons.
You mean Cat 9?
Yeah, sorry, Cat 9, backwards.
Next card, Musician.
Musician, backup
Also,
standard unit.
Why are these full arts so freaking cool?
FFT7 or FFT7, FFTS. Tap, put Musician in the break zone. Choose a forward controlled by your opponent. Return to the owner's hand. You can only use ability during your turn, and only if you have 5 or more backups.
Honestly, I'm not gonna lie. This card is standard unit. Okay, yeah, this card I would put at like a 2.5 to 3.
I'd also go like 2.5.
Only because water likes the bounce, and this plus Leviathan is just really good.
This plus Tros is funny too.
Also really good. This plus Titus, also really good. Sid, Dr. Sid, also really good. They like when you bounce things. So yeah. Next card. Sage. It's a 2. Just gain a crystal, tap, break, pay, gain a crystal.
Yep.
You got the Steiner. Steiner's so cool, dude. These arts are so
Cat
nice.
9 Knight forward. The category 9 forwards other than Steiner you control gain. This forward cannot be chosen by your opponent's abilities. When Steiner enters the field, you choose 1 Cat 9 character of cost 4 or less in a break zone played on the field. And then alert special. Until the end of turn, Steiner gains. Steiner cannot be chosen by your opponent's abilities. That was real cool.
Outside of Cat 9, he's obviously like unplayable. In Cat 9, I think this is one of your big engine pieces, so he's an easy like 3.5.
Yeah.
Potential 4. Actually, I'll say he's a 4. He does a lot.
I think he's a 4.
He's a great protector.
He plays a dude,
and he plays a dude. And his special is just pitch, which I think is so good instead of pitch pay.
Yep.
Because if you're stuck with a Steiner in hand and they try to kill your Steiner, you go nah. It's really cool. And there's already Steiners that we have that can search anyway, so like you can play those, and I think he's an EX burst as well, so like you can play that at like a 2 of and this at a 3 of, and just be like, nah, yeah, like it's special fodder, I EX it, who cares? Yeah, Steiner's super cool, and the art's lovely as always. Princess Sarah. 4-drop, water backup, obviously. Category 1. When she enters the field, look at the top card of your deck. You may put it on the bottom of your deck. Then draw 1 card and gain a crystal. Statically, this card's like a 3.5. Almost want to say a 4. She's just a 4-drop, draw a card, gain a crystal, which I think is good.
Yeah.
Considering we have 3 drops that do that on the restriction of you have to have 3 or less backups, and she doesn't whenever. She's not multi-playable, unfortunately. But you also get to scry. Like, looking at the top card of your deck and
She's
deciding
also
if you want to get rid of it. She's also searchable
So
as a princess.
Sarah can search her.
It feels weird to pay 4, but considering I play elf into bigs into wedge into bigs, it's fine. You get cards. So yeah, I like her. She's a solid 3.5, maybe a 4. Maybe a 4. It's teetering. Next one, Astrologian, James.
Astrologian, forward, standard unit, 3K, Cat 14, 1-drop forward. When Astrologian enters the field, look at the top 3 cards of your deck, put them on the top of your deck in any order, gain a crystal. Tap, pay a water, draw a card. Card's gross.
Yeah.
I'm going 3.
I also am going 3.
Card's
Pay 1,
disgusting.
gain a crystal, first of all. Just without anything else is already good.
Yes.
But it's pay 1, top 3, put them in any order on top, and then
It's
draw
literally-
whenever I want.
It's literally scry, gain a crystal. If you don't take care of this, I'm just going to draw every turn.
It's just Tataru without the restrictions.
Yes.
And it's so good. Like, this forward's never attacking. You're forced to deal with it. Like, she dies to a Zac. Sure.
Yeah, sure. Go ahead, play your Zac.
But, like,
waste your limit break.
Yeah, like, cool. Thanks. I paid 1 CP for this. Next card. Sorbet. 2-drop. MBM. Moogle. While Sorbet's on the field, when casting category MBM cards, Sorbet can produce CP of any element. It's just cool. Like, it helps color fix in case you're using backups for something else. Usually you're only playing in 2 colors, so it doesn't matter as much, but it is a nice card to have. Color fixers become, I say they're solid 3s in general.
3. I'll take it. You're fine.
Sometimes I say 5s, but this one, there's not enough in its like category for me to care enough to say 5. Tryon.
5-drop Pictologica, the worst kind of waff. Cat 11. Prince Knight forward, 9K. If you control a job princess, the cost required him is reduced by 2. When he attacks, you draw a card, discard a card. Card's a 1.
Yeah, I don't even think Knights wants to play this. Like, they'll have a princess, but like this just feels like a weird card.
If he was cheaper, like if he was a 3-drop.
That was reduced by 2?
Yep.
Or even reduced by 1.
Huh?
Or even reduced by 1.
Yeah, even
it
reduced
just
down
feels
to
like
2.
more pitch fodder than anything.
Yep.
Because usually they're not getting Ovelia on board quick enough, or Lena. They're usually gonna play Knights.
What I'm saying
at this
is
point now.
it's a Knight that's playable that also says you get to cycle.
Yeah.
And that, I think cycling would be the big thing because you need to color fix.
I mean, I
sometimes.
think the best thing to search him off of is Sarah for the Prince tag, but that's for a different deck besides Knights.
Yep. And even then, I don't think it's worth it.
Yeah, nope. Next card. Hurdy. Oh, yeah, baby. We keep getting the MBMs. EX Burst. 3-drop.
Okay, I got the one I want next.
When Hurdy enters the field, you can search for a category MBM forward and add to your hand. Gross. They gave us a searcher that's an EX. I don't know what else to say about that. In MBM, card's a solid 4.
It's a solid 3.
Because it's an EX Burst.
Definitely needed it.
They needed a searcher, yes. Well, I mean,
here's the thing.
They also have...
You're never going to get another MBM character.
They also have their limit break card, too, which is pretty cool.
Yeah,
so
But you're never going to get another MBM.
Nuts.
Right?
Next card, James. The fun fact is it's an MBM card, and the card that you want to play with it isn't.
Yeah, no. Pill Raster, Dinosaur, MBM, Monster. If a job dinosaur you control deals damage to a forward, the damage is increased by 5,000.
So it's just this guy.
Pay 0 until the end of turn. Pill Raster also becomes a forward with 6k power. Dinosaur!
I shat on this card. And I still shit on this card, specifically if you want to play dinosaur deck. But if you just have this out in, like, MBM deck or just in general, it does just say, I trade 11k damage.
Yeah.
Which is funny. Like, can't complain.
The-
It will make people double think about swinging with shit. Like, Barrett's die.
T-Rex hits for 14.
The fact, who cares? The fact that I can
Go
play
ahead, try to party. See if you get over me.
The fact that I can play a 2-drop in response to a Barrett and say, I dare you to swing with it or it dies, is nuts. I think it's hilarious.
Just because I want to play Jurassic Park.
You need more dinosaurs, buddy. Next card, Honeybee. Follows the theme of the Arcadian Fighters. 2 cost, cap 14. When Honeybee Lovely enters the field, each player, I think it's not all players, it's each player. Each player draws 1 card. Damage 3. When Honeybee Lovely enters the field, your opponent randomly places 1 card from their hand to the bottom of their deck, so she mitigates the draw. This is a mill card. I want to play mill deck. I like this card because of that, and only because of that. Otherwise, this card is like a 2 to me. I think
it's also like a 2.
I think the draw is fine. The balance on having your opponent draw, like, it sucks, but I like the mill aspect when I look at it. Next card, Pinello.
Pinello, MBM, 3-drop, Dancer Sky Pirate, 5k. When Pinello enters the field, reveal the top 5 cards of your deck. Add 1 character. Category MBM character card from among them to your hand. Put the rest at the bottom and in the order. Duel 3, active MBMs. Your opponent selects 1 forward they control, put it in the break zone. You got your own little Refia.
It's your own little Refia. You can't control it, but they select, which is good, and not choose. So it has to happen, like, immediately, quote unquote. I like her. Pinello's a solid 3.5.
I like that they built you a deck knowing they're never going to give you anything else for this deck.
I mean, soirees are never getting another soiree.
You shut up.
The 12, probably never getting more 12s.
Yeah, probably not.
They might, they could always, but I don't think they will. They're like, we made one, we're good.
No.
But yeah, I think Pinello's like a 3 in this deck.
For like soirees and for like MBM.
And she's a common. I should see what all of them are. I think a lot of these might be commons. I hope so. I really want to play MBM. Yeah.
For soirees and for like MBM, they are like, they only exist in like a small facet.
Yeah.
They don't have like, here's the book to go with it.
But the cool thing, at least when I look at MBM, I think the color combination's really good because we've already, as players and meta-wise, like the color combination's been explored a bit more. With
you got Water Lightning, which is like
various other decks. It's the best EX burst combination, I think, in the game.
Yes.
So MBM,
I'm gonna have the least fun playing against.
I think MBM will be a problem because you will end up eventually playing. You could go overboard, right? But you could play 3 Cuchulainn, 3 Leviathan, 3 Odin, 3 Odin as EXs,
and 3 Negate Leviathan,
and 3 Negate Leviathans, and sit there and go, do something. Like,
I have my own Refia. I get to dole your dudes to play dudes. I give haste. I swing in.
Yeah, like it's a cool deck. I think it's a more aggressive mid-rangey deck too. Next one, Horn. Oh, this is me. 2-drop MBM. When Horn enters the field, if you control 3 or more category MBM characters, draw a card. Nuts. Unfortunately, he's not an EX burst, but that's fair. Tap, put him in the break zone, choose the category MBM forward until the end of turn, gains 1k power. That actually sucks, but I think his draw card is really cool. That's his coolest factor, obviously.
You can have the next one too.
No, thank you.
No, you can have it.
No, I'm good.
No, you can have it.
I as much as I want to, you can take it. I can still talk about it. She has a full art signature. I'm gonna lose money on this.
Yeah.
Because god damn it, is it such a beautiful card.
4-drop Yuna.
I wish they gave us a Tidus that paired with it, but it's
Cat 10 Goldwing Songstress. Forward, when a forward of any element other than water enters your field, you choose 1 forward your opponent controls. It loses 4k power until the end of turn. Dole an active Yuna and 1 active category 10 character. Search your deck for Goldwings forward. Play it on the field. You can only use the ability during your turn and only once per turn. 4.
4. Yeah. In Cat 10, 5. Sure, because like I'm glazing, but like 4. There's so many. There's so many weird combos you can do with this card. It's actually insane. If you aren't playing Brother Backup,
the fact that this is not a legend is.
The fact that this is, you're telling me she's a hero. It's crazy. She doesn't have an ETB.
Yep.
Which is terrific. You can't Ratsu her until after she plays something. She negs for everything that's not a water forward entering, which is really cool. Limit breaks are gonna love her. Her ability to dull and active is so funny because realistically it just comes down to I played a searcher for her. Like I either played Brother or I played Shinra. I found Yuna. I play Yuna next turn and then I tap and play whatever Goldwing I want.
Yep.
Her Goldwing options are there's a lot, right?
Riku's a Goldwing, right? The color
Riku is, but she's not a forward. It only plays forwards.
That's right.
Which is why she plays the 5 cost. You don't like it. That's fair. I get it. But she plays that. She plays, obviously, Riku Pain, the 3-drop Pain. She plays the new 2-drop Pain. She plays the 4-drop Brother forward that restands all your Cat 10 characters, which is nuts. If you don't have the Brother backup, because it was broken, or you just decided not to play it because you're playing Shinra to search her out because she'll search out anything else you care about, really. It's really cool to just tap her and tap, like, an every, because you're not going to use an every for anything, really, besides restanding a backup off itself to play the brother and restand your board, which I think is sick. What other target? She has the Fire Pain, which is one that I mentioned. The 6-drop Fire Pain's really cool. You could play the 3-drop Lightning Pain, but, like, who cares? I just think her ceiling is very, I don't want to say super high, but I think she's got a lot of lines of play to figure out where you want to play things. If you really want to be cheeky, you could choose a unit to play, and in response to, before you choose your target and play, you bounce this back and play a different unit. You could. It's funny. Don't think you need to, but yeah, I could glaze this card for a while. I like this card. It is one of the reasons I was most hyped about the set when they released it. Oh, wait, is this... No, it's just signature. I don't think this is our box topper. But yeah, next card.
I'd be upset if it was our box topper. And
hey, look, it's us. Our spoiler. Leon. 4-drop, 3K, DFF, category 11, girl. Honestly, I might play this in my Cat 11 deck. You control 5 or more water forwards. The water forwards you control gain 1k power. When she enters the field, you can play a water forward to cost 6 less from your hand onto the field. This card's not anything super amazing. Like the whoops, I got rid of it. Whatever. The play on a 6-drop is really cool, but I think the big draw is that for me and for James was that she's a common that does this. If you want to talk about power creep in a Final Fantasy game, I think this is one of the cards you can point to. Not like power creep's a bad thing. It's not always bad, right? Card games have to get... Power creep's inevitable. But, yeah, this card just going pay 4, play a 6-drop is nuts. Realm doesn't exist anymore, so you don't have to worry about them paying 4 to play Realm to play this. You do still have to worry about them paying 4 to play this for, like, Unes, in case they can't reduce the cost for Une, but, like, 2 forwards is still fine. She can play things like Tidus, which I thought was cool. What was another... Ashe, she can play early, but like nobody cares because you want to play Ashe at backups anyways. She plays Lena's. She was made for Gilgamesh 11. We had mentioned before when we spoiled this card. It's just a Viking card, Viking deck. She can play her, which will play Lena, which will play a Viking out of your break zone, probably a Cascade one, which will play another dude. Like, it's crazy how funny this card can be. Super sick card. I put it at like a 2.5-ish. I think the 6-drops or the cards that she plays is what makes her better. So it's obviously variable to change, but I'd like to see where she ends up.
2.5 sign.
Leonora.
Pictologica, the worst kind of off. Cat 4 forward, E-popped. When Leonora enters the field, draw a card, then discard a card. If the discard card is the summon, your opponent selects one forward they control, put it in the break zone. I wish this was a summoner.
Yeah, her not being a summoner hurts, but in a summon deck, she's not bad, actually.
Not my summoner deck, she's garbage.
Draw 1 discard for a cycle is whatever, but if you discard a summon to just have your opponent select a forward and they don't, like, if they only have, like, 1 or 2 on board, it doesn't feel bad. And generally speaking, people, at least against Chark deck, like, in a Chark deck, I think this is kind of cool, but that's only because I think in Chark decks, people try to play less forwards.
Yeah.
So they're not getting hurt as bad, but sometimes I think you just go wide against Chark. But maybe I'm crazy. It's like a 2.5. I'd rather play the backup or the limit break because I play Cat 4, but that's just what it is. Next one, Rosa. I'm so glad I got this card. I'm so glad this card is full art. It's so fucking beautiful. God, it's so fucking beautiful. Rosa, 6-drop, 6K. I don't like her stats, but I respect it. Category 4 White Mage. When she enters the field, you can search for a Category 4 forward other than card named Rosa. Add it to your hand. Sick. She's a searcher. Then you can play up to 2 Category 4 forwards from your hand onto the field whose total cost is 4 or less. So you can play 1 4 cost or a 3 cost and a 1 cost. I don't think there's any 1 cost that matter anymore because Rosa doesn't exist and Rosa can't play Rosa anyways. Or you can play 2 2 costs like Palom and Porum.
Yeah, you play the twins.
She plays the twins is basically like her big go-to.
Yeah, I think it's supposed to be twins or you play Cecil.
Or you can play like Rydia, Palom, Porum, whatever. This Rosa's cool. I don't know if I ever will play this card at a 3 of. I think 2 is a nice number for her. I think her being able to search out a forward is really good. So you have Sid Paladina on top of her to be able to search forwards in Cat 4 under different elements, which I think is nice. I think she's probably a 2.5 to 3.
I'm going 3. Here's the thing. She is essentially Sarah FFL.
She is, but she's on a forward, which makes it weird.
Yeah.
And then after she does her thing, she doesn't do anything else. Is my big issue too.
Are you ready for the fun thing you do with her? You can play Archfiends.
You can play Archfiends.
And they're all 2s.
Some of the ones that matter
Most
are 2s.
of them are 2s.
She plays Cagnazzo.
Yep.
That is kind of cool. I think she's a good. You either play her at the beginning or you play her near the end of the game. You play her at the beginning of the game or you play her when you're trying to rebuild your board. If your board's been wiped or something. I think that's where she shines. But like mid game, when you have an established board, I don't think she matters.
I think she would have been even just fine if she was just Seraph FFL for Cat 4.
Like just the backup.
Yeah, just a backup that starts 2 dudes.
We're getting to that. I feel like we're gonna slowly start getting there eventually, considering the fact that we have a Sid Highwind that essentially is just Sarah FFL for Cat 7, and we have Sarah FFL. We don't have a card. Well, we kind of have a card like that under Volker for Warriors, but like, But yeah, I like her. I think she's cool. I'll say 3 because I like the card more, and her full art is so beautiful. Yeah. Next one. We're on to
this one.
light cards. Why am I taking this one? So you can take the next one?
So I can take the next one.
Sure. I'll take the trade-off. Lightning, 2-drop 9K, gross. Category 13, Savior. When lightning in any zone is removed from the game, you may pay 4. What? What does that mean?
So if she's in your break zone, you remove her. You may pay 4.
Sorry, my brain went, if she goes from deck to damage, because that's removed, right? But it's not. It's just damage. Never mind. We're good. Yeah, so when lightning in any zone is removed from the game, you may pay 4. When you do so, choose 1 forward the opponent controls and remove from the game. Sick. Pay 6. Remove lightning in your break zone from the game. Search for a card named lightning of cost 6 or less and play it onto the field. You can only use this ability during your turn and if lightning is in the break zone.
You get what you're supposed to do, right?
Army of 1, baby.
Yeah.
Army of 1.
The idea is you pay 6 remover.
Yep.
You trigger the effect. You may pay 4. You play the 6-drop from this set.
And then you fish for cards.
Deck for 5 dudes. And then you pay the 4 and remove their bitch.
It's cool.
I think it's a solid 3.
2-drop 9K is also not bad, stat-wise. And she's searchable.
And you don't care if it dies because you just have to find a way to remove it.
Which she does herself.
Yep.
Ooh, not in break zone, though. You have to pay 6 while she's on board.
No.
Remove. Oh, it's in break zone. Okay, sorry. I don't know how.
She only does things in the break zone.
Okay, no, we're good. Yeah, solid. Next card.
Yeah, I go in 3.
On this card or the lightning?
Lightning?
Lightning's a 3, yeah.
I'm going 5 on this card.
You're crazy. Okay.
Iron Man? So Louise, Warrior of the Crystal, FFBE, 1-drop 7K forward. When a job Warrior of the Crystal other than Louise enters the field, you can remove Louise from the break zone from the game. If you do, gain a crystal. Only playable. She only triggers if she's in the break zone. Discard Louise from your hand. Gain a crystal. You can only use the ability during your main phase, and only if Louise is in your hand. Yeah, 100% a 4.
She's a 4 in Warriors of the Crystal.
I want a 5 so bad.
This card's stupid. She discards herself, meaning you never get stuck with her in hand.
Yeah.
If I open with this turn 1, I'll probably pitch it anyways.
Yeah.
Like, a free crystal isn't going to be bad. And then if I play a dude on that same turn, like a remove for another crystal is insane. Yeah, this card's solid. I actually think, I don't think we're going to have a problem with it. But, Sarah Mobius.
When you gain a crystal, do
infinitely better card. When you get a crystal, reveal top if it's the backup added to hand. If it's not, bottom deck it. Yeah. So eventually, like, you get to a point where you're just cycling through your deck for backups. And add, like, if you don't need them, they're just extra cards. Or you keep fishing for backups. It's so funny. It's hilarious. Next card.
I wish this had a full art so bad.
This?
Yeah.
Or, oh, you mean her?
Yeah, Louise.
Yeah. Vayne has a full art.
I'm hoping it's a box topper.
Vayne. 4 cost, 9K, category 13, console. Wish he wasn't, but it is what it is. Brave. Each player can only cast up to 2 cards per turn. When Vayne is put from through the field to the break zone, this turn your opponent cannot cast cards. Honestly, not gonna lie, shuts down a storm deck. Also hurts mono earth when it starts to try to go, because they're only allowed to cast 2 cards. Good luck with that.
And then after it dies, they can't cast anything.
They can't cast anything, which is sick. You can Ratsumi, I guess, to stop the auto, but like whatever. He's a 9K with Brave, so like he's already a little rough to kill. He's a 4-drop. He's a dark card, which is like the downside, but like who cares? I think this card's sick. I think this card is a card that slows the game down for a lot of decks. And I think the funniest part about it is that if you play this and you play a bunch of cards that just say kill things that were free played in, your opponent's going to have a rough time. Obviously, it's like a very specific rogue deck that you would be doing this in. And I think the funniest part is the fact that he is searchable in his category.
He's searchable in Cat 12.
And off Larsa, who's also in his category.
What's Cat 12 searchers? What colors?
Cat 12 Searcher is under Lightning. Or you can play Larsa under Water. Whoa, a Water Lightning deck? That's cool.
Or no, wait, yeah.
Or you could play or you could play 6-drop Chaos and play it. Like
or brain, come on, work.
I believe in you. He's really trying. Come on.
It's not Luso. It's not Leo. What's the fucking dumb little bitch? What's the 1-drop or the 4-drop backup?
Spiritus?
No, the Cat 12 one.
Larsa.
No, the other one.
Not Kites.
Kites. It's actually Kites.
Kites doesn't add this.
Why?
Kites adds a win card. And if it's a Cat 12, you restand.
Are you ready for the plan I have?
Sure. Hit me.
We Chaos Walker this.
Why? I get why. It literally shuts a turn down. Which, no, wait, hold on. No, he has to go to break zone. Can't Chaos Walker him.
Oh, fuck. No. Okay, then, you ready?
We Chaos Walker him. I saw the gears turning for the 3-drop. Just fan for it. Actually,
honestly,
Yuna in the back row, fan for it. So it costs 2. It's just cheaper.
The reason why
and then
Chaos
shut
Walker
their
was
turn
to
down.
grab another one.
Yeah.
Because they do their first thing during turn. You go, Chaos Walker.
Did you just Droll and Lockbird me? Basically. Like, okay.
We were talking about Droll and Lockbird earlier. What was it? What was the con?
It was just it was the Megazord, Drolls and Lockbirds for Yu-Gi-Oh.
Was it?
Yeah, the Megazord says they can't add cards to hand.
Oh, okay.
Statically, just Droll and Lockbirds.
Okay. You're right.
Yeah, this card's got so much potential.
We were talking about Amaterasu. We were talking about doing not Amaterasu. We were talking about.
I also have to pee again.
Well, I'll figure it out in a second. You're fine.
I'm gonna let you.
We were talking about Yatagarasuing somebody earlier, weren't we?
I don't know. Golbez
Another Yu-Gi-Oh reference.
Maybe Golbez is the box topper. I really don't remember. Go ahead, James.
Golbez. 5-drop Warlock. 4 Cat 4. When Golbez enters the field, you search your deck for one monster of 3 or less, a cost 3 or less, and then play it on the field. When a monster enters your field, you choose a character, dull it, or activate it. This effect will only trigger once per turn. Real cool. That's probably the reason that Atomos got banned. Rightfully so, but probably the reason. He's really cool because you can search out things like X-Ray. You can search out things like... actually, I can just look at 3-drop. What are good 3-drop monsters? As my phone loads. Monster cost 3. Going down the list.
Okay, let me help you here. Golbez targets that are worth putting out. Shadow Dragon, obviously for the break.
Yep, Hippocampus.
Sanctuary Keeper, because Sanctuary Keeper just says every attack phase, Golbez becomes an 11k that can swing, which is really cool. If you're going for discard decks because you're cheeky, obviously you can just play Scaletoad for free now, which is hilarious.
If you play,
he still
if you play
plays
in a win deck, Typhon.
Typhon. You don't even need to play a win deck. You just play Typhon. He still has access to all the other monsters,
right.
all the other monsters that Realm would play.
Yeah.
So you could still get Blue Worm
I'm looking
if
at
you
the
just
ones
want a
that
Blue
we
Worm.
normally wouldn't think about because Realm can't play them.
Because Realm cannot play them is
X-Ray
terrific.
is really cool.
X-Ray is a 3 cost. Weird.
draw 3 at damage 5, draw 2 in base.
I mean, like, it's
Pot
cool,
of
but,
Greed.
like,
Kind of replace himself.
I don't want to waste the Golbez play on a Pot of Greed. I want to waste the Golbez play on something
Skeleton.
more. I think the scariest part about Golbez isn't even the monster he plays. The scariest part about Golbez is the fact that every time you play a monster, you restand a backup once per turn. So he essentially is a pseudo-Atomos, which is also why we are not allowed to have Atomos.
We have Atomos at home.
We have Atomos at home. But yeah, I think Golbez is going to be the leading forward for monster decks now, and he's still searchable. Instead of playing Morweb, they just play Larsa, and you still get the same thing.
Yep.
You don't build as many monsters, but it's a little bit slower, but you get more value out of 3-cost monsters depending on what you want to put out on board. And like Hippocampus is actually gross.
And his art's sick.
Yeah, Golbez is sick. It's crazy that he plays monsters and not Archfiends, but whatever. Love the full art though. Good job. Next one, I think we're on Limit Breaks.
Yep.
We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more here.
Yep.
First Limit Break is
one for every color matchup going around the wheel.
Oh, sick. Sarah. Fire Ice, Saboteur, Cat 13, Limit Break 1. When she enters the field, choose 1 forward. If you control 3 or more fire characters, deal it 5k damage. When she enters the field, if you control 3 or more ice characters, your opponent discards 1 card. Honestly,
She's pretty cool.
it's cool. 5k is not bad. Limit Break 1, not terrible. 5 cost isn't my favorite, but I'm okay with that.
She is doing 2 different things.
She is doing 2 different things. And I think the fact that she counts as one of them means you only have to have 2 of those colors on the board anyways.
Yep.
And I think she's actually a really cool Limit Break. It's to put into, Warriors.
Yes.
Instead of playing, I mean, you still could play, what's his face, Iron Giant, but I think instead of Iron Giant, you can just play Sarah
I just
instead.
think you play both because they're both situationally okay.
I think Iron Giant's only good target is Zidane.
Iron Giant also says you can kill something if you hit it with Axstar and couldn't kill it. It's just more,
Iron Giant
more
only
options.
the issue with Iron Giant is he only targets. So if Axstar Dole freezes, it's a Dole freeze target. Sure, Iron Giant will 7k a Dole dude, or he'll pick a 2-drop and 5k it.
I have this backwards. Yeah.
That's why I say Zidane's is only good target because they swing with Zidane and then you play it and kill Zidane. But this, still picks up wherever Axstar left off, but also discards in the process. Like her plus Axstar is already 2 characters. So, this card's a solid.
I'd say
like,
2.5.
They're overpricing these on purpose, which is why I don't like it.
Well, they're limit breaks. The idea is not supposed to be to make them overly broken.
They're limit breaks. Yeah.
Yeah.
She's a 2.5. I'll agree with that. Next one, Bip,
Ritz.
who has a full art.
When she enters, gain a crystal.
That's it.
5-drop 5k. She sucks.
You paid 5 for crystal.
Yep. Well, 1.
It might matter depending on if you really need that crystal, I guess, but I don't like it.
It's a 1-drop. It's also Ice Wind, which is weird. I hate it.
I'm playing a different card over this. Obviously, Magna Rotor. Next one.
Yeah, sure. This one sucks too.
Gilgamesh. Actually, I kind of like this card. Gilgamesh is super basic. It's a 4-cost 8k that's a Limit Break 1 with First Strike and Brave. I think that's super cool. The coolest text on this card, Cat 7.
Yeah, I know.
And Limit Break 1.
I know.
I was talking to Jerry about this, and Jerry goes, that card doesn't do anything. And I went, this card's a Limit Break 1 4-cost that says I'm hard to kill and is Barret fodder.
Yep.
And that's really good for me.
Barret count. It's cast count for Barret.
And that's fine.
Yep.
Trust
me, I know.
It's crazy how good it is. I'm about to put Sid Highwind back in the deck as the Limit Break one, just so I can see backups more efficiently. But also, like, if it dies, I just play the backup anyways. Like, who cares? But it's numbers. Like, it's a numbers game, and I don't care. Limit Break 1 feels really good. So, yeah, this card's like a solid 2.5 still. But also just generically, I think it's fine. A First Strike 8k.
It's all right. It's just, what are you playing where you need to throw this out there?
Yeah.
Deck wise, like.
For me, it matters more because it's a
Cat 7.
Cat 7. But I think just in its colors, I think it's fine.
It's
just
an
a beat
okay
stick.
piece to have.
But it's not influential.
Yep.
Unless you're playing Cat 7. Next card.
Rufus. Limit Break 2.
It does have
President
a full
Shinra.
art, which is really nice.
Cat 7. You're gonna pick it up, so.
I know. Man, this card. I also hate this card.
When Rufus enters the field, you may pay 1 Earth, 1 Lightning. When you do so, choose a Cat 7 forward of cost 3 or less in your break zone. Play it on the field. It's pretty okay. Say it's solid like 3,
I'm paying 7 to res a 3-drop.
which isn't terrible.
Which I don't like. But then when I think about it, I'm like, okay, what's a comparable card that I like playing that would make me pay 7 as well in the limit break? And I go, Terra would. But Terra kills a dude and removes their break zone.
Mm-hmm.
This card says I can play a Billy Bob and pick up a card. I guess that's cool. Or it says I can play assist.
I mean, you do technically pay 6 for that ability.
Yeah, it says I can play assist need a restand 3. That's cool. I can play Tifa and maybe Fight Trigger if I still have a card in hand to pitch for pay 2. That's cool.
You're basically overpaying by 1 for the fact that you can play it anytime you want.
Yeah.
Like I think comparably it's okay.
I'll give the benefit of I can play the dude instead of add the dude to hand.
Yeah, if it was add the dude to the hand, this would be a 1. I'm not paying 7
because then it would just be Noctis. But yeah,
I'm going 3. I think it's fine.
I mean, he's playable outside of it just being it's just Cat 7 forward. So 2.5. He's restricted to only Cat 7.
Sure.
And the lightning aspect of Cat 7 is one of its weaker aspects right now.
Well, he's built for Turks.
Even still, there's better Rufuses you're playing.
Oh, 100%.
That's the problem.
But he's your limit break.
If they're not on board, then sure. But if they're on board, it just feels bad.
Yep.
Next one.
Yours.
Ash. Oh, it is me. Nice. She doesn't have full art, which none of them do. Who cares? So this should be a cheap deck to build then, considering.
Yeah.
There's no full arts. Ash. 6 cost, MBM forward, Princess, power 8k, lightning, and water. Sick. Limit break 2. When she enters the field, reveal the top 5 cards of your deck and add 1 category MBM character card from among them to your hand and put the rest to the bottom of the deck in any order. Lovely. Chef's kiss. At the beginning of your attack phase, you can pay 1. When you do so, play 1 category MBM character card of cost 3 or less from your hand onto the field. It's a limit break card. It gets me cards, and it allows me to play cards cheaper. For MBM, obviously, this card is a solid, 3.5 to 4. But outside of it, this card's garbage, right?
Yep.
You're never going to play this limit break unless you're playing MBM.
I'm going 2.5.
Even in MBM? Oh, no, wait. You just do general scores. Who cares? Everybody else cares. Don't listen to me. But yeah, I think this card's cool. I also, for whatever reason, the more I look at the MBM art, and as crazy as it looks, the more I love it. I think these cards foiled are going to look real fun. And lastly, Bahamut.
9-drop fire dragon forward, 8k. Limit break of 1. When it enters the field, you choose a forward, it loses 4k. When it enters, you choose a forward, deal it 4k. I think this card blows.
Yeah.
It's a 1 for me.
I mean,
Why the fuck am I paying 9 for an 8k?
Limit break 1 is cool, but paying 9 feels bad. I think that's how they're trying to balance the limit breaks out, though, because they realized early on that they were doing too much for too little. So they've been upping their costs more. Pay 7, break a character, and your requirement is that you have to have fire and or earth backups instead of mono fire, mono earth is kind of like a trade-off for it. But
yeah,
I still think pay 7, break a character's fine, whatever. But yeah, this Bahamut pay 9 for 4k. 4k is not good. Lose 4k and deal 4k. Not my favorite thing in the world. And honestly, why would I play this over paying 6 for ultimate weapon?
Yep.
Sure, I need the requirement of 4 dudes for each element, but it's easier said, or it's easy to do anyways under those elements generally when you plan to play ultimate weapon. So, I don't know. Just this Bahamut just feels like a waste. I think it'd look cool as a full art.
I think it would look cool as just a foil.
But yeah, that wraps up Opus 28,
Yeah.
Dreamlike Oceans.
Overall, what are you thinking?
Overall, sorry, I'm just going to pull this back up here. Overall, I think Fire's big hits are going to be Arden, Cloud.
It's going to be 7.
And
it's going to be 7.
The 7 cards for sure.
7 and...
I think this Brynhilder's nuts. We already talked about that, though.
No.
I think the new Brynhilder, depending on how popular Monsters gets, depends on how popular this Brynhilder is. And I just think Warriors having an out to Monsters, which is one of its harder matchups, is so bad for them. Kadaj is going to be gross, is a projection I'm making. I can't prove it until we see. But
don't worry, I'll prove it.
I think Kadaj, I think if you mix Kadaj in a bounce deck, he's actually kind of a threat because you're making them discard their options. The only thing I don't like is that generally, against water, it feels bad because the more they fill up their break zone, the more they can lend a Leviathan. Woo. But otherwise, it's whatever. I think Toto's cool. Shuyin, if he works the way I want him to work, I think is kind of a problem. Not majorly, but he can be.
Oh, the Shuyins with the Yatagarasu. That's what it was. Or not. Yeah, Yatagarasu.
I think the Wind, the Warrior Light's really sick. I think Guitar is going to be a real cool deck to just play around with. I think Zach is going to become a staple in any deck playing Wind.
I think that might be one of the decks I try to figure out to build is the...
Guitar?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think this paint's cool. But again, like, I think Cat 7 got some good boosts, personally. I think Cat 7 Crystals is going to be one of the decks I try out, along with MBM.
I'm really excited to try out the Warriors of the Crystal and Crystal Remnants.
So, like, it's crazy. I think I'm going to build Cat 7 Crystals. We're going to build Cat 4 Crystals again. But it's probably going to feel a little bit better, depending. Because one of the big scary things with Cat 4 Crystals is it was a really hard board to get around, but the board didn't do enough pushing-wise.
Didn't do anything, yeah.
But I think we're able to get around that now just because we have more crystals to play with, I think was one of my big issues. Meaning, What's-Her-Face is going to be spurging on the board real hard. Glacelia is going to be spurging on people real hard, which I like.
I think the biggest issue was you couldn't get enough crystals to keep up.
That was part of the problem. And I think now the crystals won't matter as much because I have Rydia. Mm-hmm. So the crystals are now used for other things, which is the plus side. Still love the deck, though. Yang's busted. Loving it. I think Yang might end up just becoming a really good board wipe staple for anything playing Earth. He doesn't require
He
Earth.
just has discard cards, right?
Yeah. So, like I said, light or dark cards stuck in your hand just get pitched for 9k shots. I think Wicked Thunder is a meme. Out of all of them, I like Wicked Thunder the most. I really want to abuse Kane and figure out how to do it properly.
I think you just build Dragoons. And
Yeah,
just play extra Canes.
I guess. I don't want to play Dragoons anymore, though.
Here's the thing. I'm going to build normal Dragoons. Is what I think I'm going to do.
Mm-hmm.
I'm saying that specifically to you.
No, I know my Dragoons wasn't normal.
I don't want to play Dragoons anymore. You were playing Dragoons.
I was playing Freya-esque.
You were playing
Mono Lightning with Dragoons.
Playing Mono Lightning. I want this one specific Freya to be a thing.
Yeah. But I don't want to play Dragoons hardcore.
Yep.
Got no Samurai support. Whatever. They don't like Sams. Overall, I like the set. I think it's a really cool set. I think the set has the potential to shove out a few decks that might shake up the meta. At least, if anything, there's a good chunk of high C to mid B tier decks that I think are going to be fun to play around.
I think there's going to be a bunch of mid
I don't know what MBM is going to look like, but I think MBM might be...
A solid mid B.
I don't think it's going to be on the level of Soirees when Soirees came out, because Soirees dominated.
I actually think it's going to be on the level of Scions, which is just high to mid B.
Yeah, and I'm okay with that. I think it's fine. I think what pushes MBM more is the summon package that you line with it and other cards you throw in.
Which is my biggest thing on Scions. When everyone was like, Scions is like one of the best decks in the format. No. Leviathan, Odin, and the Lightning is the best cards in the format.
Scions do build a good good forward lineup.
Have good cards. I'm not saying they don't. I'm saying that deck gets heavily carried by its experts.
I think...
This is a side tangent that doesn't...
Yeah. Yeah, that's basically where it's at. Cat 7 looks fun. I am interested to see how my Wind Earth Cat 7 turns out with the inclusion of Zach and the inclusion of Red 13. Because I have very limited space to figure out where these cards go. Like, I think the only non-Cat 7 forwards in that deck right now are Lulu and Y'shtola. I think everybody else is a Cat 7 forward. Which is crazy to think, and I still, again, this is part of the reason why I just want cheaper Yuffie's, because as much as I like Yuffie's board wipe potential, I just don't think it matters for me in the long run, or her defense matters for me in the long run, if I can just keep pumping out Yuffie Sonans, or like Yuffie and something else, or whatever the case may be. So
I think eventually what you'll run into is you're either building a Yuffie Sonan deck,
it's one or the other,
or you're building a Barrett deck, and I think that's where you're going to run into it.
I've come to the conclusion that I'm allowed to play a couple Barretts, like one or two, not full three. I play a Barrett. If he lasts long enough, cool. But if he doesn't, we're just pushing, is how it has to be. Like, you push with Yuffie Sonan.
Like in your deck, and I was like, this is weird.
No. I paid for 3 full arts. I'm playing them all.
I was about to say, If you want Noah, I'll keep those warm for you.
They're gonna exist. They're not gonna go on the shelf, and then I'm gonna end up moving. I will move and play the Fire Wind list as well, because not only do we get access to all the cool crystal support, but also I can play Terra in that deck, and that feels real good.
Hey, whenever you put Barretts on the shelf, just let me know. I'll keep them warm.
They're fine. I got them. They'll be together with me.
Whenever you're done, I got them, buddy.
So yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed this. Hopefully we hit every card on here. I'm pretty sure Materia Hunter has everything on there. I don't think there's anything we missed. Obviously, my plan is hopefully I get to this to. We'll end up unlisting the stream and we'll just put it up as an actual video for people to go to, because the stream was a little messy at times and whatnot. I just think cleaning it up would be better. So yeah, otherwise, hope you guys enjoyed. Like, comment, share, subscribe, and as always,
stay alert.